about to go live. Yo, what up, country rap shit? It is Tuesday, August 26th. It's 9:02 p.m. on the East Coast. Y'all hear my microphone loud and clear? How about now? Yeah, how about that? Catch me outside. How about that? What up, everybody? What up, chat? What up, chat? What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome, everybody. It's country rap shit. We a little early tonight. Man, I've been deleting hits out of the damn thing, you know what I mean? Hey, I'm gonna let all my brothers, man, damn, what happened to the damn song I just had? Son of a bitch. Oh, there it is. All right, man, we gonna play the intro song, and as we do that, man, we gonna get my brother Triple T loaded up. We gonna get everybody in here. It is Tuesday night, Uni-T with Chop Easy and Triple T. We appreciate you guys. Share this thing out. Hit the like button. Subscribe to both of us. Hit the bell. We'll be right back.
Chop Easy got 50 off the top, no cap. Space dead, dripping white Gucci boots that clap. Country rap shit, red X's in the chat. Support so thick, make the other side crack. Pay me through a stamp, got receipts in my pocket. Jealous looks burning, they can't ever stop it. Farm boy hustle, but my wrist on froze. Cornfield to the stage, now I pack out shows. Country rap shit, yeah, we run this map. From the barn to the trap, got the game in our lap. Call in the slickos, we ain't taking no naps. They my heroes, my brothers always got my back. Got the banjo strumming, 808 stay thumping. Feel dirt on my boots, but my cash keep jumping. Red X in the chat, that's a signal, stay sharp. Other side looks salty, guess I played my part. Payments third payroll, kingpin moves. Never fake, never fold, got nothing to prove. Slink cold, riding shotgun, we breaking the rules. Heroes in the cut, country boys with the jewels. Corn stalks whisper while the speakers knock. Gucci white like the clouds on a country block. Jealousy in their eyes, can't take what we got. Red X anthem, we solid, we high.
Fuck you if you don't fuck with us, man. Fuck. Yeah, it's y'all's fault. If you ain't fucking with us, it's your own damn fault. Shit on everything. What up, everybody? What up, everybody? Here we go, man. What up, everybody? It's your boy Chop Easy. Shout out to my co-host, my partner, my dog, my motherfucking homie, Triple motherfucking T. What is up, my boy?
What is up, Chop? How's everybody in the chat doing?
Shit, bro, the more and more I see you, bro, you start getting blinged out, you getting iced out. Like, we can tell Justin Times, like, motivating you, my boy. Well, let's go.
Hell yeah.
So what you been doing today, HOT?
Oh, I've been working. Bro, I've been working. Getting that bag.
Shit, getting
been
that
working
money,
at that.
yeah.
I've been working at that place that I no longer have a job at, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, doing calling jobbinisms. Yeah.
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 Instead of thugging-ism, we doing jobbinism.
Bro.
Some things that people don't know about.
That shit crazy, bro. I seen a clip where Buddy was talking about doing thugganisms back in the day, but now he don't want to do thugganism.
Oh yeah.
Like, wonder what changed his mind.
That's a good question.
You know. Hey, what up, everybody? What up, chat? What's happening to the chat, man? How is everybody in here, man? Y'all hit that like button as you all pop up. You know what I'm saying? We streaming to my channel, Rich Regal's channel, and Colt Montgomery. What up, Nuggy? What up, Big D? Terrapin's girl, Mud Daddy. Ultra Magoo. What up, dog? What up, Mud Daddy? Justice Roberts. Kurt's holding 2 dicks. What's happening, brother? I bet. I bet Kurt is. I heard he's a dick short. I heard he was 1 dick short. I don't know. What up, the truth will set you free? What up, my boy? What up, Antibody? JC Fresh in the chat. Oh, shit. JC Fresh, what's up? What up, Dustin Green, my boy?
Shout
Not
out to
Work
Mud Daddy
X
for the
TV.
5 gifts.
What up, Haas? What's happening? Mud Daddy dropping them Chop Easy official gift memberships. We coming to the end of the month. You know what time it is. Stack them up. Let's go, Haas. What up, JT Films, my motherfucking boy? That's cameraman for Chop Easy E3 Entertainment. And whoever else wants to hire him. He's for rent. He's leased. Just call me. I got you. I'm his manager. No, I'm just talking shit. What up, Sean Steen, Connie Lucas, Stacy Cheney. Hey, what up, Stacy? What up, Heaven? Larry Bond. Man, we got a full chat tonight. I appreciate this shit. What up, Great White Wolf? What's good, everybody? TJ, what good, TJ? Thomas Holmes in this bitch. What up, boy? Oh, look, we got we got the one and the only Colt Montgomery making his presence known, too. What up, Colt?
Shout out to Colt.
Yeah, that's my boy right there. Granny Toad, what's good? What up, Sean? What up, Victoria? Victoria in the house. One of the best moderators in the game.
Yeah, that girl's got a memory that I don't know how she does it. I think she's got a photographic.
Hey, she's good at it. Shout out Stardust for bringing her over and saying, hey, Chop, give my wrench to her. I think that's who it was.
She is definitely money.
Lone Wolves, what's good, my boy? Or maybe your boy, I don't know. Hey, 1138, I don't know how to say your name. So I ain't even gonna try, you know what I'm saying? Is it Rorschach? I don't know. I can't say it, bro. What's this right here? Rorschach. Rorschach. Ah, man, see, I can't say it, man. Old country bumpkin head ass. What up, Frank Schwartzwelder? What up, Durrell? What's happening? Gotcha, man. What's good, my boy? Hell yeah. Shout out to the Gotcha, man. What up, Lloyd McKinney? Sorry, this is what I do, Triple T, my bad. What up, City Morris?
Oh, no, you good. You good.
I love shouting out the chat, bro. These are my people right here. What up, Miss Tabitha? How you doing? What up, Swirt? Whoop, whoop. What up, Johnny Ringo? LJ Reactions. Cardiac Kid 86. How you doing? What up with you, bro? Hope you're doing good. What up, Kentucky Sweetness? Damn. Justice Roberts. What's good? What up, Charlie? Charlie T in this bitch. What up? Stacy Davis. What's good? Make sure I ain't missing nobody if I get to it. Hard Target. Happy birthday, Hard Target. You the man, dog.
Yes, indeed.
Happy birthday to you. Y'all wish Howard Target give me some happy birthdays in the chat. What up, Mad Mike? Crawfish Creates. What's good, my boy? What up, Spencer's Food Reviews? Kentucky Sweetness in this bitch. C. Perez. DP, what's happening? Hey, the Skulls playlist. Hey, what's good? All right, man. How's everybody? 2 protects 1, my motherfucking dog. Shit. All right, we appreciate you guys tapping in, man. Hey, shout out to the Bushwatchers. Shout out to you, Daggy. I know you watching, my boy. Hell yeah. Keep falling off, bitch. Shout out Hickory Billy, man. I know you watching too, bro. Hell yeah. Keep grinding, my boy. You'll get there. Shit. Shout out to all the Bushwatchers. You know who ain't watching, though?
Who's that?
Hosire.
Oh, he's watching.
Nah, he ain't watching. He's too busy.
He's having somebody watch.
Yeah, you already know, man.
That's what they do.
Shoot, man, I was reading the chat, man. I'm all jacked up on cotton candy, Mountain Dew. Hey,
Pepperoni
pepperoni
and
and
bacon
bacon is
pizza.
yeah. I
Sounds
like
good right
pepperoni and
now.
beef though.
Ham and pineapple, my pizza choice.
Yeah, you look like the type, my dude. You definitely fit the fucking profile of a pineapple fucking pizza dude. Like who
What is that
decided to
supposed to
come
mean?
up? That means who the fuck decided to put a pineapple on a pizza, bro? Like
That
where did
shit's
that come
good.
from?
This shit's
Oh yeah,
good.
yeah. I don't
You ever
know,
tried
man.
it? You ever
Yeah,
tried it?
I don't. Yeah, man. Maybe. I think I tried it once. It's just
Have you
weird.
ever had Have you ever had broccoli on pizza?
Hell no.
I didn't think it would be good, but I was in Philadelphia one
I
time
love
visiting my
broccoli though.
brother,
I fuck with some broccoli though.
and it was a New York style pizza, the kind you fold over, and it was
Yeah.
uh, broccoli and pepperoni, and oh my god, that shit was
Hmm.
fire.
Man, I used to go with the pepperoni and jalapeno, bro. But then it got to where I'm too old for that shit now. I can't handle it.
I can't fuck with spicy food.
Yeah, well, I try to. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Shout
love me
out to
some like
Simple in the
spicy
chat.
sauce. Hey, Simple Man, what's good, bub?
No,
Simple
sinful.
Man in the house. Oh, Simple. It's not Simple Man.
No, it's sinful. Sin TV.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Shit. My bad, homie. My bad, dog. I called him by the wrong name. What's up,
That's the
Boss
one
Hog?
that was one that was up on the panel when we were going after
Was
Blue
that who
Shirt
was with
Brandon.
you the other night? The dude
Yeah.
that was cooking blown
Oh,
sphincter
Brandon.
Brandon?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Brandon, I know you're watching. You always watch.
Oh, blown sphincter dude? Yeah, he's fucking hilarious. I ain't heard from old fucking Destroyed Rectum in a while either.
Who?
ODR.
Oh,
Hey, what up, T-Down? Keep that shit pimp tight for life. Pimping ain't easy.
hell yeah. You can get
Pimp
your Pimp
tight.
Diaper Live t-shirt at the Triple T merch store. Just so you know.
Hey, what up, Mud Daddy? He said, what up, Skins? He's the paymaster. Boy, I learned that that's a great rebuttal to anybody that's got a problem with you.
Go talk to the paymaster.
He said he's smoking on that baby turtle. I don't even know if I like that. What's that about, Boss Hog? Hey, you know it's almost football time too, my boy.
Go Steelers.
Hell nah, it's Who Day, baby. Hey, we got Trey Hendrickson this year. Hey, it's up, motherfuckers. Yeah, we about to put 80 on everybody. Cincinnati's going to be known by the end of the season, and it ain't going to be for an L this time. It's going to be dubs in this bitch.
See, folks, you are now witnessing what it's like to be sleepwalking while awake. 'Cause that's
Nah,
what
you
Chop is
witnessing
doing
what
right
it's like
now.
to be a Bengals fan, bro. This is getting close to football time. Let's go. Man, fuck the damn dogs, man. I'm so tired of hearing about the damn dogs. Like, go, dogs. No, ain't no dogs. Cincinnati going Super Bowl. That's right, G2S. Tell them. Yeah.
Come on, Royce. It's not going to happen. It's like saying the Cowboys are going to go to the Super Bowl. It's not going to happen.
Cowboys, hell yeah. Sending prayers to Michael Craven's mom, man. Sending prayers, man. I don't know what's going on there, but hell, you already know. Lone Wolf.
Shout out to
Send
Mad
prayers,
Mike.
OG.
Most definitely.
Yeah, man. Send prayers, homie. Hey, Gino, I don't care if it's rigged or not. I like watching it. What up, Precision? What's good, my boy? Precision in the house.
Lloyd
What up,
McKinney said
Chachi?
the Bucks all the way. Damn.
Man, I don't know. Dude, Baker Mayfield ain't, nah, man. He ain't the guy, dude. He ain't the guy.
Rustic Rhythm, that's right. Pimp type for life.
Hey, so what we about to talk about tonight, T? We about to drop
Well-
some fucking bombs? Or what we gonna do, bro? What we about to talk about?
Well, I mean, we can always start the education of, you know, how all this shit really started.
Yeah, I mean, shit intrigued me, dog. I'll ask quick. What up, hardcore? Hey, anybody want to, while we do a history lesson tonight, who wants to jump on and intervene at times? But you gotta be like, not just a supporter. I want people that have been in the shit, been in the streets, that know. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, bro, if I get, hey, Cal, and the Vols fans are both delusional. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah, Big D. I've lived through some rough times being a damn Tennessee fan, bro. Let me tell you right now. And then I got the Bengals as a pro team, bro. It's been rough on me for years, homie. Like, if I've learned anything, it's about taking L's, okay? Like, these are lessons, So, like, yeah, like, don't even. Like, I've been out here, dude. Shit, I had to go through the fucking. What was that one dude's name, man? What was his damn name, dude? His dad was famous, but he was shitty. Dickey. What was his fucking name, dude? What was his fucking name? He was a shitty coach, bro. He was fucking terrible. Wasn't Dickey.
What, for the Vols?
Yeah, dude, he was fucking trash, bro. God. Fucking. Couldn't win shit.
Where
Dooley,
does
Derek
where does
Dooley, yeah, he was fucking garbage.
where does the Tennessee Vols play at in Tennessee?
Knoxville, Tennessee, at University of Tennessee, Neyland Stadium.
Is that Eastern Tennessee?
East Tennessee, yes, sir.
Mm.
Don't start. Don't fucking go there, Tim. Don't fucking do it, Tim. Like, hey, son, I named my baby Neyland, by God. Like, we ain't going, we can't do it.
I'm just saying, East Tennessee's got some shady shit going on. It's got some real shady shit.
Hey, what them other fellers do outside of Knoxville's their damn business now.
I mean, there's
some weird shit, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Shaka Hustle, man, but I don't be messing with no damn B Millie now. No, sir.
Or Tennessee royalty.
No, sir. I played football against him.
Oh shit! I would never say that.
We did, man. He played. He damn near. Yeah, we damn played football against him, dude. It was crazy.
What position did he play?
He was a backup quarterback.
Oh, that explains it all right there. Always had his hands up underneath the man's ass and nuts.
Damn, man. Hey. Now, yeah. I don't know. Chop start up a fantasy league. Man, I don't like fantasy football, dude. I get madder than hell, dude, because some bitch gets hurt, dude, and I get madder than a son of a bitch. I don't know. We should do it.
Huh?
You give Maya her pill?
No. We're live.
Oh, and chops?
Huh?
On Unity on the chops?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why are you yelling?
Yeah.
They can hear everything.
I'm talking to you. I wasn't talking to everybody. I thought you were muted.
No.
So you gave her her pink pill?
No.
Okay, so I got to do her. Did you do it at breakfast?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do her dinner night.
I was not his center. Hell nah. I wouldn't tell y'all if I was either. Hell nah. I ain't admitting to nothing.
What he said?
What up, Zach, right? What up? Now, I was a fullback, cuz. I was, a big old boy with a big old head. I did a lot of blocking. I was a big, they used this shit out of me in high school football. I was miserable. I quit. I got tired of it. And you get tired of getting your fucking head knocked all the time. And I just wasn't a good kid. I was a bad kid in high school. I was worried about getting my bag up, you know what I'm saying? Doing hustling isms. My dad had y'all, hey, was you ever a big drinker, a beer drinker at all? Like, did you ever get in, do you remember when Budweiser offered the Bud points?
Yeah.
My dad had drank enough fucking beer and got enough Bud points that he was able to get a fucking mini kegerator for his house, bro.
You remember when Marlboro used to do fucking Marlboro bucks?
Miles, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody had the leather Marlboro jacket. It used to be a signature stamp in the city. Like, you'd go out in town, and if you didn't have
you had to fucking
Marlboro
have
coats,
thousands of fucking points to get that
dude. Yeah, motherfuckers was smoking just to fucking smoke back then, bro. Like, it was, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was, everybody picked up a smoking habit of 8 packs a day. Like, straight up, dude. Like, that shit was crazy. You know what I mean? And then,
Motherfuckers
you
be
remember
robbing fucking cigarette trucks just to get the fucking the miles off.
yeah,
the
to
fucking
get the
pack of
fucking points.
cigarettes.
Yeah, to get the.
Yeah.
Hey, what up, Big Dot? Big Dot in this bitch. What's good?
What up,
Hey,
Dot?
man, when you guys play football, bro, you ain't touching bro's balls. Like the quarterback isn't touching your sack, bro. It's just not. It's not like that. The way the pants are made, it's and you know, I always wore a cup. I don't know about the rest of them, but like I didn't like get hit in the dick when playing ball. So and there was guys that would grab your shit and twist. Like that really was a thing in high school, bro. They would grab your nuts and they would squeeze them. And
So there
you
was a
couldn't do shit.
guy. There was a guy that played, I think, for the Bengals, um, who got fired. He's a defensive player. I want to say it was the Bengals, or maybe it was the Cowboys. Anyway, he ended up getting fired after 1 year and they ended up paying him $150 million to get him out of his contract because he went up to kiss a player on the forehead, right after scoring a touchdown, and he did a lot of fucking shady shit. They were showing like replay clips of him down in the pile, fucking trying to grab dude's ass, trying to grab dude's nuts. Like he was
Yeah,
like,
motherfuckers are mean, son.
no, he was like a flaming.
Oh, he was grabbing dick to
Yeah,
let him know he was a dick.
yeah, yeah.
Nah, hell nah. These boys is grabbing balls, so you get on the bottom, recover a fumble, and be on the opposite team, dude. They're pinching.
Oh
your
yeah,
nuts,
we
so
used to fucking punch people in the nuts all the time.
Yeah, you're getting on
Yeah.
a fucking dick twist. You know what I mean? Like it's happening. And I used to hate that shit. Like that shit sucked. Like you know what I mean? Like that shit was wild.
So there's a game we used to play as a kid. Can't say the second word, but it was smear the. You figure it out. And
Smear the
if-
fear.
There you go, smear the fear.
Yeah.
If you got that ball, you better be fast as greased lightning, or your ass was getting fucked up.
Oh yeah, he's about to get fucked up. Yeah, dude, that was a terrible game. That taught us. You know, imagine the hate we were taught back in the day. Like we were definitely taught some hate.
Okay, so think about
Especially-
this. Think about this. When I was growing up, nobody cared about seatbelts. Hell, we used to ride in the back window of my parents' car while going down the road. My dad be having a fucking map while fucking smoking a cigarette with the windows rolled up. Nobody cared about that shit for safety.
It's
And the
amazing
fucking
we
cars-
made it.
Yeah, I know. And the cars were made out of fucking pure steel. Now, today, you know, if you got a fucking cigarette ash in your car with your kids in there, they can literally give you a fucking ticket.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They'll
Which,
give you
I
a
mean, you were
$500
not-
ticket.
You
They'll
would
give you a
not be
$500
smoking
ticket.
damn-
Yeah, you shouldn't be smoking around your kids. I get that. But
you
what
would
I'm
not
saying
be.
is,
I mean, it is. It's a free world. You should freedom of choice.
because here, okay, so I'll use Louisiana as an example. Your vehicle is an extension of your home. So whatever you do in your home, you could literally do in your car, with the exception of drinking and driving under the influence. But you can literally ride around with a weapon on your dashboard, and they can't say shit to you.
I mean, I like that rule. Get her done.
Yeah.
I like that rule.
And if you're at a stoplight and somebody, let's say your window's down and somebody gets out and they come in, they put their hand inside your window, now that's breaking and entering. You have the right to defend your home. And your vehicle is your home.
Now that's Ohio's like that now. Ohio, you can carry your gun now. Like used to, you had to do a 3-step process. It had to be 3 steps before you was allowed to carry, but you couldn't keep the clip in the gun. Now you can open carry in the state of Ohio. Like I love that because
In Louisiana,
my
you
shit-
can conceal carry or open carry.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can here too, but I'm not 1,000% sure. I just know you can open carry, and that's all I.
Well,
can
let me
say.
take that back. In order to conceal carry, you have to either be a veteran, it has to be on your driver's license that you're a veteran, or you have to have a concealed permit. but everybody else can open carry.
But now I love that thing because, dude, unless your establishment has out front the big gun sign with the fucking thing, there's a gun in my pocket everywhere I go. Like, I have a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, period. Like,
Yeah.
there's nowhere I'm going without the gun. Like, if I'm at your show, I have
In
my pistol.
Louisiana, if you got a no firearms, if you have a license to carry, you have a concealed permit, that rule does not apply to you. It only applies to open carry. The only places you cannot carry in an establishment is federal buildings, hospitals, and schools. That's it.
Yeah, no, I do not carry my gun at the school.
You can carry it in the church.
Now that shit's in my car though. Shit, don't even get it twisted. That shit's in the door though.
Oh, for
don't
most
don't play with
definitely.
me.
Yeah.
Shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? There's there's no way I'm not carrying a gun in today's society. There's no fucking way, dude. Absolutely not. And I ain't trying to kill nobody. Like I hope it don't come to that, but I'm telling you right now, dude. Fuck around, you gonna find out. You know what I mean?
Somebody gave me hell one time because this is when me and a certain individual was beefing and we made up since then. I invited him to Olive Garden, right? And
I know that story, yeah.
somebody made a big ordeal because I traveled from Louisiana to Florida with my firearm. Well, you damn right I'm going to. I'm not gonna drive across country without something. Are you crazy? Because I'm cheap. I won't fucking stop at a hotel. I'll fucking pull over in a fucking gas station parking lot and go to sleep.
Shit, you wildin'. Hey, Christian said, "What's up, my boy?" He said he made it to Cali. Hey, get her done.
Shout out to Josh with a $10 super chat.
Hey, what up, Josh? Yeah, you come up in a little bit. I got you, bro. Shit. He said he's never got to meet you, Triple T. He won't be up on panel with you, bro.
For sure,
Josh
for
is
sure.
100. I think he's day 118 on being clean from
Hey,
somebody.
congratulations, because that is a very tough milestone to get.
What up, Zach? Right? How you doing, my boy? I'm ready to get you on a show too, bro. Let's get this done.
But I will
I'm
say
ready
this:
if you're ready,
anybody,
bud.
if anybody's going through any type of addiction, just know that it does get easier as time goes on, and eventually you'll get to a point where you can be around people who are doing things that you used to do, and it doesn't bother you.
You know how I get through that shit, man? I just think about how my brain used to I was not okay. I was mean. I was angry. And I just think about that and like I could literally see somebody smoke meth beside of me and I would tell them fuck you, you a bitch for doing that around me, but at the same time it wouldn't I wouldn't want to get high. You know, I don't have that
Right.
craving. Like I got through that. But it was hard. It's hard. Like you know it's down the damn road, man. You know it's out there. Like you know you could go get it. At any moment you could change your life.
Yeah,
I just don't want
I used to be a big drinker. Like when I got home from work, first thing I would do is get a bottle of Crown, always four fingers, that high in a glass, fill it up with ice and top it off with Coke, and I would have anywhere from 6 to 10 of those a night, which is basically a fifth. And
yeah, it ain't good for you, dude.
yeah, and I would do that every fucking night. And then I realized, like, shit, I'm really becoming a fucking alcoholic. But I never got a DUI. I never missed work. I was never late for work. Even if I was hungover, I still went to work, still fucking ran fucking 5 miles. Might puke my
Yeah,
guts up
see,
out
that's wild
afterwards.
work, dude. That's wild work, bro.
Well, see, in the
You
army,
know?
we used to do what they call thunder runs, and it would always happen on a Thursday night. I don't know why, but Thursday night was we always did what they call a thunder run. So you go out with a group of people. It's usually your platoon size element. So in the tanker world, we had 16 people, and we go to a bar. And in Germany, they used to sell these little, like the miniatures you can get.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they had these miniatures that came in all different type of flavors, but they had numbers on the bottom of them, and we would play high low. So you go in, everybody would pay for their first round, right? And it was usually $1 for a little miniature. So we flip a coin, head for high, tails for low. We flip the coin, everybody would drink it, flip it, and whatever the coin says, if it was high number, you flip it over, and whoever had the highest number had to pay at the next bar. So then, and the numbers go anywhere from 1 to
Fuck that
99.
game. Fuck that game.
Well, the
Ooh, I
thing
want to play
is,
that shit.
you can either go fucking dead broke or you could drink all night for free.
Well, yeah, man. Fuck. I mean, shit.
So it could cost you $16 every time you go to a fucking bar, right? So, and that was just for the one round. But we would do 3 rounds per bar, and they had these bars set up where we did the Thunder Run. There was a total of 20 bars, 10 on one side of the street and 10 on the other. We would start at the one, and we end up at the next one, and we'd be
That's wild, man.
slobbering drunk. Get home, 3 o'clock in the morning, lay down for an hour, alarm clock go up, fucking run out the formation, and then on Fridays we'd always run 5 miles. Well, you could tell who went out on a Thunder Run Thursday night because the whole fucking formation just reeked of fucking alcohol.
Bunch of
And
drunks.
well, yeah, and we would run ourselves over.
My brother said they used to fucking get fucking hammered, man. He's in the military. He was telling me about it. He said, man, we used to get fucking just hammered.
Yeah,
You
and if
know?
you ever were stationed in Germany and you go down to Frankfurt, see, prostitution over in Germany is legal. And every prostitute has to carry a government inspection card. They have to get tested every week. Didn't matter if they were in a brothel or if they were a streetwalker. They had to carry a government certified inspection card. And if the police eye rolled up on them and said, let me see your inspection card, and if it wasn't up to date, they would get thrown in jail. And it was a 6 months in jail, automatic.
How
No
many
questions
cards
asked.
was you checking, Tim?
I didn't check any.
Hell, that good answer, my boy.
But when you go down to Frankfurt, they got house number 1 all the way to house number 99. And each house can be anywhere from 3 to 7 stories. And they all had big like windows out on the first floor, and the prostitutes would stand in the windows. And like if you went to like house 38, that's the most popular one. It had 7 stories. Each floor was a different country. So you can have a different country for every night of the week. Like you would have Switzerland be on one floor, Jamaica would be on the next floor, Africa would be on the next floor, Mexico would be on the next floor,
Now
and
that's
so forth and
wild,
so
son.
forth. Yeah,
So it's just like a damn buffet of whorehouses.
yeah, but it's all
That's
legal.
wild. It's wild.
It's
son.
all legal. Now, if you go in
What do you
there
mean
and
it's
you
legal? Like you can just go in there and buy a poon anytime you want.
yeah, it's all.
Just go in there, hey.
Prostitution is 100% legal in Europe.
That's wild, dude. So you can just go in there and just be like, hey, shit, the one in the window 8,
Yeah.
8B, 8 be like a vending machine. Just hit put
Now,
in your fucking credit card and hit
if you go
8B.
into if you let's say you go into a prostitute's room, you have to pay them up front. You do your
Well,
stuff.
yeah.
Now,
imagine
if
that. Ain't no COD.
no, if you do anything out of the ordinary, and if that prostitute feels uncomfortable, she'll
You
just hit
better
a
get your
fucking
ass whipped.
she'll hit a magic button. You know, like in the banks they have those fucking security buttons.
Oh
They
yeah,
have them.
dude.
They have them plastered all over the room. They'll hit one of those fucking buttons, and you will have about 7 goons that will show up. And these dudes would make Jesse Howard look like fucking a midget,
Yeah, these guns. Yeah, them guns about to snatch you up.
and they would fuck you up.
David Wesley, man, I ain't even gonna say it out loud, but that shit's crazy, ain't it? You better pay for that shit up front, son. There ain't no front on no poon, son. Hell nah.
Well, so how do I know all this? There was this guy. His
I
name
knew
was
that was
Chris.
coming next.
His name was Chris Kroger, right? He was 21 years
Damn,
old.
why we dry snitching on the homeboy?
Man, listen. He was a good friend of mine. May he rest in peace.
All
But
right, well.
he was a virgin at the age of 21. So me and my boy Chuck, we were like, we're gonna take you down to the fucking whorehouse and we're gonna get you laid. So it was 50
Yeah,
marks, right?
you
So
guys
I
are
put
some
up
good
20.
friends.
I put up 25 marks. My boy Chuck put up 25 marks. Took him down to the fucking house 38, and he wanted to go to the Swedish floor. So we took him in there.
Swedish.
Yeah, it was all the whole floor was nothing but Swedish women.
He was wanting a Rapunzel or something, wasn't
Yeah. So while we're waiting, we just started walking the fucking halls. Well, we got on the African floor. Now my boy Chuck, he's like 6'6". He was an all-state wrestler in the state of Maryland. He was a big motherfucker.
he?
And,
Chuck is the other guy you're with?
yeah, he's a
So
good
it was
friend of
you,
mine.
Chuck, and Chris? Okay. All
Right. So he's walking in front of me. And this this
You're on,
this African chick comes out. She was a big girl too. She grabbed him by the fucking collar, pulled him in real close, said, I want you to eat my cooter. Boy, he's like,
Cooter is
look back.
diabolical.
He's like, Tim. I'm like, feet don't fail me now. I took off running. I said, you on your
Cooter is
own, brother.
diabolical. He said cooter. That, hey, I'm weak right now, Tim.
Boy, I ran
Oh,
outside.
shit.
That motherfucker come out. He's like, you son of a bitch. Why'd you leave me? I'm like, hell no. That bitch look like she could fuck both of us up. To make a long story short, Chris ended up falling in love with this prostitute. And he would
Oh, shit.
literally go down there every weekend and pay for the whole fucking weekend. And it would cost him 1,000 marks for the whole weekend. And you gotta understand, back then,
Get money, buddy.
the mark ratio was like 3 marks to the dollar. So it would cost him for the whole weekend roughly about $400, right?
Shit.
And we're
so
like,
to
dude,
him, it was worth it.
right? I was like, dude, you do realize that she's a prostitute, right? No, she
Yeah,
promised
other
me
dudes.
that she loves me. She ain't gonna be with nobody else. I said, bro, as soon as you fucking rolled out, she's got the fucking next John coming in to fucking pay her more money. And he would
Yeah,
literally go
she-
down there every fucking weekend and drop 400 bones on this chick.
she's down giving everybody Rapunzels.
Yeah.
Treating
But
him like a Rasputia.
some people are gullible like that.
That's wild, dude. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. That's crazy. So, I don't know, man. That's just what I D. Blair. I don't know, man. I mean, that's wild. I did not know you could just walk into a place in Europe, be like, well, and just vend your own fucking prostitute. That's wild.
Look, check this out. The
There's
crime
no way
rate
that's
in
healthy
Europe,
and clean.
but it is because, like I said, they get inspected weekly. They have to have all their vaccinations. They get you ain't going in there raw dogging it. They, according to Chris, you had to put like fucking 5 condoms on that bitch, and they hand wash you before you even do anything.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. It just seems kind of crazy.
Like you can't kiss them, according to him. The only thing you can really kiss is from the breast down. It was
wild.
crazy.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be all making out with a fucking hooker, anyways.
Oh, I
I don't know.
agree.
I ain't never done none of that. I've always been in a
But
relationship, man. Thank
the
God.
crime rate over there is so low, though. That's the crazy thing. Like my
Seems like
son,
most guys are on a mission.
so in Germany, there is no drinking age. If your child can walk up and be if the bar was at chest level to them, they're allowed to drink. So your
Shit.
kid could be dead ass. Let's say your kid's
Now
fucking
that's
10 years.
wild. So
Let's say your kid's 10 years old and he's 5'5".
he
He
can
can
get over
drink.
there and drink a damn gallon. Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
How
Well, you got to
often did you see
understand
that shit?
all the time because see in Europe, they serve wine with all their meals, even to their kids. That's why you don't have a lot of DWIs from the Europeans because they're so used to drinking alcohol at a young age. They don't have the urge to go out and get fucked up all the time.
Well, I
Does that
mean,
make sense?
because they're living. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Like if you go into a restaurant, right? And let's say me, you, and Justin Time went into a restaurant and they set us down at a table with 4 chairs. Because that fourth chair is empty. If one person comes into the restaurant and they're by themselves, they can literally come sit at our table and eat their meal. And you're supposed to be okay with that.
That's different.
Yeah. Like, you know how it wasn't until recently where people started taking their service dogs everywhere? Well, in Germany,
Yeah.
their animals are like, they treat their animals like human beings. You'll never see a dog tied outside of a restaurant. They take them inside the restaurant. You'll never see a
Oh
dog.
man,
Yeah.
I've seen people go crazy in restaurants.
They take their dogs everywhere to the movie theaters, fucking restaurants, nightclubs, wherever. And when you go to a public swimming pool, there is no changing room. They'll literally get butt naked right in front of you and put their bathing suit on.
That's wild.
Because nudity over there is not frowned upon. It's like art.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
But
wild.
some of the women, they live by the old standards and they don't believe in shaving. So some of the women, when you go to the public pool, I mean, they'll have much hair on their
It's a
legs,
garden,
arms,
woman. Let it grow.
everywhere, under their arms, their legs, everywhere.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I ain't. That's to each their damn own, I reckon.
Now, then they have this thing called foshing. So check this out.
Called
So
what?
it's called foshing.
Fosh.
All right. So yeah. So back in earlier times, like the 1100s, whatnot, it starts in the month of February and it goes all the way till the end of April. Now in Germany, they have to pay taxes on everything they own. So it's cheaper for them to buy new furniture than keep the old furniture because they have to pay taxes on it every year. Like you can only have one TV. You're allowed one TV in your house. Anything more than one TV, you have to pay taxes on it. So how do they know if you have more than one TV? Well, they literally have a van drive around with a little satellite on the top of it. And they starts at 8 a.m. till 6 p.m. And they just drive through neighborhoods with this satellite on. So what the Germans do is they'll wake up, unplug all their appliances except for that one TV until 6 p.m. and then they'll plug them back in. And what that van is doing, it's going by and it's picking up because all their TVs have a transmitter inside of it. And if it's plugged in the wall, that's how it gets its power. And if it picks up more than one fucking TV, at the first of the month, you're going to get a tax bill for that extra TV.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Now, if you ever go into a lot of military homes here in the United States, people who are overseas, you'll see these big Langes bars and grandfather clocks. We have a couple of them. You can't afford to buy them because they're so fucking expensive. How do we get them? The Germans will literally take all their furniture and put it out for trash pickup and go buy new furniture because it's cheaper than pay the taxes on it. So on 1 February, what my unit used to do, we used to get all the 5 tons and the Hemmets, and we would drive through all the local housing areas and we would pick up all their furniture and we would bring it back to the post, and then you can auction it off to the soldiers. You know, I seen somebody buy a big grandfather clock for $10, but in the store that bitch would cost you $5,000. You see what I'm saying? Now, during this Fasching time, every 3 weeks they have a Fasching parade. And what it is, back in the days, it was strictly for single people. So the men would wear a tie and they would walk down the center of the road, and the women would be on the sidewalks. If a woman came up and cut your tie, you were obligated to marry her because she picked you, right? Well, over time, they did away with the marrying part. Now it's just they keep doing it, but if a woman comes out and cuts your ties, you're hooking up, and that's it.
That's wild.
Yeah, there's a lot of crazy traditions in Europe. Like they have a festival for everything. If a gnat farts, they'll throw a fucking festival for it. And it's
the
just
Nat Fart Festival.
They just want a reason to party. They love
and
drink beer, wine, cook all their steak sandwiches and brats and the brochens. Man, I'm telling you, some of the best eating you ever have is in Germany. They have this place called Steak on a Rock, and literally you get a 3-inch granite piece of granite, and they put it in the oven, and they get it up to 600 degrees. And they'll sprinkle salt on it, and they'll bring it out, they'll set it in front of you, and then you get a plate of raw meat. And you lay it on that granite, and you cook it however you want it. And it had 4 different dipping sauces. It's called Steak on the Rock. And that shit is, oh my God, it's the best eating you will ever have. And then they got boots of beer. They'll literally have a boot made out of glass, and it goes from size 4 all the way up to size 13. And it'll have like the logo of the city that you're in, and then you can have your name engraved on it. And they'll fill that bitch up with heavy Weizen. And yeah, you drink one boot of beer, you're done.
Well, what y'all want us to talk about, motherfuckers? They keep being all like, I'm going to sleep. What y'all want us to talk about, man? If we're talking about Ryan, everybody gets mad at us. Fuck you guys. You guys just keep the fucking drama going, sons of bitches. But we trying to just turn it up, so damn. What y'all want to talk about, man? Damn. Triple T, what we supposed to do, man? We damn we do, damn we don't.
I know, right? Did you know Westminster used to eat mummies? They thought it held medical benefits. It also caused them to live longer. They'll sell whole limbs or grind them up to dust.
JC, I know you're a cardiac. JC Fresh went live and said he was 17 years old. So I'm not talking about JC Fresh. He's a child.
Yeah. That dude tried to get him up on my panel. I won't let him up. He's trying to get an interview with me. I'm not
Learn
doing
your
it.
lesson, man. Learn your damn lesson. He's 17.
Big Mendo said, "Fuck the haters." I agree.
What up, Big Mendo? Yeah, no, I'm enjoying the conversation. But really, we was gonna talk about the history of like how this
Yeah,
shit
I know. I
really
got
like.
sidetracked. Okay, so history
You're good. I'm bringing it back.
of all this drama in the country rap lane, right?
Yeah.
So if you go back, you had Hozier did an album with Adam Calhoun, right? And in
Yeah.
Hozier fashion,
How far back?
shit, 2016, I believe.
Okay, so it's been a while. It's been a minute.
Yeah, like there's been bad blood between church. See, Hozier at one point he was the top dog, right? He was considered one of the top dogs in the lane.
Who? Hosar?
Hozier, yeah.
How the fuck did that happen? Was he good or something?
Well, he had been doing it longer than Ryan had, right? And he'd been doing country rap longer than Adam. And he'd been doing it longer than Justin. But he hasn't done it longer than Big Smo or Demon Jones or Bottleneck or Jeff McCool or anything like that. He was young, he was hip, you know, he had a little bit of swag to him. So, and he was popular at the mud parks, right? And
Hosar? The same
yeah,
motherfucker
yeah,
that's a
yeah,
fucking tool today?
yes.
Wow.
Yeah. He thought
Damn,
he was
so
a guy.
really,
He thought he was a god. He even said to Ryan one time, he's like, "Man, these fucking people will do anything we want because they think that we're gods." And that actually turned Ryan off. Ryan's like, "Bruh, we're not gods. We're just people. We're just normal people, right?" And when Justin tells the story about how Hozier wanted to run up on Ryan at one of the mud parks and fight him, he's actually telling the truth. And
oh,
actually,
so Hosar used to walk around like he was the fucking king medulla oblongata in this bitch.
right.
Like, wow. No wonder he's an arrogant cocksucker, dude. That makes sense
Mhm.
now.
Yeah.
That makes the trash can jokes that much better.
And then you had Shotgun. Then you had Shotgun Shane, right?
Oh, Ellen with the eyebrow ring.
Right. And of course, you know, he put out the anthem, Bach Chevy. It's a banging song. Uh,
Well, he
so
put auto tune on fucking cover songs, is what he did. But yeah.
you had Hozier, you had Shotgun Shane. Ryan was just starting out. Adam just got back into music. Justin was, you know, getting started in the redneck rave. He was gaining a lot of traction. Um, and they were all running in the same circles. And then, you know, Jelly Roll and Struggle, they were doing their thing in Nashville. They would come out and do some in the mud parks. Well, Hozier convinced Adam that Ryan was a bad guy. That's why you'll see a clip with Adam on stage with Hozier, and he yells out, "Fuck Ryan Upchurch," because Adam believed what Hozier was telling him, because he was trying to play fucking both sides. Well, then,
Hosire, right?
yeah. So then he fucking pissed off Ryan, so Ryan fucking dissed him. And then Shotgun Shane tried to come in and take up for Hozier, so fucking Shane and fucking Ryan started going at each other. Well, then when Adam did his album with Hozier, and Hozier screwed him out of his fucking money, he never paid him. Fucking Adam said, "Well, fuck you then." So it's fuck you till the day you die. And that's when he came out with Huck Hozier. And then it was fucking Shotgun Shane going back and forth with fucking Church, back and forth, back and forth. And then you had fucking uh, Hosier and Shane together going after Church. And then Adam and Church finally got together and they did their album. And then they did Hooligans. And then Ryan was number one. Adam was always considered number two. The fan base of Creek Squad would always try to put them against each other. They were trying to get them to beef against each other to see who was better. And that's why in the one song, Adam says, y'all, if I hear about Ryan one more time, I'm going to barf. We're not going to battle. That's my brother. Y'all just fucking trash for trying to get us to go at each other. So Adam would always fucking protect Ryan. And whenever Ryan got into a beef with somebody, Adam would fucking take his place. And he would give him the Ryan pass. That's why when Caskey was beefing against fucking Burden, somebody put in the comments on one of Caskey's live stream, you think you can out rap Church? And he says, up Church. Yeah, right. That's all he said. Well, Church took it the wrong way. And then Adam fucking made a fucking video on Caskey. So then fucking, that's when Caskey was doing a song with Yellow Wolf, an album with Yellow Wolf. And Adam and Yellow Wolf were kind of beefing at the time because of the whole George Floyd thing and the Black Lives Matter stuff. And so Caskey fucking dissed Adam. And then a couple months later, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's how I got the interview with Caskey, because I did a reaction to it. It was a pretty fire song.
So it all started with Hosier. What a piece of fucking shit. That dude is a turd ball, dude. Fucking nugget of shit. Like, God, that's crazy. So okay.
he was literally the foundation of where we are today when it comes to all this fucking beef shit.
Oh, fuck you, piece of work, dude. That's why he's always bragging about, I mind fucked you, I mind fucked you. Because he's really out here playing chess with everybody. Even though
he thinks he's playing chess.
Oh, King Addy over there, he's fucking playing with him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh Brooke, child.
That's why it blew my mind when he dropped that fucking diss track towards Adam and Creek Squad just fucking, oh, Hosier's the man. If Hosier came out and took Adam's side, they would be shitting on Hosier right now. Ryan would be making fucking 25,000 videos on Hosier instead of fucking doing an album with him.
So yeah, well, supposedly doing an album. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Right. But what I'm getting at is, for 8 years, Hosier has shit on Creek Squad. He has shit on fucking. He even made said some really fucked up things about Just Dre. He's always constantly coming after Justin, Adam, and Ryan for the last fucking 8 years. That's why he took down one of that videos that he did 3 years ago where he said that Adam and Ryan had apologized. And he was waiting for it. But now he mysteriously took that video down. Why? Because he was talking shit on Ryan too in that video. And that's why if you go back and look at what happened in 2020, when Ryan was at the fucking gym and fucking Hosier pulled up on him and got him so triggered that when he came outside screaming, somebody called the cops. A lot of people say Hosier called the cops to try to get Ryan arrested. I did a video on it 5 years ago.
That's wild. So Hosier's been out here creating chaos for years.
Yeah. Matter of fact.
And then now you got, but I mean the switching up shit is typical though. Like we seen how fast they accepted Daggy. So I mean, there's no surprise there. Like, you know what I mean? What up, Mike Malone? What up, my boy? What up, Dub Glock?
Well, church put a video out 3 years ago to Dagburn
Well, yeah.
saying that I will never accept your apology. When you talk bad about me or my brothers, my sister, or my mom, I'm done with you. I'll never fuck with you ever again. But
well,
now
okay,
he's shouting him out, which is
yeah, that's crazy.
because
And I found out today.
he needs a lifeline.
I found out today that mom stole like 600 bands, 600,000 bands.
Well, she took more than that.
I was just watching an old. Uh, ever since I jumped up on a panel the other day, I've been getting. What up, man, Joe? What up, my boy? I've been getting hit with fucking different podcasts now. Psycho Babbles. I found a
Psychobabble Raps.
channel. Yeah, I found that channel. Yeah, so shit's weird, but yeah, I watched a channel where she like took a bunch of money from bro, and he's all like, he was hating, like he was all like, fuck this bitch, like she a bitch, do, and then now they boys. Like I guess you could forgive your mom, right? I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you forgive your mom for stealing, $1 million or 600,000 or whatever it was? I mean, I don't know. I just seen that video.
Well, here's the thing. If I said this from day one when he came out and did his video on Patty, and pretty much, threw her under the bus. I said that me personally, my mom could have stolen everything that I own. I would have never belittled her in public like that, because that's my mom. My mom could have been a crackhead. I would still never belittle her because that's my mom. So when he came public with this mom and all the hate that she gets now, I put that on him, because just some things you don't put out in the public. No matter how bad it is. Yeah, it sucked that, allegedly she took all that money from him. But once again, that's his mom. You only get one mom. And I was always raised that you treat your mom like the Blessed Virgin Mary and treat her like a queen, no matter how fucked up she is or how good she is. That's just the way I was raised. You see what I'm saying?
Man, yeah. I'm listening to you, but I'm paying attention to the chat too. I'm reading and paying attention. Like, there's a lot. There's so much I don't know, bro. This shit's crazy.
So this right here can explain a lot if you want to play it.
This pussy bitch called the fucking police on me.
Hold on, let me take that.
Now this is February of 2020 when this all happened.
Okay.
You're coming to my house. I give you the address. You don't show up. I was at home all day waiting. So I go to the gym with my little brother and Ripta. You say you're outside. I come outside. He wasn't there. Then you say, oh, I'm here again. I come outside again. You're still not there. I'm walking in front of the laundromat looking in windows and everything. I walk like goddamn 300 feet down the goddamn road in front of the laundromat with no one around me. But you were there, right? Okay.
You just did
But then
Justin over the weekend.
why in the fuck weren't you there? What, you think because you got a video of the gym I work at that means you're a badass? Why don't you pull up in a fucking parking spot and knock on the door, fucking? Knock, knock. Hey, you, come outside. Instead of texting me and be like, boo-boo, I'm outside. And then I come out there and there's no one there. I get it. You're scrambling. You did the same shit to Adam. You did the same shit to Justin Time. You do the same shit to everybody. Adam. Calhoun's right. Same shit. You can't rap. You don't show up anywhere. You didn't show up at my house like you said you would. You weren't at the gym when I came out there. What, was you fucking hiding behind a tree when I was standing in the fucking street? I'm not chasing you the fuck around, motherfucker. I got better shit to do. It's 10:48. I have fucking work tomorrow, you goddamn Looney Tune. If you came to the gym, why the fuck didn't you see me? And as far as this shit goes with the whole jumping thing, let me tell you something. If you say anything about my family, if you threaten to come to my house and shoot me and my family, do you think you're getting anything fair from me? No. Because at that point, I want to inflict fucking damage on you. Because I don't bother no goddamn body. I'm on my own fucking business. And I got motherfuckers like you riding by
how the times have changed.
videos of me working out. Instead of knocking on a fucking door and saying, hey, you, come here, fucking.
I know, right? Times have changed fucking bad. Times have changed bad.
Yeah.
by twice, fucking. Adam and all of them are right. There's no fucking point.
Did y'all hear that in the back? He said Adam was right.
Adam was right. Did you hear that? Adam was right.
Let me rewind that for 5 seconds so y'all can hear it. Those in the back watching it from the bushes.
Slow it down.
Come
too,
here,
though.
fucking.
No.
I drove by twice, fucking. Adam and all of them are right. There's no fucking point. I gotta stop giving y'all attention. And it starts now. Come here, fucking. I drove by twice, fucking. Image on you. Because I don't bother no goddamn body. I'm on my own fucking business. And I got motherfuckers like you riding by the gym, taking videos of me working out. Instead of knocking on the fucking door and saying, hey, you, come here, fucking. I drove by twice, fucking.
What up, A-Cal?
Adam and all of them are right. There's no fucking point. I gotta stop giving y'all attention. And it starts now.
Now he's gonna think I called the fucking police and I didn't know if it's y'all. Oh, fuck that.
All right, so this part right here is where Ryan's outside actually talking to the Cheatham County Police, and they're about to arrest him for disturbing the peace outside the gym.
They're about to arrest Ryan?
Yeah.
Okay.
They came here, so they're yelling. Crazy, man. How you gonna talk all that shit to me? I done came down here, caught your ass. I'm here in front of your gym, and you gonna say you'll come outside when you're ready. You scared, Mr. Church man, with the thin skins. Old thin skins, come on, boy. No, I don't like you. I didn't jump by 6 motherfuckers. You better ask what before. Never motherfucker forget. No. You think you're getting all that easy, fucker? No, I don't like you. You didn't jump by 6 motherfuckers. You better ask what before. Never motherfucker forget. Signed. What a pussy. How you gonna talk all that shit to me? Talk all that rah-rah shit. Have an album called Bad Motherfucker, but call the cops when somebody shows up to whip you. And you gonna try to turn it around like I called the cops? Yeah, I came here to beat your ass. After you say you gonna have me jump this and that, and then I'll the one who's gonna call the cops. It makes zero sense, Bubba. Cops called on me, fucking pussy, fucking bitch. Now you done got the goddamn cops called on me, fucking pussy, fucking bitch. Now you done got the goddamn cops called on me. Come on, Ryan. Ryan. We all know that you just called the cops because you didn't want to come outside. You had to get an escort. Let's keep it real now, man. I didn't come all the way down here to call the cops. Like, come on, Ryan. Come on, thin skins. Him was scared to come out and get him for a butt whip. Him talk all that crap, but him don't want to back it up. Him want to call Johnny Wall after me. Oh, him scared. Him scared. It's because it's on my phone, and that's the same yellow thing, and that's the same guy that's in the video. But nice try, Bubba. Let's keep it real now, Bub. You're over a line right now. You know damn well that I fucking pulled up out there. I know you're watching my shit because I see you watching my shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk straight to you directly. I pulled up here. You told me that you was coming outside. You told me that you'd come outside whenever you was ready. Then I was like,
What's that?
Said these two, both of them's lying, dude.
Yeah.
don't call your boys, there's no point in all that. Let's just get it like, two grown men should do. And then next thing I know, you wasn't trying to come outside, so I was like, well, fuck it. Let's get up out of here. And then the next thing I know, you're trying to pretend like I called the cops. Now, that makes zero sense. What am I going to tell the cops? Officer, I just drove 5.5 hours from a different state to fight this man. Now I need your help, please.
So my time off I've had, I've been talking to some skins, you know what I'm saying? I like taking criticism from folks. And one of the main things that I've seen a lot of my dude fans hit me up about.
He said it so fucking just so serious.
All right, so check this out. You see these pictures hanging up on the back wall?
Huh?
You see those pictures that were in the back? Okay, so those pictures were done by, they're pictures of him that another artist did, like a well-known artist. And
weirdo.
The guy, church never paid for him. And he wanted them back. So church took the fucking paintings at the Ghost Ranch, took them outside with a fucking, he tried to shoot him with an AR, fucking didn't work too well with him, so he got a shotgun and shot it full of holes. Well, the artist ended up suing him for it, for destruction of his artwork, and the guy won.
Shit. You hear that?
So he had to pay him thousands of dollars for destroying fucking paintings instead of just giving them back to him.
Man, that's wild, man. That's crazy for real.
Look how young he looks there.
Shit. Yeah, he ain't got Eker across his neck yet.
No, still got the gap in his teeth.
Yeah, he ain't found the Addy yet.
They're like, bro, you take too much shit from people. You know what? You're right. So you know what, fucking? I'm done being Mr. Nice Guy. Oh, yes. No more will that exist. Oh, no, it won't. Oh, no, it won't. And you know why? Because I'm sick of doing fucking favors and scratching backs for these motherfuckers that don't fucking do the same for me. Bitch, yeah, motherfucker. Oh, this year I'm calling it how I say it. So, Shotgun Shane, what kind of rapper you gonna be this week? A fucking beet farmer or a coke dealer? Fucking motherfucker, you look like a butch, sweaty lesbian. I mean, the music video already halfway looked like a gay porn. Ooh, look at Shotgun Shane. You got a bunch of fucking guys chained up in the bathroom, right? So hunt you down like I'm no trouble. Because everyone knows you're a pussy, so now you have to make a song called El Chapo. Hunt you down like I'm no Chapo. Keep that mindset just like Rondo. Never been scared to do more time, bro. Yeah, man, I'm Shotgun Shane. I ain't scared to do more time. Motherfucker, I looked up your arrest record. What, you think you're a gangster because you got 3 seatbelt tickets, fucking? What a rap motherfucker. I know you own a fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin vest. Oh, yeah, you probably do. Probably put it on. And then you walk in the studio and you're like, hey, how's your... You mean Stone Cold Stunner, you fucking... You Stone Cold Stunner, you? And she's like, yeah. Stone Cold Stunner me right now if you want. I just crushed this bliss can real hard.
What's
He's
that?
funny as fuck. He's funny as fuck right there. He said wearing the vest, walking into the studio with Ozier.
This is why people loved Church back then, because he was funny back then. When he would roast people, he was actually good at it. But he would only do like 2 or 3 videos, and then he would move on to the next person. Now he's just fucking obsessed, like a jealous ex-girlfriend.
The same girl somebody used to squeeze your titty, shotgun chain. Come here to daddy. Hozier, you the bamboo farmer of the fucking hip-hop community. Your ass over here like, well, they said there's gonna be rain. I don't see no rain. That one of y'all shows y'all's ass and looks in the mirror. Hey, picture both of y'all motherfuckers in a hotel bathroom smoking Virginia Slims with y'all's little fucking hip-hop party going on with all the chained up dudes in the bathroom. And hip-hop party. And then Hozier on the kill shot beat. Oof. Bro, when your kids grow up and look back, they're gonna be like, why? And then Hozier in my DMs talking about, I will beat you up. And I didn't message back, I just blew a little kiss. Then he messaged me again and is like, but you better not pull a gun on me up there.
So you guys want to watch a really crazy video? The girl I used to mess around with is actually the sister of the girl that was with her that went and got her, right, that weekend. She's got my name tattooed real big on her. They hit her up, tried to get her over there. She went over there, played like she didn't know what the fuck was going on, just to hear what they had to say. And they was offering her money because she got my name tattooed real big on her and wanted to get her covered up and put it in the video while they get it done, and offered her money for this and that. I know you guys have been seeing posts on people's shit, like, what the fuck is going on? Well, wait till you watch this one. This one's going to blow your fucking mind. And remember, I told you, I got all kinds of videos. As soon as shit went left field, I got that motherfucking phone out and started getting my CNN on, boy. I ain't no dummy. This ain't my first rodeo. And I ain't no fucking peanut gallery, so you ain't about to play me. Watch and listen to this one.
I'm like,
So who paid who?
Justin paid Brooke and Lacey.
Paid them money to set me up.
And then make them country rappers. He fed them this thing like they're gonna be famous. He sold them a dream. Like they're about to be country rappers and fucking famous.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God, for $500, he sold them a dream so they could model, be country rappers, have a whole YouTube, then have to work again. I have messages about this shit already before this shit even transpired.
What about Adam Calhoun?
This is just recently, ever since that shit blew up. Justin Time has been involved in it from the jump. His name just popped up.
What about Adam though?
He's involved with it. He's paying half with them and he's putting money into the music video, and I guess he paid $250. They both paid $250 or something like that, and equal $500. And they both it was $1,000, and they both
for what
split
video?
$500. The one they're about to do this weekend, the podcast.
Oh my!
Because they set you up, and I guess Brooke was recording you and got pictures and shit, and was sending them to Lisa the whole time.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
The tattoo shit to cover up's crazy.
No, that's why they're offering me tons of shit, saying I could have my own podcast.
I just
Then
cannot believe
it touches
this
me
shit.
too, because Lacey and Brooke, I have a history with them since I was a little girl, and Jeff Reynolds is just.
The funny thing about this is the same chick that was in his music video. That's how you knew this was all fucking bullshit.
Yeah, none of that went down. She's lying through her fucking teeth, dude.
Yeah, I know.
That's
So-
crazy work.
Now I'm going to show you the very first video that Adam and Church did together. It's called Making Fun of Antifa. It was done 8 years ago.
You guys want to see something funny? Well, do you? Is this really happening?
What's up, comrades?
What's up, comrades? I'm Lord Virgin Pecker.
And to all the trolls, I'd like to say fuck off.
Yeah, you stupid trolls. You don't know nothing about this life. You don't know shit about this life. Mom's gonna be so pissed you shot a hole in the wall.
It's time to
He
take a
really
stand.
shot the
We can't
gun.
just talk about it anymore. Talking is for the 3%ers. The 3%ers, all they do is talk.
3%ers actually have jobs. And we know how to raise our kids right. And they know how to load a gun properly. And we will beat your skinny little ass. Fist bump.
We need to raise money to be able to build targets and to build hills.
And to buy new dildos. And more Ed Hardy merchandise from Hot Topic.
It's not as easy as you think to put the clip in. Can't get it. Like, I got it before.
I mean, really? Is it really that hard? Hold up. Safety first, kids. Get up, church.
My God. My God.
Have you ever seen the? You ever see the Whoa Vicky one?
Yeah, the Whoa Vicky one is what I kind of got in touch with. Like, I was like, these motherfuckers are hilarious.
Yeah, they had
I
great
thought
chemistry.
they were boys. Yeah, I thought they were boys. Like, for the longest time, I really did. I was like, man, these motherfuckers all right here. Yeah, I was blown away when I heard they got into it. But then I seen them perform on stage together at a show. So
Yeah.
I was all like, well, I guess they got it worked out. You know what I mean?
You're talking about the Taylorville show
Yeah.
last August,
Yeah.
where Church comes up and says that Broadneck begged him to put him and Adam on the stage, which was a lie because that was already predetermined before Church even performed that night.
Yeah, see,
But here-
I thought, I didn't know. You know what I mean?
Here's the Whoa Vicky if you want to watch it. She's now working with that artist Greatness.
Yeah.
And supposedly she's a Christian now.
I gotta tell y'all something.
Oh my God. Here we go.
Y'all keep trying to say I'm not black.
Bitch, you're not black.
I is racist as fuck. Sit here and tell me. You sis. See not ancestry.com.
Yeah, get the fucking. We're gonna go on the property. 10%. Somebody's been chewing on quarters for the past hour.
Yeah, my hair might be blonde.
Yeah, this water might be chocolate milk, but I'm still lactose intolerant. It's gonna make me a sandwich. Like that black white lady if she has any cereals.
Or a straightener. A straightener. I'm black. Anyway, get that out of my face.
Listen, Kanye, we get it. You're black. Blackity black. Take our Blackian mixtape dropping soon, November 20 never.
Nigga, that's always in the field, popping nuts and probably out here dry.
What?
I wanna know.
You don't know. No, I wanna fucking know.
I'ma love you like I might die tomorrow, babe. I love you like I might die tomorrow, babe.
Are you that? Do you want? That's a woman right there. You want a girl that'll love you. Girls you can take home to your mom.
This is the lingo.
You guys want to know how to talk to lingo? What is this lingo you speak of?
See you later, Day. See y'all niggas at the cookout.
We'll see y'all later, Day. See y'all niggas at the cookout.
No, that's pretty fucking funny. I ain't gonna lie.
That's gold right there.
Yeah,
That's gold.
That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's she's Summer Rain. I found out her and Summer Rain were cousins. Well, Vicky and Summer Rain are definitely cousins. I'm fucking dead. Hey, Dub, you really going to sue, bro? You really dropping a case on Cuz? Doug
What's
say he
that?
driving down there tomorrow. Uncle Doug, he said he's suing the shit out of Ryan, bro. He said he kidding his ass. Say he done with it.
Have you ever
He said
watched
he out.
those? Have you ever watched Upchurch's old Instagram roasting videos?
Hmm?
Have you ever watched Upchurch's old roasting Instagram videos?
Mm-mm.
Oh man,
No, I really don't know much, bro. I'm telling you, when I came into the genre, right, I followed Justin, bro. And Justin at the time was beefing with Shotgun Shane, and he was cooking him. And then
hmm
he had to beef with Average Joe's. They owed him down some bread, and then he got his bread. He made a couple lives about it, and they paid him. Well, then I want to say the next issue that he got into it was when they tried to blackball him after the Coke Ford incident or whatever. And then that's when I was all like, oh, okay. And then I never really got, like, I've always been a fan of Justin, dude. Like, you know what I mean? He threw the wildest parties. He put a lot of guys on. Like, you knew what he was about. And people around him were winning. You know what I mean? Like, there was no need for me to know who the fuck Ryan Upchurch was at the time because I wasn't there. You know what I mean? Like, Justin's who turned me into a country rapper at the end of the day. Like, because I wasn't, and I wouldn't even say I'm still country rapper. I'm in the lane whether I want to be or not. I'm here, so I'm just gonna make it whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
hold on. Before we play this, since Uncle Dub is in the chat, let me show you how Uncle Dub and Adam Calhoun first started beefing, and that'll make a lot of sense. This was so I did this video
yeah. At
May
the end of the
1st,
day,
2020.
Uncle Doug, he did promote you, bro, and it's showing with your FAFO 100 radio. Like, it kind of makes sense, though. Low key. I promoted him and got 1.1 million views on my channel. Like, not my channel, but fucking Facebook. I'm like, yes. Let's go.
Right, you want to pull that up?
Oh, my bad, T. Well, hell yeah.
This is gold right here. This is when now I will say this about, I'll say one thing. See, back then he went by Uncle J Dub, right? In mad respect to Dub, because he has come a very, very long way. And I told him this on my panel about 6 months ago, that I was proud that he turned his life around. He got clean, because back in 2020, Dub was wilding out. I mean, like, he was on that shit, you know, that could really fucking. I'll just say this. I'm glad to see that he's clean and he's educating people, because back then I'm surprised he didn't OD, because he was like twisted back then. So this is when J-Dub and A-Cal started going at each other. This shit is fucking comical.
Adam Calhoun, come see me. What are you gonna do when you come see me? That's what I want to know. What are you gonna do when you come see me? Let's get the threat out there. But what are you gonna do when you come see me? I have more talent in my pinky finger. More talent in my pinky finger than you or anybody you fuck with. Okay? Go out of your way to come see my scrawny ass. I'm at 20 East Elm Street, man. I gave you the address. Stand on that, chump. Make a video about it. I come see motherfuckers. I pull up. Pull up then, homie. I'll be waiting on you with a glass of Milo's. So you must think I'm some intimidated motherfucker, man. I'll meet you halfway. You want to meet up in Joliet? We can meet in Peoria. You don't intimidate me, man. Munchkin. The fuck, man? I got a motherfucking 10-inch reach advantage on you. I hope you in the
I'm
forehead like
looking
this.
nervous as fuck right there, or he's off that bullshit.
All over the goddamn place. Oh, the chair fell over, Adam. The chair fell over.
Yeah,
That's how you be landing.
goddamn.
Buddy, my name is J Dub. The video that y'all getting ready to see, it was a freestyle that I uploaded to Facebook almost 2 years ago. Got nearly 500,000 views, nearly 10,000 shares, over 2,500 likes. I hope you all enjoy it. Upchurch, I hope you enjoy it. See you soon. Damn it, boy. Team Strong, I-4-9. You know what it is. Peace. I'm motivated by the fact that I'm broke. 2 McDoubles and I'm down to my last glass of smoke. I ain't worried about it, no. Got 3 irons in the fire. I got 2 chickens, one sticking and a bird on the wire. That's fire called dope. Call it tattoo crack. Of course you get hit up a dub, man. I bet you come back. I'm so savage with my antics. It should be called illegal. Man, you see the shit I can do with some ink and a needle? I'm J Dub. Let me introduce myself. So sick with this freestyle, they call my shit well. Because I'm well-rounded, baby, I can get it on time. I'm so sick with the savage shit, I'm out of my mind.
Make up to look like Joker from the movie and then live stream threats on Facebook. Good evening, I'm Mike Bush.
And I'm Ann Allred. Pretty creepy mugshot. And apparently in this live stream, he says he has a reason for this rant. Jenna Barnes is live on the Del Mar Loop where she's learning there is more to this story. Jenna?
Yeah, and this man online describes himself as an artist raising awareness about the opioid epidemic. The police say what he did was criminal.
It's time to clown around, Joker style.
The man in this video identifies himself as Jeremy Garnier. He's in character on Facebook Live, traveling around St. Louis Monday night.
Okay, I'll leave. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. All right.
The live stream appears to show police kicking him out of the Galleria. So Garnier heads to the Del Mar Loop and into the venue, Blueberry Hill.
If he was here right now, he'd take a picture with the Joker.
On his Facebook account, Garnier refers to himself as a multimedia musician and artist, and he has a platform.
But the reason I have your attention is to end the epidemic of opiate addiction and heroin overdoses.
The prosecutors say he took it too far.
You need to leave that stuff alone. Inspire the children not to do it. You know what I mean? And kill a few people while you're at it. You know, I can't be inebriated when I'm planning on, killing a bunch of people.
Some viewers of the viral video call him a misguided entertainer. Others fear it could be something more sinister.
But the nature of like a guy in a Joker costume is pretty freaky.
These friends just watched the new Joker movie.
It's a little bit creepy that he would do that right here. Yeah, I know how some people can like see it as inspiring in the worst way possible. So yeah, it is a little frightening that it's actually happening.
Moments after the threat was caught on video, University City Police showed up. The charge for this is steep. It's a felony, first-degree terrorist threat. A judge ordered this man held without bond, but someone else created a GoFundMe page to help with his legal expenses because they say he is not a danger to the public. Live.
Oh yeah, Dub was wild. Dub was wilding out back then.
Dub! I didn't even know that shit about Uncle Dub.
Yeah, he was wilding out back then.
Shit. He was pulling up on him talking about, hey, first degree felony. That was great.
Yeah.
First degree felony is crazy.
Of the Del Mar Loop,
That's
Jenna
wild.
Barnes, 5 on your side.
Now, here is the final clip of J-Dub. He was invited to the live stream by Adam Calhoun on his Instagram, and this is how it went down. Watch this clip.
You keep falling out. You got nothing to say?
I said you go first.
You don't get to say who goes first.
Yes, I do. I'm the.
You a fucking bitch.
You don't know nothing about.
You're a bitch. You're a drug addict bitch. Uncle fucking fuck yourself. Rap, motherfucker.
You go first. Freestyle, buddy.
This fucking retarded ass.
Hear your freestyle, Adam.
Bro, I grew up rapping, dumbass.
You freestyle first, Adam. Let's hear it. Come on, motherfucker. Shut me down, bitch.
Bro, you fucking literally talk shit for 4 hours on a live feed. Now you're here. Now you're here. Now you're here. So now rap.
If you know anything about hip-hop, if you go to any territory to battle, you get to pick who goes.
Motherfucker, rap.
Let me hear you bust a rap.
Rap, bitch.
You rap, bitch.
Wow, this dude.
Rap.
Okay, then I don't want to hear you talk no more shit.
Let me hear
you. Got your chance right now.
Let's hear it.
You got your chance right now. So don't talk no more shit.
What?
Don't talk no more shit. You got your chance right now.
Are you ready?
You got yes.
Check this out. When you go on enemy territory to battle.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, dog. You don't talk shit all day and then come out here and not rap.
Go. If you're so good, go.
Dog.
Shut me down.
Did you have a live feed all day today for 4 hours about me?
Bitch. Shut me down.
Bro, did you do a live feed about me all day today?
Hey, Adam, check this out. You're a bitch. Shut me down. You go first.
I'm a bitch. You weigh 112 pounds.
Yes.
You look like an anorexic runway model,
So
dude.
what?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Dumb dick fucking bitch.
Hey, you talk shit all day on your live feed. Say rap. Rap.
You rap. You go first. Freestyle, Adam. Let's hear you. You ain't in the studio. Let's hear your freestyle.
Oh my God, bro. You know how fucking bad you're going to look after this?
What are you looking at? What are you mad
You
about?
talked all that fucking shit, and now you got your fucking chance, and you're fucking shutting down.
No, I'm not.
Bro, bye. Everyone, now you really look dumb.
No, I'm not. Check this out, Adam. Shut the fuck up, real quick. I'm gonna spit that. I'm gonna spit. Shut your
Let's go. Let's go.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's go.
Shut the fuck up, you bitch.
Okay.
Shut up for a
I'm
second.
shutting up.
Shut the fuck up, punk.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm shutting up. Let's go.
Get your bitch ass back.
Yeah, shut my bitch ass. Let's go.
So I'm Adam like a splitting Adams. Fuck around.
You wrote that already. I'm Adam like a splitting Adams. Grabbing by the Adam's apple. You wrote that, bitch. You wrote that.
Check this out.
I'm Adam like a splitting Adams, and I come at Adam for his Adam apple with a snapple. Put that on your YouTube channel. We already heard all that fucking written ass shit, dog.
Hey, Adam Calhoun.
Bro,
You
fucking freestyle. Let's go.
You freestyle.
Your fucking face is choking out your nose. Look at you,
Adam.
bro. Brad, you talk all that shit. Now you're not doing nothing.
I do not need to go first. You go first.
You know how much of a kid you sound like right now? You talked all that shit. I brought you on my live feed to rap, and now you're not rapping.
Hey, Adam, I know battle rules. I know
what
battle
the fuck? There's no rules here, motherfucker. I brought you on my channel. Let's get it.
Hey, check this out. Let me talk to you for a second.
Man, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here.
What? You're a hoe.
I'm a hoe?
Motherfucker, man.
Oh, I ain't bleeding, though. I ain't bleeding.
So why don't you come down here then, bitch?
Oh, what am I going to do down there? You already said you're going to get a lawsuit on me.
Hey,
look at your big, fat, ugly face,
you won't go first, you stupid bitch.
Oh, you stupid. You're funny to me, dog. You talk shit all day long, and now you won't even rap.
Adam, I'm gonna.
Here's your big chance to talk about the opioid addiction and all this shit, and you won't even fucking rap. You coward. You're a fucking coward.
Go first. You're a coward, punk.
I'm not a coward. I brought you on my live feed.
Hey, Adam, can you tell everybody if I don't keep your name out of my
I brought you on my live feed.
Hey, look here, bitch. Did you say you was gonna come see me?
Everyone's saying choke. You're choke. You choke, dog.
Joking. Okay.
I gave you a chance on my platform.
Okay, hold on.
And then you went and spit a written. And then you went and spit a written.
Hey, let me tell you something.
You went to spit a written.
Hey, can you stop for a second?
No. I told you to rap and you spit a written.
Hey,
why would you do that?
Look here,
you just proved to everyone that you're a choke artist, dog.
Hey,
you're on the biggest. You're on one of the biggest platforms right now to rap.
I come to your house, I'll burn this shit down. You think I'm fucking around? I'll be the goddamn clown. You can't fuck with me. You need to suck Justin Stowers dick. You sick trick punk bitch. I'm your counterfeit motherfucker. Oh, it's talking shit. You think you can do some shit, fight a motherfucker? It's gonna get worse than that. I'll tell you right now. You better grab a horse and that. Better make you look like a bitch. You fucking snitch. You got a barrel called Goon Squad. That seems odd from a pound bitch. You talking shit. You ain't got no penitentiary ways. Get the fuck out of my way, boy. The fuck is you? Freestyle, Adam. Let's get
What was that? What the fuck was that shit?
Go, Adam. Freestyle.
Oh my goodbye.
We've been talking about Justin Time since back in the day, ain't he?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
So
That's hilarious, dude.
yeah, so then
I didn't even know that went down. Like,
Yeah, and then a year later, fucking Adam brings Dub to his house.
Yeah, didn't they fight?
No. Well, I mean, they
Or
got in the
didn't box
ring.
or something?
Yeah, he did. Hit him one time and fucking that was it. But
Who hit who? Adam hit Dub and then Dub hit
yeah,
his knees.
yeah.
Talking about, damn,
Knocked the
don't hit
wind
me
out.
again. Yeah.
But Adam paid for his fucking tires for his van that he had at the time. Fucking, he stayed there for like a month, and they became friends ever since.
Yeah, I thought they were boys now, ain't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
He can
so.
call
I
Adam
thought-
up anytime he wants, and Adam will fucking take the call from him.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought they were boys. So, hey, that's how mine and Adam's friendship started. It started out pretty hostile. It started out with, am I going to see you at the motherfucking redneck rave? And like, yeah, I'll fucking be there, buddy.
But did you ever see? Did you see the time he came up on my channel?
And you all got into it? No.
Yeah, you never seen that?
No. No.
Oh, bro.
Dude, where is A Cal? He was in the chat earlier. Hey Cal, hope you're having a good day, bro. By the way, I like outside. It was good. What up, FAFO 100 Radio? Dub, they's telling me you was talking shit about me today, Dub. But I didn't believe him, Dub. I hope you weren't talking shit about me, Dub. Because I don't talk shit about you, Dub. Oh, A-Cal said you got to tell him the backstory, Tim.
Huh?
A-Cal, he's in the chat. What up, A-Cal? How you doing tonight, bub?
What up, Adam? What'd he say?
He said you got to tell them the backstory.
The backstory of
Well, I guess you're
me
about
and
to tell
Adam?
me. Yeah.
Okay. So here's the backstory. For the longest time, I had someone in my ear tell me all this foul shit about Adam, and I believed it. One of the things that was told, I'm not going to say the person publicly, I'll tell you privately.
Okay.
So one of the things that was told to me that when Adam got arrested, that when he hit a cop, it was supposedly a female cop. Well, when he put out fight music, I brought that back up. And I was like, well, apparently Adam is so tough that allegedly he hit a female cop.
Damn, Tim.
Right? Because this is what I was told. And without doing my research, I put it out there. And I was dead wrong for saying that. I was dead wrong for saying that.
They was on your neck, wasn't they, boy? I bet Goon Squad was ready to beat your brakes down, bro.
So Adam was live one night, and he had already been on Captain Kurt's panel. And I was trying to get him on my panel, but he, for some reason, would never hit the link. So I went in there and I said, can I get an interview with you? And he's like, sure, you can get an interview with me. And then Johnny Gobble goes, well, Adam, Triple T said that you hit a female cop.
Fucking
Yeah.
Dagbird doing Dagbird shit. What a fucking loser, man. He's such a... That motherfucker's always been a fucking nugget of shit. Like, I swear to God.
Adam went...
Him and Hosire, two nuggets of shit.
He went and looked at the video where I said it. And we were live one night. It was me, Alpha Tyler, which is Mises' DJ. And we were trying to convince people that the song that Mises put out, Country Rap Kendrick, was not a diss track towards church. And I had a whole panel full of people. And one of the people that were up there was Blue Shirt Brandon.
Oh, Blown Sphincter? Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah. Well, when Adam came up, he wanted to speak to old Blue Shirt Brandon. So I brought him up on the panel, and Adam and Brandon went back and forth. And then Adam says, what do you got to say, Triple T? What the fuck are you talking about? You out here saying I fucking said I fucking hit women. And it just went off. Now
he was
I
on your
did
ass, boy. He was on your ass, boy.
I did daggone clarified it before this live that you're about to see that he didn't hit a woman, and I did apologize for making that statement. But that was the rumor that was going around for a long time. So, all right, Brev, I got you. So here's the video of me and Adam. And this is our first live interaction. If you want to pull that up.
Yeah, 1 second. I was rolling a cigarette.
Yeah, I wish you would have kept that one dude with the blue shirt or whatever on.
This one?
Me? No.
I think he's talking about Brandon.
Him?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up, Adam? Yeah, you got a lot to say. What? You got a lot to say. I mean, I got a lot of facts. You do? I mean, honestly, speaking from it from following both of y'all, from following all of it for real. I mean, you have to look at it from my perspective. I'm nobody. I'm just a dude that goes to work every day that respects real because that's how I grew up. If you got a friend, you stick with that dude. Yeah, when did I turn my back on Ryan? You did, dog. Come on. When? Okay, all right. Honestly, Adam, for real. When you said you was done with rapping and all this stuff, Up Church come out to you and made an album with you. That shit was big. You know it was. That shit was big. I was done rapping and then made an album. No, you was almost done with. You said that. You said that. No, for real. No. Yeah, you did. For real. You said that. Are you talking about Hooligan? Yeah, Hooligan. I never said I was done rapping and then made an album with. Yeah, when you done that Hooligan, that's what you said. That's what inspired you to do it. That's what you said that it made you want to do it some more. Did you not say that? I've always gave Ryan his props. Whatever. No, for real, Adam. Shit. Did you not say that? Man, I don't remember. Hold on. Come on, dog. I've been following both of y'all. I used to like you. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not, dog. I know you don't because I'm nobody. I get that. But what I'm saying is, Up Church has always had your back. No, always. I've always had his back. He had your back. So you okay? So you why are you commenting on? Why are you commenting on shit when Mises is on this shit now? Why are you not scared to comment? You think someone's scared? Oh, I gotta get some shit off my shoulders. You think someone's scared of Ryan? You should be. Scared of what? Dude, come on. Scared of what? And I'm not trying to start anything. I'm just saying. Scared of what? Scared of what? You obviously are. You be sneak dissing all the time, dog. Scared come on. Of what? Bro, we're all gonna die someday. What am I scared? You know what? You're right. 2020, dude, this world sucks. You're right. But no, you over here rapping with Tom McDonald. He don't give it. What? Dude, Tom McDonald is making that music because he's making money. He's making money. He's making money.
Hey, pause.
Come on, for real.
Because this, like yelling, isn't going to be constructive.
I'm talking about scared. You want to know why I haven't said anything? Why? Because you're gonna run him? No, he's gonna run you for real.
You want to hear his piece though, Brandon? My
sentences. Can you get this dude out of here?
All right, go ahead, Adam.
For how many months? 2 months. I haven't said shit because I'm like, all right, I'm having a kid. I'm trying to change the person I am. I'm trying to not react with anger. So I'm like, I'm gonna take fuck this. I'm gonna take the high road. I don't need to deal with this shit. It's the internet. Fuck the internet. Everybody's on the internet talking shit on the internet.
I've heard this before.
So I don't. So finally, I start being more reflective, and I start looking at things differently. And all that did was make all these little motherfucking pieces of shit come out of the woodwork and think that they can attack you because I'm being quiet. So because I'm being quiet, they think whatever Ryan says is the truth. Triple T, you said on one of your lives, I'm not saying, I just heard, you know, he got into a fight with the officers, and I'm not saying, but allegedly one of them was a woman. Get the fuck out of here, bro. My fucking records are all public.
Yeah, fuck you, Tim.
The type of shit that I'm talking about. You just got motherfuckers doing that fucking wild, just crazy ass shit. And what I'm supposed to be like, all right, well, fuck it. Let them say whatever they want. Yeah, I guess, right? Because now if I jump in this live, it's like, well, why is he jumping in this live? It's like enough is enough. First of all, Mises shouldn't be. I can't tell Chuck what to fucking do. Anyone that knows that motherfucker, and I've known that dude for fucking 30 years.
You're the puppet
Anyone.
master, bro.
Huh?
I said you're the puppet master.
I'm sorry, I'm not helping. Anyone that knows that dude in real life knows that they can't tell him shit. He's gonna do whatever the fuck he's gonna do, regardless of what you tell him. He moves by what God says to him.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what I said earlier.
Now, your mother died.
Yeah.
This motherfucker who was just on here, oh, up church, I'll suck your dick up church. That motherfucker that was just on here saying, oh, how come Adam's coming in your lives now and fucking saying comments? How many times have I been in your live and said something?
2 other times.
Okay. When you posted that picture of your mother, did I comment on that?
I don't know. I have to go back and look.
Yeah, it's there. Regardless of what you were saying about me, because you know what? Life is more fucking important. Like I said, people are dying. I'm going to be worried about Ryan Upchurch. Hell yeah, he's going to end your career. And my...
What's that?
Hey, he just fucking flexed, dude. He just flexed down on you. He said,
oh, yeah,
did I fucking comment on that? Hey, no one be mad at me. I'm just over here laughing, all right?
Career. This all started by that dumbass video that I made a comment and I said, yo, air me the fuck out then. Quit fucking talking about it and air me the fuck out. Because I know damn well you ain't ever going to walk out on no motherfucking street and see me. You ain't going to go pick a patch of fucking grass and see me there. You're going to argue with me and fuck with me on the internet. That's why nobody says Ryan's name. Because they don't feel like going back and fucking forth on the internet with a grown-ass fucking man. Why did you call him? Did that. Why don't you go to his house? Did that. Why don't you call his people? Did that. I did all that shit. And now, me fucking coming up here saying what I'm saying, now I'm going to have to deal with whatever dumbass shit is said on the fucking internet back. I have my fucking name, my fucking word. No one fucking questioned when he said, oh, he did these diss tracks. Now people are saying I did diss tracks about him when I was recording with Tom, and I recorded these diss tracks at his fucking house. What the fuck are people talking about? No one said, well, where are these diss tracks? Where are these diss tracks? Where are these fucking diss tracks? I'm such a snake. Where are they?
That's a good question.
I can't answer that.
Nobody fucking can. Neither can I. So my whole fucking reputation, I am the real motherfucker. Have I fucked up? Yes. Have I made mistakes? Yes. Have I said the wrong fucking things? Yes. Am I fucking human? Yes. Did I fuck Ryan Upchurch over? Never. He's like, oh, he was the middleman when Jelly Roll and Struggle came to my house. No, motherfucker. I was your friend. These motherfuckers call me like, yo, you better call your boy, tell him we're coming. Okay, hold up. Call him. No answer. Deerdorf, hey, get over to Ryan's. Why? Because Jelly Roll and Struggle are coming over. Why? I don't know. They don't seem too happy, but they don't seem like they're on some bullshit they don't seem happy about, though. I'm hopping on a plane going down there right fucking now. Why? Because I don't want to see no bullshit happen between my friends who I thought were fucking friends. Because when I met fucking Struggle for the first time, I met him at Upchurch's house, and all Upchurch had to say about him was good fucking things. There's a picture of all four of us, me, Jelly, Struggle, and Upchurch together, that to me is a legendary picture. I thought it was us versus fucking the world. And it's outside of the studio when I did country rap tunes and put Colt Ford on the album. Was fucking I shouldn't say put him on the album. I was fucking honored to have Colt Ford, the Lax, all these old school fucking guys who are originators in this fucking lane. That's what I did. Broadnax is on the album, Upchurch is on the album, Demons on the fucking album, Struggles on the fucking album, Jelly's on the fucking album. That's a fucking shout out and paying homage to all the fucking guys who came before me.
Hey, Adam, pause real quick. Because the chat's asking, can you clarify, please, that you did not make a diss track against Ryan?
Motherfucker, do you not speak English in the fucking chat? Do you not hear what the fuck I'm saying?
There you go. And they're also asking, did you give them his address or not?
Yeah.
So is this the rumor then? Is that the rumor that started the whole fucking thing? Was who was it? It was Cashville, wasn't it?
Of what? Started what rumor?
Ain't it Cashville who told you that Adam was doing them diss tracks?
Yeah.
Or that it was, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Is this what that goes back to?
Yeah.
So now it all comes. I think I'm understanding it now. I think I just made the connection.
Mm-hmm.
This is before Dismas actually got. This is before the Taylorsville show.
Oh yeah, this was done.
They made up at the Taylorsville show.
Yeah, this was April. This was April last year.
Okay, yeah, this is before Taylorsville, and then Taylorsville happened. It got good, and then after that, it was fucking up in the air.
Right.
Ryan knows that I didn't give his fucking address. I wouldn't give a motherfucker Ryan's phone number. Ryan knows that I didn't give him their fucking address, his address.
I'm sorry, that wasn't for me. I was just like pointing that because I apparently people can't like hear between the lines.
So hold up. I could have made a video out of this and fucking did my own little video and clipped it all together, made a video about all this shit. But I came on your channel because I'm sick of hearing all this fucking bullshit.
I've heard all this.
And
this is crazy.
Half of it is just speculation. Nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. Do I give a fuck if Ryan Upchurch doesn't like me? You know what? It sucks because there's a lot of good things that I remember with Ryan. If we're not friends anymore, okay, that shit happens. Is Ryan gonna end my fucking career? End my career, motherfucker! Let's get it on. Ain't no one scared of Ryan Upchurch in fucking person, on a microphone, anywhere. The only fucking thing that nobody wants to do, and I'm talking about all of his fucking peers, is go on the fucking internet like some bitches and go back and forth talking shit about each other.
He's so right, though, God. A year later, and it's fucking, he was spot on.
I'm with you.
Why are you so quiet, Triple T?
What are you quiet about? What?
What? Come on, what you got to say, dog?
I've been
Hold on.
advocating for
Pause it
Mises
real
and this
quick.
all this bullshit.
Yeah, you know what's funny though? You never advocate.
All right. Hey guys, how you doing?
What up, A-Cal?
This Tim, how long ago was this?
This was back in
Is this like a year? Like how long you think?
May 18, 2024.
Holy shit! So this is over a year ago.
Yeah.
Bro, I was fucking spitting and people thought I was wrong.
Yeah.
Nah, you right, dude. A year and a half later.
Hold on. So check this out. Check this out. Sorry guys, I just got home from actually Jambo is in town. I just went and ate with him and his people and Twister. He's doing a video shoot with him. I just took them out to dinner. I just got home. I'm tired, but I wanted to make this point. After Struggle and Jelly went to Ryan's house, and then I came. I flew in. I literally flew right there because I was under the impression that we were all friends. That's how it has always been. We were all anytime we were around each other, I thought that like I said before, I thought it was us versus everyone. And what I meant by like that was we were like the big four in the as
In the
far as
lane.
independent in as far as independent music goes.
Right.
Um but I just want to say this about the whole address fucking thing. I would never give anyone's address to anyone. I would never give anyone's phone number to anyone without asking them first. But here's something some everyone always forgets. After Struggle and Jelly and me were at Ryan's house, who did Ryan start dating after that?
Struggle's daughter.
Okay. So Ryan starts dating Struggle's daughter, Brianna,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Okay. Ryan starts being around Struggle. They're driving cars together. They're not like hanging out every day buddies, but he's around Struggle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Struggle. He asked Struggle how he got his address, and Struggle told him. So for everyone who's listening here, this whole address, how did everyone get his address? First of all, Ryan gave me his address, but I would never give his address to anyone else. And second of all, he dated Struggle's daughter after Struggle, Jelly, and me were at his house, not to confront him, but to talk to him as a friend and be like, "Yo, what is going on? Why are you going crazy on the internet? Why are you always going after talk like you could talk to us?" He tried to make it seem like it was something else. I was there for my friend Ryan, and when I was there when I got there, I told Ryan, I've known you longer than any of these guys. If anything goes sideways, I'm standing on your side. If this shit gets physical, that was known. That and Deerdorf was in the room when I said that. I would have done back then. I was gonna do anything for Ryan because I felt like I owed him that, even though I never did. I was always a loyal friend, and that's who you get in me as a friend. And Tim, you know this. You've been around me.
Yeah.
But my whole point is this: after Jelly and Struggle and myself were at Ryan's, he dated Struggle's daughter. He told her she loved her. He was around Struggle. He asked Struggle how he got his address, and Struggle told him. He can't tell. I can't tell you, Bubba, because the guy will lose his job. And that's it. Ryan knows how the fuck they got his address. Well, he probably doesn't anymore because the fucking Adderall's chewing through his fucking brain. But I'm saying he already dated Struggle's daughter after the fact, and he already asked Struggle how they fucking got the address. That's a fact. Sorry to interrupt. I don't know what the chat's saying, but people forget these things.
What's the address? What? I don't understand the address.
All right. So when
Hold
remember the
on,
video? Go
hold
ahead.
on, Tim. I'm gonna break this down so people, because I don't know if I've ever even said this out loud, like on the internet. This is exactly what happened. I wake up, I get a call. It's Jelly Roll. Yo, you better call your boy. And right away I'm like, Ryan? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, for what? He's like, me and Stroger are going over to his house. We just want to talk to him. But I could hear it in his voice. It sounded irritated. So I call Ryan. Of course, he's not up at fucking 11 a.m. in the morning. So I called Deerdorf. Deerdorf, go over to Ryan's, because this is when Ryan's living in the house that Billy's living in now. Do you understand, Chop? Did
Yeah.
Chop leave? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
No,
So
I'm right here. I'm right.
Ryan was living next door to Deerdorf. He wasn't at the ranch at this time. So
I got you.
I called Deerdorf and I said, hey, get over to Ryan's. Jelly and Struggle are coming over. He's like, well, what, are they on some bullshit or something? I said, I don't know. They don't sound happy, but I don't think they're on like any crazy bullshit, but they don't sound happy for sure. So Jelly and Struggle pulled up. Ryan didn't come out. He was sleeping, whatever. Jelly and Struggle leave. There's more to the story than that, but that's not my story to tell because I wasn't there. Now, when Jelly called me and said you better call your boy, I booked a ticket immediately and got on an airplane and flew straight to Nashville. So I pull up to Ryan's house, I get out, everyone's looking at me crazy. So I'm already in an environment now like, what the fuck are you guys looking at? Why are you guys looking at me like this? Like, Ryan, you've known me for how many years now? Like, So I sit down. He's like, "What the fuck's wrong with these guys? Why are they pulling up in my house? Why they what?" Well, they wanted to talk. Jelly wanted to talk to him because Jelly seen him make a video. Because Ryan was mad because
Because the
Jelly
Jelly
hits.
interview.
Yeah, Jelly interview, and he's like, "Well, I'd love Ryan to get on the country platform, but he's such a rap guy, right?" He said something like that, and the radio host was like, "Ha ha 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 ha." And that was it. And Ryan took offense to that, so he made a video, and in it, he's kind of talking, slighting Jelly and shit like that. So Jelly wanted to talk to him as a man to clear the air, like, "Yo, it wasn't like that." Like, as a man, we don't talk on the internet, we talk to each other. So that's why he went to his house, and I went there to be like, I don't want any bullshit happening because I know how Ryan takes things. He always gets mad. You guys have seen his fucking how he acts. He gets fucking out of hand. He fucking starts yelling and screaming, and you can't calm him down. So I go out there to be like, I don't want any bullshit happening between my friends because I thought we were all friends, and that's why I was there. I was there the same reason why Deerdorf was there, to protect Ryan. That's how it's always been. That's how it
Maybe
will
it
never
was.
be again. Also, it'll never be like that again. That dude's fucked. I pray. You know what? I pray. I ain't even gonna say that. So after that all happened, Ryan dated Struggle's daughter and was around Struggle. If it was such a fucking problem, then why are you dating his daughter? Why are you around Struggle? And when you asked Struggle, how'd you get my address? He told you. So what the fuck are we talking about here? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all that happened. There's no
That's
conspiracy no one wants to kill this dude. I'm sure there's a lot of people that want to beat the fuck out of him. I do. And if I ever see him in real life, I promise you, I am going to jail and he's going to press charges on me because I'm going to physically inflict violence on him because of the lies that he has said on the internet and continues to say. I pray that I don't see him because I don't want to go to jail. I like my children. I love my children. I want to raise my kids. I want to grow up and grow older and fucking not have to deal with shit like this. But he doesn't understand that all that shit on the internet, that's not just, it doesn't just stay on the internet, dog. This is real life. And once you start talking about people's kids and their wives and their family and shit like that, that's real life. That's it. That's all I got.
Dude, I'm trying to find AD here to take his wrench, but I don't.
You got to go into your studio.
Who the fuck is
Yeah,
AD?
I am, man. He's fucking timing my whole goddamn chat out right now, dude. I'm trying my best to fix it.
Why? What are they saying?
No, he's a troll. He's blocking everybody in the chat. He's hiding all their comments.
I don't even know how to see the fuck. I can't even see the fucking comments.
I don't know if I got it or not. It's AD too. I don't know.
I'm the worst at the comment thing. Oh wait,
I think
maybe
I got it.
this. Oh wait, no,
Did
this.
you get it?
You're a prick, AD.
Man, that's crazy, bro. I'm over here trying to hear Adam talk, bro, and I'm having to go through this fucking list of people to. God, I can't stand these motherfuckers, dude.
And to what? If there's any kids or any younger people in this chat, this is not how you handle things. If you got an issue with someone, you handle it in person, just like Jelly did that day. He wanted to go talk to Ryan and clear the air. Like, Ryan, this is not what you think it is. Like, you're my friend. And in there, he's like, yo, I'm not fucking with this dude because you don't fuck with him. So off of that, I'm not fucking with him. Ryan's got a problem with him. I'm not fucking with him. When it came to Nicole Arbor came to some, I don't know, event or something. And Jelly's like, no, she ain't allowed around me or any of my people. She's fucking doing this shit to Ryan. Like, everyone's always gave Ryan this pass. Like, no, if Ryan ain't fuck with you, I ain't fuck with you. That shit's over with. Ryan has fucked with so many people's lives and tried to ruin so many people's fucking lives. It's over with. That shit's over. No one believes you. We ain't fucking believing nothing you say no more. You tried to ruin your mom's life, took her to court, all that bullshit. Now she's back in your house. Chad Shepard, you ruined his life. Now he's back over there. And Chad Shepard should be trying to help Ryan, help him get his health, mental health, physical health better. He B Loose is gone. His fucking guy is his number one fucking ace in the whole. Deerdorf's gone. Ripta's gone. Everyone's gone. How did the fans not see this guy has lost his fucking mind? Is either mentally unstable or abusing drugs, and he's fucked up every day. He's screaming on the internet at somebody for something. It's time for him to clean up and get better, so he could be a father to his children, and hopefully he didn't do enough damage to where he can't leave his house because he's going to get his fucking jaw cracked off if he does. The world is going to straighten that kid out. The world and God is going to straighten him out. And he's going to have to pay in some type of way. It's like Kylie Rodney. He's going to have to pay that with money. All these other people, Deerdorf, what do you think Deerdorf's going to do when he sees Ryan Upchurch? He's going to pay. He's going to pay in blood. He's going to pay in lost teeth. He's going to have to pay back for these things that he says. Can someone tell me if I'm wrong?
Shit was crazy.
What's
I
Tim
don't think
looking
you're
at?
wrong. I mean, I'm reading the chat.
Is Tim reading the Tim? What are you doing over there, buddy boy?
I'm reading the chat.
What are they saying?
No, they're agreeing with you. They agree that, what Jelly said. Even in that video, Jelly Roll said that he turned down money because people had problems with church, or church had problem with them, so he turned down money not to work with them.
Well, listen.
Can you scroll on your computer and find me?
I'm trying to. I'm getting everybody that got kicked. I'm trying to fix
If you
it.
guys want me to stop talking or jump off, I will, so you guys can figure out your chat.
No. You're all right. I just people are messaging me because there's more people kicked out that I'm trying to unblock them. It's just hard. People are crazy, man. I can't believe we got to deal with this. I can't believe you got to deal with this shit. Like, this is the crazy part of it. Like, you shouldn't.
It's only going to get worse, bro. The internet culture of being able to say whatever you want. Like, listen, I know what I say on the internet, and I know there's consequences for it. I'm not the toughest guy in the world. If I go out in the street and some motherfucker's out there and like, yo, I got to face that. I've already had to do that before in Nashville. I didn't know who the fuck that dude was. I had to face that. I didn't run away from that.
Will you
This
go
is life.
find reform? You're good. You're good, Adam. Go ahead.
I'm just saying little things, little snippets that are coming in, and I'm just saying them out loud. The internet culture and like the little back and forth bullshit. That might, to some people, they think it's a game and it's only gonna stay on the internet until you see them in real life, and then things get real, you know. And I don't want anyone out here getting hurt and shit like that. I don't really worry about myself, not because I think I'm some bad motherfucker, but you know, it's this shit goes past the internet. It bleeds over into real life. I tried telling that Captain Faggot that one day, motherfucker. You say all this shit, you talk all this shit, you stir up all this shit. Sooner or later, I'm gonna see you. And then you see him. Oh, my kids. Oh, you're coming to my house. Oh, what the fuck? This is motherfucker. This is real life. Or you see him in a Walmart parking lot. Oh, this is crazy. What are you doing? This isn't the right place for this. What do you mean? A Walmart parking lot smacking the shit out of you? That's not the right place. I feel like that's the perfect place.
Right? I think if you just run, for me, it's whatever whenever, you know what I mean? Like there's no rules in that shit for me, man. Like motherfuckers need to stop trying to put rules on stuff like that. There is no rules. You run your mouth and I see you out, we got to deal with that. You know what I mean?
And
Whatever.
however you deal with it, whether you talk like men
Yeah.
or you fucking shit gets heated and you whatever. But I'm saying, I used to take the Ryan shit and it used to bother me. Like it was like it really bothered me. Now I look at it and I'm just like, man, like what a waste. Like this dude is so delusional. He thinks there's bots leaving comments on his posts when it's really just the people that used to love him that can't stand what he is now. You know,
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
wild, dude.
he's getting ratioed out on his own posts. He's getting cooked in his own posts and he thinks it's bots. It's people being like, "Ryan, come back to earth." And then he's like he thinks that he's paranoid. So and he's like a paranoid schizophrenic and now he thinks everyone's trying to kill him. Bro, no one's trying to kill you. Everyone just wants to punch you in the mouth for all the shit you've spoke about these people's names over the however many years you've been doing it.
I think
And
it's
now
just
you've
song
you,
promo, dude.
song promo. What song?
He dropped the song and everybody wants me dead.
And
That's
how?
it.
Let,
Like,
let me ask. Let me ask you this: how many views does that song have?
yeah, it ain't that good, man.
Like 38,000, I think. Let me look it
Okay.
up real
Yeah.
quick.
Well, whatever he's doing isn't working. How about that?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I just think it's crazy. Like, he said he had text messages and he was gonna drop them and all this and this shit. He ain't got nothing, man.
Text
He's
messages of
promoting
what?
of people trying to kill him. He said,
Bro,
like,
literally nobody wants to go to prison for killing a junkie. Okay? Everyone wants to punch him in his fucking mouth. That's it. And sometimes people don't like the way I talk because I say it very bluntly. But that's all it is. He's talked so much shit about Robert, about Ripta, about Billy, about me, about Struggle, about Jelly, about Chase Matthew, about Tom McDonald. Should I keep going? About Heavy Duty Country, about Hard Target, Simple Man, Mises, about fucking Be Loose, his mom, his dad, Chad Shepard, anyone he's come encountered, Jelly Roll. So it's not that no one wants him dead. It's just he's made so many enemies, he's scared to fucking go out in public. He's scared he's all alone. He's all alone. He's got no Deerdorf to protect him. He's got no Adam Calhoun to protect him. He's got no John Broadnax to protect him. He's got no one.
yeah, it's wild, dude. It's wild. Me and Tom was talking about it. Like, there's just nobody, dude. Like, what's the excuse? Like, what can you say? Like, what can anyone say?
It used to be
Was it?
this shit was really bothering me, and like Tim just said, that shit that was about over a year ago. It bothered me. If I do see it now, if someone does send me a video or I happen to watch something from it, I look at it and instead of looking at it in disgust, like I'm so mad, I look at it in disgust, like man, this dude is cooked. He is cooked. He's gone. He's gone.
Yeah,
And I don't,
no,
I don't,
it's wild.
and I just get on with my day. I don't even think about it. I see it. I look at it. I go, man, dude's cooked, and I keep it moving. I mean, he is fucking fried. Um. So,
I
and
mean, I
it's
did it.
wild. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Tim.
Well, I was going to say was I did a video today where he was complaining about Jelly Roll. Somebody used his likeness to scam Jelly Roll's fans, and he made the whole thing about him. It's like, dude,
Guess what?
why are you
Guess
so
what?
obsessed with Jelly Roll?
You know how many people have used fake accounts to scam people in Ryan's name and my name and Struggle's name and Jelly's name and
Oh,
Tom's name
thousand,
and yeah,
thousand.
bro, it happens every day. I'll never forget this. I do forget what fucking state we were in. I get off the bus. I got my sound guy walking with me. I got my ears in. He's handing me the mic. I want to say Justin Orrick was walking with me. And I got a crowd of people outside the venue. I had to walk through the front of the venue to get onto the stage. And people knew that I had to come to the front of the venue. So there was already a lot of people outside like to welcome me inside. And I'll never forget this because who calls you babe, Tim?
Say that again.
Who calls you babe?
Who calls me babe?
Yeah, nigga, who calls you babe?
My wife.
Okay. Chop, that and same with me. My wife calls me babe. And I'm walking through this crowd. I'm walking through this crowd and I hear babe. I don't look. Surely no one here is Margie saying babe. And I hear babe. And I look and it's this lady. And I walk over to her and I say, "Do I know you?" And she said, "Yes, we've been talking for a year. You sent me videos of you talking and pictures and all this shit." I said, "Let me see." She shows me her Instagram. I go into her DMs. The Adam Calhoun that's messaging her has 14 followers and has reposted any single kind of picture that I've posted. So I take a video message of me, a video of me messaging the guy, cussing him out. I guess I was supposed to pick her up on my tour in this spot and she's supposed to come with me. This lady was like 60 years old and I felt terrible. Even though it wasn't me that's doing it, I felt terrible that she fell for some random fucking weirdo on the internet pretending to be me and getting money off of her to fuck. It's just the internet's a weird fucking place, man.
Didn't your original Facebook get taken by somebody and they got like 18 million followers on Facebook?
I had 4 million followers on Facebook and I had over 4 billion views on Facebook. That's another thing people don't understand. They're like, Ryan made you. Did you think Ryan just one day was like, who's this Adam Calhoun guy with 10 followers on Facebook? I was viral as fuck for a year and a half before I even knew who Upchurch the Redneck was. I already had quit my job and had $500,000 in the bank from shirts before I ever met Ryan. So the people who have been with me and followed with my life on the internet from the beginning, they know that. Most people know that. But the what do you call it? Like a person that's not been paying attention very much, just like us here and there, they don't get it. Like I was already viral as fuck all over the internet before I ever met Upchurch the Redneck, because that's who he was when I met him. And the reason why our videos did so good together is because I was viral as fuck and he was viral. And the reason why our song did so well together is because it's a good song and we both already were established social media fucking personalities. And he was already getting established in music.
Yeah, that shit was heat.
So it's like, and I'm thankful for that song, and I'm thankful for all the other songs that I have that are fucking big too. I wish I would have never took Catch Hell down because it would have more views than Die Tonight did. But I did that because Ryan said, "Hey, Ryan said this happened, so it must be true." Fuck that. That's my guy. I'm deleting this shit. That bitch ain't ever gonna get a view off me. Fuck that bitch. That's what I did. And I shouldn't have. And I've apologized to Katie for that. And I'll never let that kind of shit slide again. I should have called Katie and been like, what happened? And now being a father to a girl, if my girl came home and said, "Dad, I was laying in bed with this guy. He was touching me. I didn't want him to. Yes, he's my boyfriend, but I didn't want him to do that. And I told him to stop, and he didn't. He did it again." I would go over there and I would fucking try to take that man's life from him. So regardless of how Katie handled the situation, I've said this before, she handled it wrong. She's a 20-year-old kid on the internet with the whole entire internet going after her. And she handled the situation wrong. She made it a spectacle. Ryan made it a spectacle. And that's not how it should have been handled. But I'm telling you right now, if my fucking daughter was in the same situation that I know Katie was in, I'm taking someone's head off. He don't get no more passes. Ryan is not a boogeyman. Ryan's a guy that only exists on the internet. And I'll say this right now, and this is a fucking fact. You could take away Ryan's money, whatever money he's got left. You could take away his house. You could take away his kid. You could take away his old lady. You could take away all his music. You could take away all that shit, and none of it will phase him. You want to know what'll crush that little fucking bubble boy piece of shit? You take away his social media, and he will fucking lose his mind. You want to see?
Yeah.
That's the only thing he's got to cry and bitch and moan on is his fucking social media. You take away that then he's cooked. He'll need a psych ward. Again, you could take away his freedom. You could take away everything he has. It won't phase him. He can still, he you know why? Because he can still get on the internet and talk shit and fucking be a little weirdo. You take away his internet, turn that phone off, take away his phone and let him not have a phone. Bye. Good luck. That's a fact. Check, hey, everyone who's watching this, check back in a year and listen back in a year what I just said.
No, I agree with you. Without social media, he would definitely
Man.
daggone crash out.
Man, I say the same thing about fucking Dak Bird, dude. You take away that motherfucker's ability to go live, dude, he's done. He's gone. He gonna die out. He's out of here. like, it's just the truth.
I really didn't mean to get on here and I didn't think I was gonna be preaching today.
Yeah, but sometimes things need to be said, Adam.
But listening to me a year and 3 months or 4 months ago, hearing that is like, whoa. I was on my own. Tim wasn't on my side in this video, and neither was anyone else.
Well,
Everyone was like,
after that video, we had a long talk that night.
100%. But I'm saying, you can. I'm here battling on the internet, which is gay as fuck. You want to battle in real life. But anyways, I'm sticking up for myself, and I'm saying things that people were like, no way, this is you can't say that about Ryan. Like, what? Fuck, who's scared? Scared of what? Scared of who? Scared of
Well,
Ryan? Some dude on the internet? You know what I mean?
Let me say this, Adam, if you don't mind. Once again, I was dead wrong for saying what I said, and I do apologize.
Nah, bro, it's all good. And you know, man, it's even in that, I think even in that video, the clip, I say, I've said the wrong things. I've done the wrong things. I'm not perfect. You know, look, we're all just humans trying to figure this shit out, and we never will, right? Like, we go our whole life trying to figure our own self out. We go our whole life trying to figure out more things, try to understand what we can, but we never will. Till the day we die, we will be forever searching how to make ourselves better, how to understand more, how to you know what I mean? And that's and I'm growing up a lot. I am a slow but steady, but very stubborn. But as the older I get, and the older my children get, I'm still fucking up and making mistakes. But I'm able to articulate what I want to say a little better than I used to. I don't like blowing up on the internet because it's the act of the internet is not real. Like, Ryan can get on the internet and say all these things. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's crazy.
Well, I don't know if you remember, but right after Taylorville, there was like a 6-week calming period where he wasn't saying anything and everybody was going about their own way.
You want to know what triggered him?
When y'all announced the Nashville project.
No, my album. My album triggered him.
Okay.
He thought I was dissing him on on my album.
Yeah, that's right. In House of Mirrors, wasn't it?
I don't fucking know. Who knows? I said I don't paint pictures, and he was like, "Well, see, he's talking about me. I'm the only. Well, like, you're the only. Like, shut the fuck up, weirdo."
And when he heard that, he went on IG and he made a big rant and I called you and I said, "Did you hear what Ryan said?" And you said no, and I told you, and you're like, "Fuck, I don't want to make any videos." I'm like, don't say anything. Remember what you said? What, I'm supposed to let him fucking just dog walk me? I don't have the right to defend myself? I said, if you want to beat him, don't say anything. It'll
I
drive
mean,
him batshit
yeah,
crazy.
you're absolutely right. And what's the ratio of how many times he says my name to how many times I say his name? It'll take me a good month or 2 months of him talking before I even say anything. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I
um,
counted. I counted it one time. So right before, right after your album dropped, he started out doing 38 stories and in one day, and then it capped out to 78 was the highest that he went,
I just
and that was like on a daily basis.
there's just so much more shit to do than be glued to the internet. And then after making 100 stories, saying what? I'm just over here minding my own business. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that blew my mind when somebody, when you know how you post those questions on IG, says ask me a question. Somebody
Oh,
said, "Why? What's the deal between you and Adam? Why are you all beefing?" He's like, "Beefing? I didn't know we were beefing." It's like, what the fuck?
yeah, he's a weirdo. And he's got problems and he needs help. And he needs his nose is getting bigger. It's true. Like, I guess when you do lie a lot, your nose gets bigger. His nose looks like a beak. This guy's transforming into like a fucking mutant right in front of us. I don't know what he's picking at his face. He looks
Yeah,
like
his
dude.
whole face, it looked like somebody took his head and put it on a skinny body because his neck does not match his jawline or anything. It's like it's really swelling up.
I don't know. He needs. At one time, I was like, man, this is fucked up. This is gonna take forever, and this is gonna be shitty road that I'm going down. And yeah, it could hurt my career. And now I'm like, this dude's a fucking joke and always has been. And no one had the balls to stand up to him until I said, hey, fuck this motherfucker. And then everyone was like, oh yeah, we could say fuck this motherfucker. Yeah, you can, because he has no power over anyone. Because the only motherfucker that's got some power is someone that's willing to go outside and stand on what the fuck they're talking about. A leader. You have to be able to stand with the guys. You have to be shoulder to shoulder with your peers. You have to fucking get out there and grind with the motherfuckers that are coming up. You got to get out there on the road and not cancel fucking tours. You got to fucking be that motherfucker. And he's never been that motherfucker. He's only been that motherfucker on the internet. And the internet is not real life. So he's been that motherfucker in a fake fucking fairy tale internet land. That's it. That's it. He's not that motherfucker in real life.
Yeah.
I think he's lose. I mean, personally, I think a lot of things are changed now. I don't think
It's
things
a
are the
wrap,
same.
dog. It's over with.
Let me ask you this. If, let's say hypothetically he would agree to get on a live panel with you, would you do that?
I would. No, he would never do that. He
I
would
know
never do
that.
that.
I'm saying if he did though, would you get on a live panel with him and talk to him, one on one?
I can answer that. Can I answer
Oh,
that? Can I answer
yeah,
that?
go ahead.
Adam tried. Me and Hickerbilly had church on panel, and I know for a fact it was said, "Don't let Adam up on the panel." It was
Yeah,
said.
no, that's 100% true. That when I first found out who Chop was, just was like, I got an in, like I can get you out there, and I was like, let's go. And I wouldn't have yelled or nothing. I would have corrected all his lies that he has said. Um, I'd I don't I yeah, I would get on a panel and just make him look like an absolute fucking idiot just by talking how I'm talking now. Um I, I hope I see him in person one day. And I don't mean that how people might think it, but you know, it's kind of hard to explain.
No, I get it.
Because no one's got to know about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna film it. Like, I don't.
Somebody put in my comment. Remember when Deerdorf came up on my panel, and
Yeah.
right before he came up, you spoke your mind for about 11 minutes. Well, I reposted that, and somebody put in the comments. They said, "Adam, you got it totally wrong. Church doesn't want to catch you outside to exchange blows. He wants to catch you outside so he can shoot one of y'all."
Yeah, no, and that's another thing. I said this to, I think, Simple Man. So a scared person is the scariest person in the world.
Amen.
Because
Amen.
it's okay, and people that are from around rough guys and have some street sense about them. I'm not saying I'm some street gangster, but I'm saying some guys that have been around some street guys and some guys who've been around some rough guys, they know what I'm talking about. A scary motherfucker is the scariest motherfucker that you're ever gonna come around, because they're the ones that if they're backed up in the corner, they're gonna bite. Like, right? You get it, you scare an animal back into a corner, what are they gonna do? They're gonna fucking bite. And that's not to defend themselves, that's because they're scared. You might just be trying to pet the thing, right? So if you approach him and you might be like, yo, hey, bam. He's so scared of getting his ass beat and his jaw fucking knocked the fuck off, he would rather shoot you. Scary motherfuckers do scary ass shit. Scary motherfuckers get picked on in school and then go shoot up the whole school and everyone in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Scary motherfuckers, they bite.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And but they do it, they bite in a way that's like it ain't a fair fight, right? Like a motherfucker that's respectable and understands codes, they'll square up. A motherfucker that's scared, there ain't no telling what they'll do. They'll do some scary ass shit. That's just, you know what I mean?
No, it's the truth, man. I've been said that my whole life. When these motherfuckers want to bully people and shit, you better think about it, because that motherfucker, when he's backed into a corner, gonna be a scary motherfucker, bro. Like y'all
So
got these people in the like.
this is what the person actually wrote. They put, and it was Keith Mack 635. He said, "Adam, you almost got it, but you're wrong. He wants someone to catch him outside so he can shoot them. He's an idiot and thinks he's just got to pull the stand your ground defense."
Oh, like Florida, Florida's got your the stand your ground thing. I didn't know Tennessee had that too, but yeah, man, there's a lot of things that could go real sideways real quick in real life. Not let alone crazy internet shit. You know what I mean? So um I mean there's so much shit I can say, but it's not meant for the internet, you know? I'll just say the main thing that I got on here was because I heard myself talking from over a year ago, and that same guy that I heard talking, everyone was calling me crazy. Like, bro, what are you doing? You're gonna ruin yourself. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do like, what the fuck? You can't say the things you're saying. And everything I said was 100% on point. It minus the fucking blowing until I blew up on the like fucking lost my shit. Everything I was saying was true. It's just weird. It's weird hearing my voice from then, and because I know what I was going through at that time. It was like, all right, it's gonna be me on my own until people realize this motherfucker's full of shit, and then slowly people started realizing, oh, this dude's lost his fucking mind. Oh, now he's going after this guy. Oh, now he's going at, and then when it happened to Deerdorf, it was like, oh. When it happened to Ripta, it was like, uh-oh. And then when it happened to Deerdorf, it was like, oh, hell no. This dude's fucking You know what I'm saying? And then everything fell into place. Like, this dude did it to himself. You know what I mean? Like I broke his ass. I stood up and said, "Nah, motherfucker, you ain't. I don't give a end my fucking career, bitch. Do it. Get on the internet, do your worst. End my career." And nothing. And he didn't. He didn't do anything. And then everything started snowballing. He lost his mind. He fucking lost his tour. He kicked off JJ off tour. Kicked off T2 off tour. Fucking, you know.
Then
And then
he ended up kicking the whole tour.
yeah, and then Ripta. Now he's gone. Now Ripta's the problem. Now Deerdorf's the problem. Billy's the problem. Now people are like, "No, man, it's over." He's the boy who cried wolf. He's the bubble boy that won't leave his little house. You know, you ain't gonna see him out in the fucking crowd like me. You ain't gonna see him out shoulder to shoulder with the guys. You ain't gonna see him doing music, traveling the fucking country, trying to help put other guys in position. You're not gonna see that's a wrap. Dude. It's over with for him. He's not a normal person. He mimics things. He sees things and how people act because he's not a man. He doesn't know how to be one. So he tries to emulate what he thinks is a man. And he's turned his whole audience and whoever's left, they're like liberals almost. They're like I'm for real.
No, he's telling the truth.
Nah, nah. Hey, I'm allowed to laugh, man. That shit's funny. Cause I
Oh
said the
no.
same shit the other day. I was like, man, all these motherfuckers are liberals, dude. Bunch of racists too. Let's just keep it real. Like racism, I've been absolutely ashamed of America. It's
I
fucking
mean,
disgusting.
don't get me started on racism because I don't racism is a weird thing with me. I've always treated race as like I don't really believe in it too much, like
Well, I
I don't
found
know.
out. I made a post said I forgot some. I said it grammatically incorrect, and it was disgusting how many people had something to say about it and what they said and the words they chose to say. It was wild. I was like, damn, I'm disgusted. Just keeping it real. Like,
Yeah. Um I think honestly, I think we all have a little bit of I don't know if racist is the right word, but we all
It's
have a little bit
prejudice.
of
Prejudice.
yeah, maybe stereotypes are real, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they are.
absolutely.
Like they are. Stereotypes are there for a reason. They're funny. I like when comedians make fun of white people and black people and Indian people and Asian people. Like the stereotypes they're not 90, they're not 100% accurate, but they're pretty fucking accurate. Um and I believe we all have a little bit of like I don't know if the word is racist, but
No,
it's like
it's prejudice, and this is how I can prove it. So
well,
when I
what's
was
the
in
actual definition of prejudice?
okay, so prejudice is this.
Don't just tell me tell me what the fucking actual word
All
break
right.
it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
tell me
will.
the actual definition of prejudice.
All right. So according to the dictionary, the opinion that is not based on reason or actual experience. The law says harm or injury that results or may result from some action or judgment.
Yeah, see, I don't know if that word. Here's what I know. Everyone, I've been guilty of this, and I feel like so many people in this world have been guilty of this. I look at someone and because they don't look like me, or they don't act like me, or I don't agree with them, or I don't understand or relate to them, I automatically just am like, man, fuck them. Regardless of whatever color they are. Like, man, fuck them. And I feel like we've all probably looked at a certain color and been like, man, fuck that dude.
So when I was in the military, one of my additional duties was I went to school to become an equal opportunity person, right? An EO guy. And
Yeah, that's scary.
basically, well, I was in charge of all fucking investigations in the battalion when it comes to like harassment, sexual harassment, stuff like that. So I had to do I had to go to school for that. So when I went to the school, the first thing they said was, "You're prejudiced." So I'm not fucking prejudiced. What do you mean I'm fucking prejudiced? He said, "I can prove that you're prejudiced." I said, "Okay, go ahead, try it." And the guy pulled out 3 cans of soda. He had a Coke, a Pepsi, and a Mountain Dew. He said, which one do you want? Which one would you pick every time? I said, well, I like Mountain Dew. He said, so you're prejudiced against Coke and Pepsi because you prefer to have Mountain Dew over Coke and Pepsi. That's a form of prejudice where you pick something that you want over something else. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course, for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, I could break it down in a term that's kind of racist.
Now, one of the things they did is they took three people, and now we're sitting in this auditorium, right? And there's about 300 people in there. They took three people. They took a white guy, they took a black guy, and they took an Hispanic guy. And they sent them outside the auditorium to the break area. They said, okay, we want you to stand here, you stand here, and you stand here. Don't say nothing. We're going to put everybody on break. They filmed it. So they said, all right, everybody go out, take a 20-minute break. Be back here in the auditorium in 20 minutes. So we all get up and we go outside. And as we're walking outside, it was amazing. Like, majority of the white guys, this is on day one where nobody knew anybody, went to the white dude. Majority of the black people went to the black dude. Majority of the, Hispanic went to the Hispanic guy. But then you had some white people mixed with the black guy, and you had some people.
I mean, it's just like oh god, who do we got in here?
Yeah, man, I don't like the way you're moving right now, Calhoun.
I don't know if you're referring to any stories. I haven't seen any. I've been actually busy with being in real life.
All right, go ahead, and I'm gonna let y'all talk about adult stuff. Then I'm gonna interrupt it with high school gossip. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna say something real quick. Oh, go ahead. Finish your point. My bad, Tim.
So the point was that people will naturally gravitate towards somebody that looks like them.
So, okay, and this is a great segue, what you just said, into what I'm about to say. First of all, the prison yard's just like that, too. It's broken up into that, what you're talking about. Number two, I don't want my daughter to be with a black guy. Now, if I would have said this 10 years ago, it wouldn't have been racist, but now I'm saying it, so it's racist because we live in a different era. And the reason I don't is because I want my grandkids to look like me, to look like my children. Now, I say that to say this. I love my daughter. I love my children. And if for some reason in life that's the person she chooses to love and it happens to be a person that is a different color, and that baby comes out that's my grandchild, I'm gonna cry and I'm gonna protect that grandchild like it's my own, and I'm gonna love that grandchild regardless because it's mine.
Most definitely.
But
right.
So people how they look at me, they're like, oh, he's not everyone, but like a lot of liberals are like, oh, he's racist. No, it's I just said something that can be taken racist, but really, if you listen to the whole statement, it makes sense in my mind, right? Like I want my family members, my children, my grandchildren to look like a part of me. I want and I don't want, and that's it. But if something else happens and my daughter ends up with whoever she loves, that's what it is. And you bet your ass I'm gonna love that little baby that she ends up making because it's part of me.
Well, my
So
son did the same thing. My son married a black girl, has three beautiful kids, and guess what? I will die for all three of them.
and there you go. So it's like people can sit here and throw the race word around, but like at the end of the day, I don't think it's real. I think it's a man-made thing. You're taught to be angry,
Yep.
hateful, and I've said racist shit. I've said racist shit. I still do say racist shit. Um, it's not on some like skinhead fucking Nazi shit, but it's like, you know, every once in a while I'm just like, man, fuck this, fuck, and whatever. I think everyone does. I'm just saying really what people are afraid to say. You know, we're all a little bit ism. We're all a little bit fucking. We all have it a little bit in us.
Racism's like when you're hungry. You're like right now I'm not hungry, but if you cut me off in traffic, you know what I mean.
Yeah. What the fuck, nigga? The fuck, please, fucking.
That's Shane Gillis. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, and
What up, Rich
whatever.
Rigo?
Also, I want to say happy birthday. I already said this to him on the phone today, but it's not official unless you do it on the internet, apparently.
Oh,
Happy
yeah.
birthday to my friend, the good Ryan Fleming, a.k.a. Hard Target.
Here. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I said the same thing on my story today.
Yeah, I tried my best not to share any of them because I felt like the more I shared of it, the more I was going to get. And I want to say thank you to everybody that said thank you to me or happy birthday to me. But it's just so hard writing thank you 1,000 times a day. I still like have like children and shit. No, I don't want to be rude. It's like nice.
Oh, the floor is yours, Target. You better keep going.
Oh my God. Okay. Open up this kook's fucking Instagram story. It's gold right now. He is on a fucking bender and I love it.
Come on, I don't want to do this. I've been doing
Come
this
on!
shit all day long.
Are we gonna
Come on,
so
T.
it's so good, bro. It's so good.
I've had such a good day. I haven't even fucking. Are we gonna play it on the screen? Who or do you guys know how
Yeah,
do you do that?
I got it.
It's gold. It's gold. I'm telling you, man. It's worth it. Like in like you know how you have like what's like a minute in each story? Like in the same
You want to
story.
take down that
this
comment, Chop?
bro is like contradicting Chop. He's like contradicting himself back to back. It's amazing.
I hate that we're about to do this.
All right, Chop. Whenever you're ready.
It's just such a.
Tommy.
It says Justin Adam.
No. Keep going. Go to where he has the Snapchat. I'm a middle-aged white woman filter on him because he's tired of his fans telling him he looks like his eyes are sunken in.
Very odd.
Keep going.
I've been doing
Wait
it.
till you get to the Snapchat filter.
So look at that.
Keep
Look.
going.
Hey man, I done heard.
Who the fuck
You know,
it's
I've
on
been
there?
sitting there
Right here you
watching
go. Here you go.
and just
Look at that nose.
That cover girl filter.
And I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know, the music scene downtown is all fucking weird right now, right?
Watch this.
I think everybody is right that's telling me, oh, church, you're in the way. What the fuck am I in the fucking way of? What is it about downtown? It ain't about the goddamn music. If it was about the fucking music, I'd have been two-stepping down the goddamn red carpet already. Motherfuckers want to act like I don't do nothing. Motherfucker, I got platinums, I got golds. So I got one that's finna be double platinum. I live right on the outskirts of town, motherfucker. I'm born and raised in Middle Tennessee. And I ain't never been invited to shit.
All right, now skip a couple stories.
So what the fuck
skip
is
a couple stories.
Because
He's like,
what is it
why
that
would
was
you
told?
invite me to
'Cause I find it pretty fucking
Nashville?
weird.
I don't want to be down there.
Deerdorf
Keep
comes
going.
to me and he's like,
Next
you know,
story.
y'all sure do get paid a
Next one.
fuck ton of. Well, that makes a lot of sense on why
Next one.
Adam and his. Don't think people forgot Yedem, you fucking Irish little midget bitch.
Next one.
Wait, time
'Cause
out.
now
Can I
looking
say
back,
something?
there's some really.
Go ahead.
When
Don't
this
think
is
people
over,
forget.
when this is over, can we just put a whole bunch of pictures of me and Ryan standing next to each other to
Well,
show?
I look. I said it on one of my stories that I'm 5'11". Adam's an inch shorter than me.
I'm 5'10". I've been 5'10" forever.
And I've actually met Church, and Church is shorter than Brian. I mean, Church is shorter than Adam. So if he keeps calling Adam a midget, that makes him a dwarf because that's the next lower level than a midget.
Yeah, like what the? Okay, sorry. Wait, go ahead.
All right, but next story after this, because he's not then going, why would you invite me down there? I don't want to be down in that dirty little town or whatever.
Because
It's
now
like-
looking back, there's some really significant things.
Keep going.
Then they pull this whole, you know, we're just making music. Oh,
I think
God,
it's right
anyone
here.
who wants to help, really do it for these kids, make the fucking music. No matter what the numbers is, no matter how big you are, this is about doing unity, doing praying hands, doing helping music. Okay, so you motherfuckers didn't get none of that done. What's the deal? So first y'all wanted, oh come on Ryan, don't you
Oh,
love
here it
helping
is.
doing unity, huh? Well, yeah, but I could do that in my goddamn house. I have been for fucking 10 years helping people make music. And you know what they can show everyone afterwards? The goddamn
Pause
music.
it. Pause it. Pause it.
And the whole.
Pause it. Put out that song with Trey Hill, you asshole. Now keep playing it.
Oh wait, hold on. Put out Black Denim. Hey, and how long did it take him to drop Creeker 3? 3 years?
And how many more fucking Dear Up churches does fucking Just Trey got to make? Next, keep going.
Whole documentary to make the music while we were making music.
Pause it again. Pause it again. Why didn't he film the documentary when we were making music? Be loose. Why didn't you film the documentary? All right, keep going.
So let me get this straight. So you are gonna act like I don't help people make actual fucking music, and then you're gonna invite me to dirty ass downtown
Pause it.
somewhere where I
Pause it. Why don't nobody invite me anywhere? Keep going.
That's fucking crazy.
Keep going.
I fucking don't like going in the first place.
All right, let's
to
go a
do
couple
what I
stories
already
more.
do.
Because he's kind of like
Then
rambles
after I got to
bullshit that
talking
don't
with
make
some
sense.
friends. Now
Next one.
JJ, look at him.
Next
My
one.
JJ guy. You know what I think it is? I think y'all's doing music percentages.
Here it is.
Somehow is making up for some other money somewhere.
Oh, no, this is, I think he
Looks
thinks we're
like it's
drug
being
dealers, but
spent
that's
on
awesome.
something that y'all don't want nobody fucking knowing about.
I think it's the next one.
So then you can just be like, oh yeah, no, I'm just doing music. Yeah, I'm doing music. Oh, girl, twerking.
Hold
I
on,
think you're
pause
making
it.
a lot of money off of shit like you.
He keeps saying the old girl twerking. Let us not forget that this is the motherfucker that said, I've
I
got
got
war paint on my ding ding. I rip rap and I sing sing. I got war
Anything
paint
you
on my
want.
ding ding. I rip rap and I sing sing. Bars.
Bro, you just don't see the depth of that bar, and you're
Get
just
the
hating right
fuck
now,
out of
Adam.
here. He got war paint on his ding ding from fucking dudes.
Yeah, he better not even. He better not even go there with the whole drug thing.
Yeah. Sausage Castle.
Oh yeah, Mike. Hey, Mike Busey. I know all about that shit at the Sausage Castle, actually, which is fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, you fucked the bitch down there.
Mike's my fucking dog and has been for fucking 7 years, 8 years.
I think this is still like a story or two more where he starts talking about command shift. He talks about his
No. You goddamn 50 and you're fucking.
next one.
Oh,
Sorry.
don't meet me out on the street. You want doing boxing? Fuck, I'm doing gang signs.
A couple
None
more.
of it. Fuck. You know, now that I
Another
think
one.
about it. Yo,
Hold on, I want to
hey,
see
Johnny
that. What you gotta
Cashville,
say
you
about
would
that?
I keep
now
forgetting
that
these
I
are
think
about
about it.
these are
Yo,
all about you.
Yagam. The last time you came down here to Nashville, before that, you had a problem. What happened then? What'd you get fucking beat up by some blue-haired motherfucker for?
No, I didn't.
You know, it's on.
Must have never been in a fight before. Fucking that dude quit because he was out of breath.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna have to do a video because I have all the footage from the very beginning to the end. I'm gonna have to do a video on this so people can understand what getting your ass beat looks like versus fighting someone and the person quitting because they're out of breath.
Yeah, or running into vans while they're driving down.
Yeah, or backpedaling in traffic. The whole. Anyways, go ahead.
Straight up.
On the internet when Haystack is out there and fucking you're like, yay. And then the fucking blue-haired dude fucking bopped you real good and cracked you an eyeball. What the fuck was that all about? I don't think we ever found out what that was about.
Yeah, he lied.
Hey, Johnny Cashville, you would fucking know. What was that about?
Those comments about his eyes have definitely got kicked in. Look at these filters.
Say again?
The comments about all his fans been leaving about him looking terrible and shit like that really kicked in because bro's really rocking that Snapchat contour filter.
He is actually.
Yeah. It looks good on you,
Went
Ryan.
back to his car. And there was this fucking blackish. He was in the back doing filming. And Johnny, you did talk about this
None of these
situation a lot.
are what I'm talking about. I want to get to where it goes.
What was
Command
that
shift
about?
shit.
What else? You know, one thing that every manager I've ever had got mad about was me watching the percentages.
Pause
They
it.
fucking
Pause
hate
it.
me.
Hey, I just want to say something. Did he just say something about managers?
All his managers get mad. All his managers will get mad because he watches his percentages.
I want to say this. I am a 100% independent artist. I've never even had a manager. I've made millions of dollars off of music. I'm independent. I don't need a babysitter. Ryan doesn't have managers. He has babysitters.
Yes.
Go ahead, run it.
And hold on, before you press play, the whole next part right here, he's like, I want all you artists to know these managers hate it when you watch your percentages. Now watch him explain to you in the next 3 stories how he never understood how to pull out his money, log into his distribution site, that pull out his money, where the splits are located, and then he admits it a couple stories from now that he just found it out like a month or 2 ago. Go ahead.
If you got your nose in your business, they hate that. Remember when I got on here and was like, dude, all these goddamn motherfuckers down here want to do this 50%, 50%? Well, that doesn't make any sense. I said, you would at least want 51%, so you have to say so what goes on.
Thinks it's a fucking company.
Right. Well, how many of you artists have actual contracts with who's ever doing 50%, 50%? Because if you ain't got any contract with them, if I was you, I would go check your percentages on your songs. Because I just recently checked mine. And some of them don't make any sense. Like, hey boy, hey girl, I make only 30% of that song for fucking what? Well, that's very weird because hey boy, hey girl was down there doing Uni-T, doing music in Uni-T. You fucking thug ass, fucking dirty bitches.
I love it.
I wonder how many of y'all artists are being robbed downtown. And I wonder what your percentage is being used for, because it's got to be used for something.
Pause it real quick. 90% of the artists that you're trying to teach and educate right now aren't being robbed, because these artists are fucking adults that upload the music themselves. They're recording the music themselves. They're going to the engineers or masters, whoever the fuck they're doing it. They're doing it all themselves. So they're uploading it and they're adding their own percentages.
Hold on, pause. I'm going to pause Target. Watch this. Hey, Target.
What's up?
And you know this, every single song that you've ever seen on YouTube on my channel, I've uploaded. Every single thumbnail I picked out.
Yep.
Every single fucking video I've ever done, I've helped direct it. The the least amount of ones I've ever had to help direct are with Breadwin. And guess what? That one day when Upchurch was bitching about his artwork, like, hey, what's up with my artwork? You need to get it passed through me before. No, bitch, you have to send in your artwork that you would like them to use for your single. They don't. You're telling them, oh yeah, that's cool. You have to send in your artwork for your singles. You stupid fuck.
I think in his head, he's got it in his head that everyone works like him.
Works for him.
You sleep till 7 o'clock at night, wake up, and everything's magically alive, and it's on distribution. It's released. No,
and guess who makes some of my artwork? I have graphic designers that make some of my artwork, but guess who else makes some of my artwork?
Holla.
The good Ryan. He just made that outside fucking cover for me. I had to look at it. I said, okay, yeah, I like that one. He made the dogs cover. I said, no, lower this down, move this around. Okay, he did it. Boom. I send it into the fucking distribution. They fucking put it up. I send them the masters. They put it up. I do all that. I don't send it to a manager. I do that. That's
I made some other good covers
independent.
too. I made the Creaker Tweaker cover.
Oh no, you made a shit. You made at least 10 of my covers. Yeah. Target's made 10 Target does fucking graphics, mixing, mastering, recording, beats, product. Yeah, like Shut the fuck up. You are not. You're the least independent, motherfucker.
Yes. Now let it run. Let him explain to you how he had no idea all these people were ripping him off.
You know, when I went through my percentages in my fucking catalog not too long ago, I started being like, who the fuck is that? And my financial guy's like, you don't know who that is? I'm like, no, I've never heard of that person. Then we busted out my entire catalog. And I said, dude, who in the fuck are these people that own like 1% for ? Who just quit? My manager? Where'd he go? We don't know. He did doing dipping. Yeah, what the fuck are y'all doing down there? With that being said, here's what you need to do. Artists, all y'all fucking listen to what the fuck I'm saying. If you sell fucking music
Pause it.
at
Pause
all,
it. Artist, don't ever listen to anything this motherfucker's saying. All right.
Bro, literally, no one can relate to you because none of us have this fucking like free ride we wake up to every day. We all have to do this ourselves. All right, go ahead.
Whoever. Do exactly what I'm telling you to do.
No,
and I
they're
guarantee you, 80% of you motherfuckers are finna find some stuff in your master splits that you never fucking seen before. I want you to hit up your distributor, your distribution company, whoever that is, and you say, give me the fucking logins to my master splits and my revenue stream.
Pause. We all have our fucking password and our logins for our distribution fucking companies that we distribute through, and we can look and see all of this because we're the ones who put it in. You fucking retard.
Chop, do you got your login for your distribution company?
I do, yeah.
Anyone in chat that has made a rap song or a country song and put it out, do you have the login to your TuneCore or DistroKid or your Command Shift or your what I can't think of? There's 30 other ones. 1RPM. Everyone's got their login, asshole, because we're uploading the songs.
Yeah, I got mine.
Yeah, that's crazy work. That's crazy work.
Oh, and I would just like.
Oh man, this phone must have died.
I literally I got on here to have y'all pull this up because I wanted to make a video joking around about one of the comments he made, and then it just kept going. I was like, holy fuck, I don't have time to make 30 videos. He is absolutely, I'll say this. Upchurch, if you ever watch this, you are the gift that keeps on giving.
No, hold on.
You are full of fucking fun times.
I wanted to say this, and I think we should all say this. Hi, Ryan.
Hi, Ryan.
We know you're watching this. Hey,
Yeah.
bud. Hey, bud.
Oh, he's watching for sure.
Hey, Ryan, that invitation's still open if you ever want to come up on panel and talk to Adam.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is gonna be everywhere, dude. Tomorrow, I can't wait.
All right, here we go. And all that stuff. I want to see it on my own phone. I just now put mine on my phone for the first time ever 2 fucking months ago. I've never had the logins. Now, granted, I'm not sure if that's a distributor's problem, but it's definitely my fucking manager's problem because that's the motherfucker who's always had them. And always told me, well, what do you want me to do? I don't know what to do. I don't know that word. You don't know the goddamn password? What do you mean? But anyway, when you get your login, and you log into your thing.
What's that?
He knows the password to his mom's throat.
Oh, damn.
He was doing embezzling.
I keep going.
Shows like your music revenue and like your master splits and all that shit. I'm new to it too. But when you look at that stuff.
This is fucking wild.
This is why I got on here, bro. It's gold. It's gold. I'm new to it too. Bro, you just said you're double platinum. How are you fucking new to this?
Oh, also, with this whole, he's got gold and platinum records, not albums. I think he might have a gold album, I think, the last time I was looking at all the numbers. But here's the thing. Fucking RIAA doesn't come to you and say, hey, here's your gold album. You have to, like Die Tonight is way over platinum. It's on its way to being double platinum, right?
Yeah.
But if you go in RIAA and look it up, it's not there because I haven't taken the time to fucking ingest all my numbers and streams and fucking views and everything into RIAA for them to go, oh, yep, this is platinum. I haven't done that. Catch Hell is gold. I haven't done that. Like you have to fucking submit all your information to them for you to get your plaque. Just like Billboard, you have to pay for your plaque to get
Yeah.
fucking sent to you. Like these
I
people don't just send you
no.
plaques. You know what I mean?
Bro, I have between Chevrolet and a couple other records, I have like I want to say 6 or 7 Billboard placements, actual Billboard, not iTunes shit. I've never. It costs like last I checked, it's like 700, 750 to get a Billboard plaque. I don't care about that stuff. And like what Adam's saying with the RIAA, like if that's something you want to show off and stuff, and there's not, that's no shade to people that do that. That's cool. I might get to that level one day and do that. But that's something you have to go out and fill out and submit that info. You have to submit all your physical copies. You got to make sure everything that you got physical copy has a UPC and it's getting scanned and ran through SoundScan, so it could be submitted to RIAA and all that, and then all your digital stuff, etc. That's something for your ego. That's something for you to flaunt and be proud of or whatever. But that's not something that's just automatically tallied up and handed out at the end of the race.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 100%.
All right, here we go.
Get you a fucking notepad and you start writing down songs that you don't believe you're getting the right percentage on. And when you see who the master splits are going to, and you see names you ain't never fucking seen before, write them names down. And then ask them, hey,
Pause
bitches,
it again.
who the fuck
Pause
is
it
this?
again. Pause it again. Ryan, you don't have to do that. When you're logged in there, you just go in there and change the percentages because it's your song. It's not difficult. You don't have to get a piece of paper and write it down. Just go in there and go, I
Oh
don't
my
recognize
god.
this, and change it.
Happy fucking birthday, good Ryan. He is on one. All right, let's go. Keep him cooking.
Tonight. I love it.
And why the fuck am I making this small of a percent of my own goddamn song? Especially if you're an independent artist like myself. Nobody fucking owns any of
Well, if you're not fucking running all this shit, you're not that independent. Someone else is running it for you. Keep going.
my shit. Except for the motherfuckers that played instruments on my shit. Or people that featured on the song. Period. CDM shift. CDM shift, listen.
Command shift.
Command
Is
shift.
this why? This is the only time. Remember when I found those percentages that was changed by Brandon? We know they were changed by Brandon because Brandon texted you and then met you over in the email and they were changed. And every meeting we've ever had, it always requires me making a video and sending you a video and you seeing my actual face. This is the only interaction is when my percentages were changed. This is the only time something's been changed and you didn't see or get confirmation from my face. That is a problem.
Oh, bro, pause this.
You know why?
Pause
And you
it.
know why we
He's
need to know.
he's about. Look, I know who Command Shift is. I know who runs. You know who.
Yeah, he's a dope artist.
No, is he?
Yeah,
Sonny
he's an
Bama?
artist. Yeah, he's an artist.
I didn't know that. I thought he did music back in the day, but he's going to that's what's coming next. He's gonna go off on them, and I don't. He's already leaning into it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
in the next few months, he's gonna go into this thing how they've been ripping him off of money, guaranteed.
And for the record,
which could ruin their Command Shift's business. You know what I mean?
reputation. Exactly. It'll steer other artists that are thinking about going to
100%.
But realistically, I'll give you all this. I'm friends with Sonny. Whoever uploads the music, you choose what splits go in there. Command Shift has no say in that. They don't go in there and go, well, Bob gets this, the violinist gets this, the fiddle player gets it. They don't have nothing to do with that. They submit your shit to the DSPs and move on. That's where it ends. They're not going in there
100%.
and fiddling with that shit. They can help you out if there's an issue with like,
No,
hey
Ryan
man,
can say, hey, on this song, this dude, let's say he wants to give let's say Stoner's the producer. Hey, can
yep,
you give Stoner 15% of the master? And let's just say, I don't know, whoever is on the feature with him, hey, he gets 30% of the master, I get the rest. So he gets what, 55%? Plus the
yeah,
DSP takes 10%, so really he gets 45%. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
But he could take the same energy he does in Chat GPT and just log into the damn thing and do it himself.
This is crazy.
Keep going.
Why? Because this just links right back on up to the goddamn Three Musketeers coming to my house.
Oh, here we go.
And being like, dude, Church, don't you know how much money you're worth? And I said, no. And I do not care.
No, I just woke up.
That's all recorded. You know how I've been saying there's a huge portion of this fucking Jelly Roll Adam and Struggle video that I haven't posted? Yeah, there's a goddamn reason it's not posted. And the reason it's not posted is two reasons. One, I don't want any of you motherfuckers to have it. The only people I want to have it is the cops. Yes, suck my ass. The second reason
Pause
is,
it real quick.
well,
Pause it.
it's a whole fucking hour.
Pause it.
Good.
That suck my ass part right there was hands down hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Pause. And him going, yeah, suck my ass.
You know what's
I
funny about
audibly
everything?
laughed out loud.
He's literally lying.
I know. that.
I was there and sober, like
Yeah.
always. There's nothing that went on in that room that was anything the fucking cops or anyone else is gonna give a fuck about.
And you know what else he's lying about? Captain Kurt actually has that video, and he showed it to me.
Damn, you just fucked up his chance getting back in the good graces.
Well, fuck Captain Clayton.
I seen a video once.
Damn, fuck you too, Chop. You just don't want to help him out at all, right?
No, it wasn't that video, but I've seen a video.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! All right, keep
I guess
playing it.
I'm waiting. Never mind. Go ahead.
20 minutes that I have not posted that y'all said a whole bunch of shit. And I'm not posting it on here so y'all can get in a room and figure out how to unfuck yourself. No. I'm going to let you fuck yourself. And one of the things that stuck out to me in this video was the fact that B-Loose looked at Jelly Roll and said, but Jelly, you have my number. Why in the fuck does Jelly have your number?
To get a hold of you, you dumbass.
Number? Why?
Why does the bottom of his lip look like he's black, like he's trying to grow a Hitler mustache?
That's just the filter, bro. He looks great in real life.
B-Loose has don't lie to us. B-Loose has Jelly's number so Jelly can get a hold of Ryan. That's why.
Same reason B-Loose has access to your command CMD shift. My bad. CMD shift because you're asleep, asshole.
This nigga's been sleeping for the last 10 years.
All right,
and still looks like shit.
I don't do business with the mainstream. I don't hang out with these motherfuckers. I don't like these motherfuckers.
Hold on. Didn't he buy Morgan Wallen a chain?
Yeah, he also hung out with Kid Rock.
Didn't he get a chain made for Morgan Wallen?
Yeah.
Okay. Continue.
I don't like how they carry themselves. I don't like how they talk. I like nothing about them. But why? But you have their number for what? I would like to know.
Didn't he also, a couple years ago, back in like 2020, he did a song with that one country singer, older guy.
Oh,
help you.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't remember his name, but yeah.
He actually went to the Ghost Ranch, shot the video and all that. Yeah.
Didn't he have a song with Lil Boosie?
Yeah. He also did a song with Yellow Wolf when Yellow Wolf was with Eminem.
No, he couldn't have done a song with him when he was under Shady.
I think he did. He was.
Nah.
I don't remember them doing a song in general, though.
P.S. to the crackhead with the backpack that is sitting or was sitting an eighth of a mile down the street from my house. You are very out of place over here on this side of town, my friend. I know where you're at. I have someone watching where you're going.
Oh
To the
my
guy
God.
that was also at about 2:40 today on the side of the road, sitting on the guardrail on Sam's Creek towards the Dollar General end of Sam's Creek. I had someone watching you as well.
Can you pause this?
Bro, is he think he's the most important human in the world? He's just random people are following him and shit.
Can people not see what's going on? Like okay, look at. I know there's people in your chat right now that don't type, that are watching, that hate y'all. It's probably even some of the glazing podcasts too. Do y'all not hear this and like think to yourself like, this motherfucker's on right now? Like he's lit. You're looking at people, pedestrians on the side of the road and shit, and you're making Instagram stories about them? Is wild.
He's calling somebody. Hey man, old dude, blue flannel, side
Yeah.
of the road on the guardrail, Sam's Creek Road.
I feel like at this point, this
Follow
dude's
him.
arguing with fence posts, and we're justifying it. Like, yeah, the fence post was in the wrong. You know what I mean? This guy's fucking lost it.
P.S. to the guy at 2:40 that was sitting 2:40 p.m. that was sitting on the guardrail. Yeah, what's up with that, buddy?
I have people that I pay a salary watching you right now. How about this?
This side view of his face right here looks like.
Look at that thing, man. Freddy Krueger looking ass.
Bro, I think the worst part about this whole night, you could take away all the contradictions he said, is that stupid fucking fedora.
He looks like Carmen Sandiego or whatever that
He's
show
taking
was.
after
back
his
then.
new hero. He loves Fedora Mike. He's a big Fedora.
Yeah, my bad. I apologize, Mike. That was way out of line, bro. I apologize. I retract my statement, bro.
It's your birthday. We'll let it slide.
Yep.
Is this it?
You seem
Hopefully,
to be no threat. But this guy down here, this very out of place dude with a backpack, yeah, you're still being watched, buddy.
Sketchy.
You cannot fuck with me. You cannot get to me. If y'all try to sneak in my fucking house, you will die. This is Tennessee.
Good morning.
He said something dumb.
It's Uncle Don with the backpack.
Bro.
Imagine,
bitch ass.
imagine how much extra money he would have if he took all this energy that he's like investigating into fucking like wind blowing, just knowing his own fucking shit, like on his masters. Like, it's not difficult. You log in, go to the side, it says royalties, click,
Bro, he's like,
pull out money.
if you're just learning like I am just in the last 2 months, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why are you giving advice?
Why is there so many people that look up to a guy that doesn't have his own back?
I don't think many people are looking up to this dude anymore, except for that one dude in the blue shirt from a year and a half ago on Tim's fucking show. What's that kid's name?
Dude, man.
Blue shirt Brandon.
Yeah, that
that's
dude.
the guy you tried to play me last night, Tim. I thought that was new.
No, he came up on my panel a year and a half ago.
Oh, that was old. What you played me last night?
No, that was the other night that he came up.
Oh, nice. Was he on a guardrail on Sam's Creek Road the other day?
Are these people? I'm so confused. Are these people not keeping up with what he's doing? Are they not seeing this? Like they're like, I don't. When someone watches
they definitely
his,
know, bro.
They believe everything that he says. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Doing Podcast crew. So
What's that?
I was trying to explain to Hard Target last night. There's the fan base is divided right now. So you got side A. They're the ones who
wait, what's doing podcast? What's that?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the podcast that Kansas Rebel Man's part of.
Oh, I didn't know that dude was still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's big laser energy over there.
Like they're hating on people who they're Creek Squad, but because they didn't like Ryan's last 2 songs, now they're a bunch of dirt bags and they should be kicked out of fucking Freak Squad and never fucking be able to breathe again, according to them.
Yeah, I got lost on this yesterday.
I didn't know. I
just saw
can't keep
this.
up with all these tiny rogue off market fucking podcast YouTube channels.
Yeah, I
I
know
know.
Tim, Chop Easy,
I
and then
know
the
Tim and
Hickabilly
Chop
Bullshit.
Easy. I couldn't tell if I saw Chop Easy in person. I don't think I could tell you what he looked like. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to pick him up out of a lineup.
Chop Easy, you mean Hickabilly?
Oh, I'm sorry, Hickerbilly. Sorry, Chop. I know you, dog.
Yeah, I'm about to say, bro.
Damn,
Shit,
bro.
On my own show, bro. Like, damn.
Damn, homie. That redneck Ray, we was the man, homie.
I'm saying I don't know.
Back in
I don't
high
know
school.
Man, my bad. I don't know who that. I've seen his face and shit. I've heard his voice, but I have not spent more than 10 minutes.
Have you ever watched the show Roseanne?
Yeah, of course.
All right, remember when they do like the bowling league and shit like that?
Yes.
He looked like a middle-aged dyke in the background. That's what he's shaped like. He's got them good baby birthing hips.
Hey, tell me why Target came in tonight hot.
My bad. It's my birthday, y'all.
He's
He
feeling
came
good.
in on fire.
He said it looks like one of the dykes.
But no, like now, hold on, stop though. I know that sounds funny though, but think about what I just said, and then think about what he looks like, and that shit hits harder. Because you can see it, like fucking Roseanne arguing with Dan, and you're like, oh, who's that dyke in the background?
It's definitely Liquor Willie. Yeah, that's hilarious.
I'll stay on 10. Shut up.
Yeah.
All right, my bad. I shouldn't have came in here like that, guys. I apologize. It was wrong of me.
What did he say that one time when he was performing at a show? He yelled out Adam's name. He's like, I guess I'm gonna get jumped or something like that. And there was only like 4 people in the fucking crowd.
Yeah.
Oh no, he goes like this. On the count of 3, I want all y'all to say "fuck Adam Calhoun." It's like 1, 2, 3. They're like "fuck Adam, fuck Adam." It was like 3 people there. It's like, bro, you don't need the mic. Just pull the mic down and be like, "Hey, everybody, guys, gather around. Let's speak softly. Let's all say "fuck Adam." Bartender's like, "Hold on, let me get the busboy."
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah, they got the damn parking lot manager in there for that one too, man.
Yeah.
The guy picking up cigarette butts outside and shit.
Chop,
he gets home.
Chop,
Go
I
ahead,
really
no,
didn't
no.
mean to. I did not mean to call you fucking when I was trying to talk about that.
No, you good, bro. You good. We cool. I'll see you.
But yeah, the only podcast slash like YouTube lives that I actually pay attention to is Chops and Triple T's, and that's like it. Like, there's nothing else that's really out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been kind of out of the loop, so I've been jumping on like here and there past couple weeks. Tim's been very informative. You know what I mean? He's let me know what's going on in the world of country rap. Being an outsider, by the way, I'm not a country rapper. I'm a spectator from the outside.
You ain't got no rose bushes. That's why I target.
I don't. But I'm going to Lowe's next week. I'm getting some seeds. I'm gonna get a couple things of mulch. I'm gonna work on it.
Big seed energy.
Yeah. A year from now, I'll have a green thumb, and I won't know how to get my own fucking money out of my masters.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
That's crazy. That is fucking crazy.
You know why the managers hate me? It's because I keep my eyes on the numbers. Hey guys, I just learned how to do this a couple days ago.
Hey, Adam, you seen the troll clip, didn't you, of Mike Malone when he played $signs over on fucking Hickerbilly's channel? Didn't you see that
Who
clip?
the fuck's Mike Malone?
He's the guy that trolled him. He's the guy that sent him the song.
Oh, that was great.
I
Yes.
seen the reaction to when they were just sitting
Yeah.
there, and then the song came on, and they kind of were like, kind of bobbing their head, but didn't know what to do, and then they're like, oh, Like they just knew they just got.
Yeah, that
I
was
think
Mike
that
Malone.
was the Adam.
He's in the
Yeah.
chat, dude, talking about he wanted to make sure you seen it.
Shout out Mike Malone. Yeah,
Oh
they
yeah,
got.
that was
they got.
diabolical, bro.
Yeah,
It
but
was
it's
funny.
really good. Hey,
Oh.
they did How to Catch a Predator on fucking Beat Millie the other night. It was great.
Bro, what's going on with that guy? I haven't heard that dude's name in forever.
Who?
He's trying to come back alive with the podcast, dude, but they shut
Who?
him down. Mike Malone and crew shut him down the other night. They got him on his podcast, right? They brought him up on a podcast, and then they did How to Catch a Predator.
Oh wait, hold on. Are you guys talking about the Millie?
Yeah.
The B Millie?
Yeah, B Millie.
Oh,
yeah.
you guys are cold. Yo, Shaka Hustleman. Shaka Hustleman has like we could talk about bars. We could talk about the best song this year. We could talk about whatever we want in country rap. Shaka Hustleman has the most quotable thing in country rap all year. You can't hack your butthole.
Yeah.
You can't what?
Yeah, that's
You can't hack your butthole.
What
Yeah,
the
when
fuck?
Bro,
B
he's
Millie
like,
would do-
go ahead, explain it. You're gonna do better.
My bad, Target. My bad. B Millie was out here telling his story about they hacked my damn phone, and Shaka Hustle, man, when he dropped that little video, he's all like, "Well, whatever, but they can't hack your butthole." It was hilarious, dude.
Wait, when did Shaka do that?
This
Dude,
was
he
like
dropped a
3 months
video.
ago.
Yeah,
When he dropped the
Yeah.
video on B Millie, when he fucking cut
I
ties
made
with him.
shorts.
That's
I
funny.
screen recorded that shit.
And Shaka's a really good dude too, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I like Shaka. He's funnier than the motherfucker, dude. He is hilarious. He's country rap.
Oh wait,
Yeah, if you
Tim,
don't-
Yeah.
that video of me going losing my fucking shit.
What happened?
I accidentally butted in because I was actually kind of blown back by listening to this old video clip that Tim was playing, but then he never got to the. He didn't get to the part where I like fucking lost my shit. The whole beginning part. I don't know.
What did I do?
What's that, Adam?
The whole beginning part. I said so much like truth that has happened and then all of a sudden, well, here's the rest.
Quiet, Triple T.
What do you, quiet about what?
What? Come on, what you got to say, dog?
I've been up here daggone advocating for Mises and all this bullshit.
Yeah, you know what's funny though? You never advocate for fucking me for what? What did I do? What did I do?
Okay, so
Whatever
fight
church
music.
says is
Hold
fucking
on.
gold, right?
No. That's where you're wrong right there, because I'm not a church lackey. And anybody who knows me knows I'm not a church lackey. There's a lot of things church says that I don't agree with.
Hold up. So church says, hey man, out of respect for your family, I got a lot of dirt on you. Motherfucker, you don't think everyone's got a lot of dirt on you?
Okay, but that's between you and church. What's that got to do with me?
I'm saying church says I got a lot of dirt on you, but for respect to your family, I ain't gonna say it. Church don't think a lot of people got a lot of fucking dirt on him?
I'm sure they do.
Okay. Do you think that's why I said air me the fuck out then? Let's get it on, motherfucker. Let's go. Did someone take that as a fucking sign of me being scared? Motherfucker, my whole life is on this bitch.
First of all, Adam, I never said you were scared.
And then he says, out of respect for your family, I'm not going to do that because I'm such a good guy. Motherfucker, you ain't got respect for my family. You ain't got respect for your own motherfucking family. And guess what? There's a fucking dead fucking little teenage girl that this motherfucker's talking about all the fucking time that has fucking parents that are grieving. Does he give a fuck about their family?
And I disagree with you on that as well.
Bullshit, sucking dick shit. Ain't nobody scared of fucking Ryan up, church. The fuck out of here. The only thing that anyone's fucking annoyed about is Ryan Upchurch going online, making 700 million motherfucking videos and fucking airing everybody's business out. Well, guess what, motherfucker? You got dirt on you too, bitch. I know that for a fact. So fucking let's get it. Air me the fuck out. Don't act like, oh no, I didn't even see that video. Oh no, I didn't hear that song. Oh no, I don't know who this person is. Man, shut the fuck up.
So to the chat again, real quick. I
Fuck
think
that
like
chat. Fuck that chat. Whoever's asking these dumbass fucking questions. Fuck you.
Well,
Motherfucker, I've been doing this and been the same motherfucker for 8 motherfucking years. I haven't changed up my fucking stance on shit. What, I went and worked with Tom McDonald? Last time I saw him and Tom McDonald, he's showing his mom Tom McDonald. He's fucking talking about Tom McDonald all the motherfucking time.
Yeah,
no. All of a sudden he hates Tom McDonald. Then he hates Struggle. Then he hates fucking Jelly. Then he hates fucking this motherfucker. Then he's mad at this motherfucker. Doesn't he need to take a fucking look in the mirror and say, oh, maybe I'm the motherfucker?
I'm talking about you guys, and you do have fans in the chat too.
Man,
like they're
fuck
sticking
that
up.
chat. I don't give a fuck about that chat.
I know.
I'm looking at you, Triple T, right in your fucking face. Why in the fuck would you go
Hold
online?
on, motherfucker. You ain't gonna come up here and they're gonna disrespect me.
Let's go. I'll go to your fucking. Let's do this. Let's go.
Come to my fucking house then.
I will
wish
go to your
you
house,
would.
motherfucker.
Because I will bust your motherfucking ass.
With a gun, that's about it. With a
know.
gun, that's about it.
Right here,
Motherfucker, let's go. What are you doing tomorrow? I'll be there.
Let me tell you something, Adam.
I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow.
Just
There ain't even no
because
need to
you've
talk
been to
about it.
prison, don't intimidate nobody, motherfucker.
Bro, I'll be there tomorrow.
Let me
Let's do
tell
it.
you something.
Let's do it. I'll be there
been to
tomorrow.
motherfucking war.
I'll be there
combat
tomorrow.
approved.
I'll be
Yeah,
there
come
tomorrow.
on. Come on then.
I'll be there tomorrow. You want to say that I beat women? I'll be there tomorrow, motherfucker.
Well, look, motherfucker, I'll put my address in the fucking private chat, and you pull up to this motherfucker. How about that?
Guaranteed. It's guaranteed.
Pause,
Pull
guys,
up.
because
Everybody knows that, though. Everybody already knows that.
Fucking pull up there.
So I will say, because me and Tim got told that at the same time, and Tim has called that out to have been misinformation before. He did admit that was
There's my fucking address in the private chat. Pull the fuck
I'm
up.
happy to come over. Because you ain't going to do shit.
You think I'm scared of you because you get on the internet? I've been to prison. I've been to prison. Look here, motherfucker. This ain't prison politics. This ain't prison politics.
I
Just because you've been to prison don't mean shit. I've been to motherfucking combat. I'm battle testing, combat approved. What the fuck you want to do for $1
Thank you for
too?
your service, but that ain't got nothing to
Man,
do with your
fuck you
head.
in my fucking service. How about that?
Yeah, cool. It's easy to do that shit on the internet.
Yeah, it is easy to do it on the internet. Just like it's easy to you to come up here and be a fucking dick.
I don't just do this shit on the internet.
Well, then pull up then.
I will.
Good.
Pack a lunch. Pack a
You better
lunch.
Pack a lunch.
Motherfucker, I ain't got to pack shit.
You better pack a fucking lunch.
Just don't sue me. How about that?
Oh, I ain't gonna shoot you.
No, don't sue
Trust
me. I don't give a fuck.
I ain't gonna sue you either. I'll sign whatever the fuck you want.
You ain't
And
gotta
we can do
sign
this
shit.
And we can do the shit right in the fucking in the
Motherfucker,
street
I ain't-
or in the
bro,
fucking
you act like I
backyard.
live in no
I don't give a fuck.
You ain't got to talk about it no more. You already sent it.
Hey, let's go. Let's get it, baby. Shit. Let's go. There's two things I like to do in this world. That's fight and fuck. And I'd rather fight than fuck.
Triple T's what?
What? What?
Triple T's what?
No, I'm talking shit, Triple T. I'm talking
Yeah, well,
shit.
that's what everybody
It looked
says.
like you got shook.
Oh, I'm
It looked
about
like
Okay. What we're gonna see?
Well, we are gonna see.
Okay, cool. What else?
Cool.
What else you got?
What else? What else you got? You want to come up here and
No,
and
you
flex
want
your
to sit
big
up
shit?
there. You want to sit up there and say that I fucking touch a female officer.
Look here.
Did you not say that?
I said that you were arrested, and allegedly, the rumor had it that
What
you hit.
rumor?
The rumor that's been running around for the last fucking 5 years on the fucking internet about your fucking arrest, that you fucking accidentally fucking hit a female cop.
So I've never heard that rumor in my fucking life anywhere on the internet as well.
Pause it.
So
So again, I don't have any sealed records. All my records of anything I've ever done is all public information. All public. There was not one female arresting officer that was there. I ended up punching in the face Sergeant Carlson, who I went to school with his kids, and fucking the guy that I hurt bad, that I elbowed, that tased me in my side. was I don't remember, he was a younger guy, but his whole face exploded from my elbow. And then when I turned around, there was 4 more cops, all male officers, that beat the fucking piss out of me all the way to the fucking squad car. And when I got out, all the way through that motherfucking jail till they put me in that cell. But anyways, my information's public. Yeah. Go ahead, hit him.
I remember when
it's out there.
I remember when it came, because it came to it
remember
came
seeing this
to us.
live.
We actually talked about it a little while after, and Tim did acknowledge that it wasn't true though at one point, I believe. I might be wrong.
No, he hasn't. No, he never has.
Yes. Okay.
I mean, did I think you did though, didn't you?
I did.
My
That's
records
okay.
are all fucking public.
That's fine.
Right.
So maybe
No,
why don't you
about
do
your
some
record.
research before you fucking say some dumbass shit like that, bro? There's 3 things in this world. There's 3 things in this fucking world that are the worst things possible: touching a little fucking kid,
No
rape,
shit.
and hitting a woman. So for you to fucking have some type of issue with me on the internet and say that fucking alleged, but you know what you're doing, and basically saying that I fucking hit a woman, that never happened.
Okay. And I said, if it didn't, I apologize. But that was the rumor that was running around. You think I'm the only one that heard that?
No, you're the only one that I heard talk about it, though.
Yeah, because I got the balls to say it.
Balls? You have the balls to say something that's not true? Wow, fuck. That's crazy. Seems like there's a whole bunch of guys on the internet that got a fucking balls to say a bunch of shit that's not true.
Yep. But you're not going to intimidate me like you did,
Bro,
Captain
I'm
Kirk.
not trying to intimidate you.
Yeah,
you know
are.
that I don't give a fuck about coming to your house.
I don't either. I don't give a fuck either.
Okay,
I don't give a fuck
then stop talking about it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not talking about it. You're the one still talking about it.
You just said.
You're the one still
I'm not
talking
going
about
to
it.
intimidate you. I'm not trying to intimidate you.
You're not going to intimidate me.
The only reason. Good, man. Good. The only reason
I know
brought
this
that
Adam
up
right here.
is because what you said about me personally, don't I have to protect my fucking name as a man?
Yeah, you should.
Okay. And as a man, you think you should be fucking talking shit about another man about fucking hitting a fucking woman? When you can literally just go and get the fucking paperwork right there. It's fucking open to the public.
Triple T, in
You will
hindsight,
never find a fucking arrest
what are your
record on
thoughts?
Adam Calhoun for.
Say again?
In hindsight, what are your thoughts on this situation right now?
Oh, I was dead ass wrong for saying the shit I said.
Respect that. Respect that.
And every time I see Adam, I always apologize to him for it.
All right. My bad. Continue. My bad. I'm being a douchebag.
Touching a fucking female ever, period. And when I come to your house and we do whatever the fuck we do, and when it's all over and we're sitting there, I guarantee you, you're gonna understand what type of motherfucker I am before I leave there.
And you're going to understand who I am. You damn right you are.
And you're gonna be
You are
fucking
right.
happy as fuck to know who I am, and I'm sure I'll be happy to know you as well.
Oh, I will.
This is
was
not
right.
a fucking game to me. This is my fucking life.
This
You
is
guys
not
are
a game
fucking
to me
playing-
either.
You guys are playing
This
with
is not a game to
playing
me
with
either.
people's lives like
This
it's a
is
game.
not a game to me either.
Yeah, well, you're playing with people's lives like it's a game.
How am I playing with your fucking life like it's a game?
Because you're fucking putting my name out there and all this dumbass fucking conspiracy.
I haven't said your fucking name since you fucking did fight music.
Okay. I don't care if you listen. That's another thing Ryan said. Oh, there's tons of people that don't like my music. If a reactor doesn't like it, I don't give a flying fuck if a reactor doesn't like my fucking music.
I like
Here's
your
what
fucking Around and Find Out song with Brian
Ryan Martin.
Yeah, him. I thought the shit was dope.
Thank you.
Helpful.
I
Helpful.
don't care. Thank you. I don't care if a fucking reactor doesn't like my music. I don't care. It's everyone's. Some people, this person's their favorite artist. Some people, this person's their favorite artist. I don't care who likes my fucking music. I don't care what reactor likes my music or what reactor doesn't like my music. What I do care is when a reactor's like, oh, he's taking shots at John. Oh, he's taking shots at Ryan. Oh, he's taking shots. What? If I was gonna take a shot at Ryan, I would just say, fuck you, motherfucker. That's it. But no, you guys want to see me and Ryan go. Ryan wants to see me and Ryan go.
Why would I want to see? First of all, that is a false statement right there.
No, it isn't.
Yes,
no, it isn't.
You can't say that we want to see you two go.
For you guys.
Why? Why does it? What would it do that? It's going to divide the fucking fan base. Half a Goon Squad is Creek Squad. Half a Creek Squad is Goon Squad. Why would we want the fans to fucking choose sides? Just like Mises in church. Why do we want the fans to choose sides? That's what the fuck we've been up here for. They're trying to settle this fucking stupid shit.
So I don't want the fans. Man. I don't want the fans to choose sides. But like, when I'm quiet for 2 fucking months, 2 months, I'm quiet. Right? Okay. And still, this shit's still going on. And this motherfucker Ryan's still poking little jabs out there. Motherfucker.
There are certain people in this community wants that shit to happen. We're trying to stop the shit from happening.
Okay,
that's why we did. That's why 2 streams ago we were on live for 9 hours. They're trying to debunk all this bullshit about Mises in church that Country Rap Kendrick was a diss track when it wasn't. Then the next night I went live and I played nothing but church and music back to back to show people how they should work together.
I saw what you did.
So how the fuck are we daggone promoting you and fucking Ryan go at each other?
Because you weren't fucking sitting there with what's his name? Fucking Captain
on Fight Music, yes.
Okay.
Yes, on Fight Music, because it seemed like there was a lot of subliminals in that fucking track.
Okay.
But other than that, what?
So I have been quiet again. You just said you weren't doing that, and you just said you did. That's all
I said on Fight Music, yes.
Okay, there you go.
Because after what happened the next day, you went live for the first time to talk about a bunch of conspiracy.
Again, that's another. Who gives a fuck? So one thing, you guys see one thing, you're like, oh, that's got.
Why do you give a fuck about Fire Reactor who's got less than 50,000 subs? What do you care about what we got to say?
Because this community is a small community, and when people, I give a fuck if anyone.
Yes, a small community. So you think we got you think that we're in church's ear? You think he's listening to us?
Yes.
He does.
Nailed that one.
Has Church ever been on my panel? Have I ever had an interview with Church? No.
I don't fucking know.
No.
You don't think he goes and sees what he don't? You think he doesn't see your videos?
I'm sure he does. He's commenting on my videos. Yeah.
Okay.
But he don't listen to me.
I think what you I think Ryan Upchurch in real life and Ryan Upchurch that you guys think on the internet are 2 different things. Actually, I don't think. I fucking know for a fact. And it's kind of actually sad. That's another reason why I didn't say anything for fucking because.
Let me show you who I represent.
Motherfucker, that's awesome, dude.
That's who I rock with.
That's cool. I love Jesse Howard.
New breed.
I don't know him.
Yeah, you do. If you know Jesse Howard, you know.
No, I've never met him in my life. I've met Jesse Howard. I've been around Jesse Howard. Isn't that what we're arguing about? I don't know this person. I don't know that person. Never met this. I never met New Breed. I've met Jesse Howard several times.
Okay.
And I think he's a great human. I don't know.
He is. He's my brother.
Yeah, I don't know New Breed.
I still haven't met New Breed.
Thank you for the super chat, Rickster.
So I'm here. If you got any other questions, I'm here. And so you don't got to guess no more or throw fucking stupid bullshit out there on the wall fucking for views.
Other than Fight Music, what have I said stupid about you?
We're taking a stroll down memory lane.
People, okay,
Memory
maybe
lane,
not
Justin.
just specifically you, but the people that you have on your panel with you, they don't.
Those are subscribers of the panel. They're not content creators. They're not
You
YouTubers.
have content creators on here.
Yes, this guy right here. Everybody else was subscribers.
No, I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about in general.
Yeah, sometimes they'll come up here. Yeah.
Okay. So you have different content creators on there who are talking shit after I still have been silent for fucking months. But I think they took my silence as a weakness. It was just me being like, man, I'm done with this shit. Fuck this shit. This is the gayest shit ever. And now it's on because I just said something. Now I got to sit here and argue with a fucking overgrown fucking toddler on the fucking internet for the next fucking 6 months. Ryan Upchurch ruined
Way
my
off.
motherfucking
Way
career,
off.
bro.
Yeah, you was wrong there, bud. You was a
I
little
worked
off.
my whole fucking life. I go right back to fucking work. I'm a dad. I'm a fucking husband. Motherfucker, do it. Ain't nobody scared of Ryan motherfucking Upchurch. Period.
I'm not saying you are.
Yeah. That's not what those other motherfuckers up there were saying. Oh, Ryan Upchurch will crush him in a battle.
But once again,
I'm a rapper.
That's the great thing about this country. It's called freedom of speech. People have the right to say what they want, think what they want, and have their own damn opinion.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, but you're sitting here trying to saying that we're promoting the negativity against you.
What I'm saying
That's what you just said.
What I'm saying is when you say, oh, this in the battle, this would happen, in the battle, this would happen. Nobody's worried about a fucking battle. That's the least of my fucking worries. Do you think that literally we're talking about life? We're talking about Ryan Upchurch. Who the fuck is Ryan Upchurch? Who the fuck is Adam Calhoun? I'm no different than you and the man sitting next to you, Tyler. We're talking about real life. A year from now, nobody's gonna give a fuck about any of this shit that's being said right now.
You're right.
Okay. So when motherfuckers like, ooh, he's scared of, ooh, does it sound? Motherfucker, I am not scared of shit. I didn't have to walk out in that street in fucking Tennessee and fight some dude wearing fucking a bulletproof vest and baby oil all over him. Smelled like a fucking Afghan fucking motherfucking tumbleweed dingleberry. I didn't have to fucking do that. But I fucking went out there in the motherfucking middle of the street like a fucking knucklehead and fucking you see me running away from shit? I don't do that.
I didn't say that you did.
I thank you. But I'm saying, do you think I'm gonna run away from Ryan Upchurch? No, I was being quiet because number one, I feel some type of way for my friend and seeing how he is now. He's different. He ain't the same. And I know people in the comments can see that shit. That's the fucking truth. I never turned my fucking back on that man ever. I was never a middleman. If he needed anything, of course I'm gonna fucking be there. When FJ Outlaw got out of his fucking deal, Ryan called me. I want to get FJ Outlaw out of his deal. Call someone. Can you make it happen? Yeah, I'll call Ken right now. Get fucking Bobby on the phone. Hey, Bob, he'll get off your fucking neck if you fucking release FJ from his fucking shit. We got him out of there. Done deal. So was I the middleman or was I being a friend?
You being a friend.
Okay.
Absolutely.
When I got fucking 4 people who I thought were actually friends, me, Jelly, Struggle, and Church, and they're all gonna be the same place, and there's tension, I'm gonna be there so nothing happens. And if anything does happen, I told Ryan that fucking day in his house, I've known you longer. I took off my fucking gold chains and said, and placed them away. And I said, I don't want anything bad to happen. If shit hits the fan, I want you to know that I'm standing here with fucking you. Because I've known you the longest. That is fucking real. That fucking happened. I've never turned my fucking back on him.
I mean, and I've been saying, just my 2 cents for what it's worth, and I know it's not worth a ton. I've been saying though, like everybody immediately jumped to Ryan's aid and said fuck Adam, but there's not proof of shit that, and I'm not even saying that Adam never did anything against Ryan.
You could pause it or cut it off, but so Target, that was the first time anyone with a platform like said out loud, fuck this motherfucker.
I know. I've been knowing you for what, like 4 or 5
Oh,
years
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Around this time's where I started talking to you more.
Yeah.
I watched this live actually.
I remember that night now, and I'm actually sitting in the exact same spot, which is crazy.
In front of the Led Zeppelin. In front of the Led Zeppelin.
No,
picture.
that was a different. This right here, I was upstairs, and when I was upstairs in the bedroom, and I remember fucking being like, dude, this is gonna now. I said it. Now I opened it up. Like now I'm gonna have to deal with this fucking gay ass internet shit. And Justin just said some of us never switched up. I've known Justin for a long time, but I will say this because I'm gonna keep it real. When I first did this, there were a lot of people being like, "Well, I'm not picking a side," and I didn't give a fuck. Or like, I'm not gonna show publicly I'm riding for this person or that person, and I didn't give a fuck about any of that. I was all alone, and I was going up against who what I thought was someone that could be detrimental to fucking up, my music or my career or anything like that. And fast forward to where we're at now, that dude can't do anything to me or anyone else. He's a weak human. He's a sick human, and he needs help. And he can't fucking he can only damage and ruin himself. He can't hurt anybody. Um, so I'm glad all this happened. But
Yeah.
it's crazy because he thinks that this was like an orchestrated thing, when really is this is what happened. He shot a shot at me, saying that I dissed him in these diss tracks and these secret diss tracks and yada yada yada, and that started it. And then this was my response to it after being pissed off for 2 months.
Yeah.
And then he said
Well,
he could take.
your first response is when you went up on Kurt's panel.
Well, yeah, that was and I didn't, and see, I've never went on people's panels before, and I didn't really know how to take that or whatever. But now looking back at everything, like it's it's crazy because this dude thinks that this was all orchestrated when really it was all orchestrated by his fucking um
Paranoia.
yes, his paranoia. And he started this with I did diss tracks, and then I responded, and then it kept heightening and getting worse, to the point where it did become diss tracks in real life. It did become bullshit on the internet in real life. And now here we sit today, and he's like, all these guys were conspiring to kill me. No, you've been talking shit about so many different people for so fucking long on the internet. There's so many people that don't like you. There's so many people who used to be your friend. Robert Deerdorf was your friend of 20 years who wants to beat your fucking ass. Fucking Ripta was supposed to be your fucking right hand man. You guys are gonna get buried underneath Ghost Ranch, which, by the way, he's selling, which is fucking hilarious. And all these other guys who were your friends and your confidants and your close people, and they all fucked you over. No, dude. Every single person has always been. What's up, Jesse Howard? Man, me and you gotta get a song, and I'm not just saying that. I love you. I love you're fucking a good
Oh, what up,
man.
Jesse?
I hope your son's doing good, and you got a huge voice. I can't wait to do a song with you. Uh, this dude is a fucking delusional, paranoid, schizophrenic, fucking. He's cooked, dude. He's out of there, and it's not. I'm not. It's not sad. It's he deserves it. If anyone deserves it, he deserves it. You're talking on a dead child's name, and that's fucking with their family.
So,
You
Adam,
deserve.
can I interrupt you on something?
Yeah,
Thank you,
always.
Jesse, by the way.
What up, Jesse? You remember when on the Rundown season 2 we had Reactors Night, and you remember when Kurt came up on the panel, he took a shot at him. Then we did the show. And then afterwards, you and
Oh, he
Kurt
was.
went back and forth. And then we ended the live.
He got backstage and he was like basically telling on everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, when I tell people that, they think I'm lying.
No, he was talking shit about Ryan. He was talking shit about, I think, John.
Just
He
right.
was. Yeah. Oh yeah. He was talking shit about Yeah. He was talking shit about all of them. He
What do
was
you
telling
want?
us.
Spill the
Huh?
tea. Let's hear it. I want to hear it.
He basically was saying, well, I'm only going by what they said. They lied to me. I believe you, dog. I'll never say you anything negative about you again, Adam. I promise. That it's obvious they lied to me. And then the fucking next day, he goes fucking live, starts talking shit again.
Yeah. Yeah. Kurt's like the biggest. I don't know if you ever seen the movie Tombstone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it.
All right. Well, in that movie, there's a guy named Ike Clanton.
Yeah.
And he's the
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who Kurt is. Like when they had that gunfight, he's like fucking get the fucking fighting or get out. And he Ike went running away like a little bitch. And then I mean through the whole movie, that's Ike was just a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? he'd act like he was your guy, and then as soon as shit hit the fan, he was out of there. And that's who Captain Kurt is.
Shitty card player, right?
Ike Clanton got.
Yes.
Ike Clanton, was he a shitty
Doc
card player?
Ock from Spider-Man 2. Doc Ock. I can't remember the
Yes,
actor's
yes,
name.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's been fucking a year and a half. It's getting old. No, it's not getting old. It's been old as fucking stale and moldy now. And it doesn't even have the same effect, not even close. It's actually just like, wow, he's still talking. This is feel bad for his like family, you know?
That's like when he came out and tried to say that you all were doing thugism and beating up Colt Ford, and it's like,
So okay, yeah, that's
you're
another thing.
delusional.
I'm glad that you just said that because I totally forgot about that. He tried to say that I was there when that happened.
Yeah.
I was not there when that happened. I was nowhere near. I wasn't even in the same state. And I love Colt Ford, and I would never fucking, you know what I'm saying? I would never be a part of something like that. With when it comes to Colt Ford, and actually nothing happened to Colt Ford, by the way. Also, it was some. It was a fight between, someone and someone in Colt's band. You know what I mean? Nothing happened to Colt. But that's not my business either. I wasn't there. But he's the one who put my name in it like I was there. He made it seem like I was there. I wasn't there.
Yeah. The guy's fucking, he's delusional.
Just like he says, he's got a good way. It's like this. It's like if I said this. This is what he does every day. He goes like this. Now, I don't know. Just a lot of people are telling me, and I'm hearing it from a lot of people and seeing it on the internet that Ryan Upchurch fucked his cousin, and that baby is his cousin's. Now, I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying that's what people are saying. That's what I'm seeing on the internet. That's what I'm hearing. You know, he's fucking his cousin, and they're having issues over there because the baby's his cousin's, and Beth wants to raise it. Now that's not coming from me. That's just other people saying that. You know what I'm saying? He does it like that.
He's always making up allegations towards people. The thing is, he hasn't shown one receipt on anything.
It's like when we were in Nashville. He's like, I'm just saying, ICE was here, and now you guys are here, and there's nothing to show that you guys were here. So I'm just saying, there's a lot of sex trafficking going on. So is that what you guys were doing here? Like, what, dude? What the fuck?
A whole lot of to be continued.
What did you just say? And then he's like, oh, I got this video with Jelly Roll, and the reason I ain't showed y'all because I'm gonna show the cops. Because I'm a fucking civilian ass motherfucker. And I'm not talking about military. I'm talking about you're not a fucking dude that goes by any codes of man or any fucking street shit at all. Hell no, you ain't fighting in the street. Just like when Hoser pulled up on your bitch ass. Hoser did pull up on you. And you did call the fucking cop.
I did. I remember that happening in real time. Him pulling up and then Upchurch being like, I'm not coming out. I'm waiting until I have about 4 or 5 of my friends to beat you up.
Yep.
Yeah, I showed that video tonight.
Yeah. Or it's
the best was someone brought that up on a live and Hoser was like, that was just a misunderstanding.
Yeah. It's what's crazy is none of this shit matters at the end of the day. Like, really, none of it matters.
Well, I mean, just like in Taylorville, when he always keeps saying, I wasn't going to slap the shit out of nobody. I fucking
everyone, Tim knows. Tim was there.
Yeah.
Rocky was there. Richie was there. Justin was there. I was there with a bus full of people. I was there on a Thursday. I said what's up to everyone, got on stage with everyone. I was there on my Friday that I performed, did the same thing. I was walking around like a fucking dog in that motherfucker, and I waited till Saturday sitting on that trailer. Here comes this bus. I'm about to confront this motherfucker. Guess what? He's not even on the bus. He stayed at a hotel. He pulled up fucking later that fucking day. The promoter's like, Adam, can you guys get your guys out of here? Get them on the bus. Like, these guys are getting mad. They think it's unprofessional, yada, yada, yada. Fucking, when Ryan finally saw me, I was walking with just in time, and Justin had his little baby girl with him, and we were gonna go put her to sleep on my bus because it's quiet on there. There was no one on the bus, and Ryan saw me from like 20 yards away, and his eyes lit up, smiled immediately. What's up, Skin? Come on, man. What's up? You want? Let's go talk. Every fucking artist that was there, every fucking person that was backstage knew what timing I was on. I stayed in that bitch for 3 fucking days. I wanted to fucking fight. When my friend, who I thought was my friend, saw me and his eyes lit up, and I seen Ryan Upchurch for just a second, wasn't seeing Ryan Upchurch. I was seeing a snake shed his skin to save his own ass. He was being a chameleon to pretend, oh yeah, let's go talk, and I'll be pretend like we're friends, and then I can get out of here, and then as soon as I get home, I'll go talk shit about you again.
Yeah, because y'all talked for like 90 minutes.
Bro, we were back there talking for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And the very first thing he said to me, I'll never forget it. This is the very first thing he said to me. He gave me a hug. We sat down. It was hot as fuck that day. The sun was beating. So we got under the shade. And the very first thing he says to me, bro, why does everybody hate me? And the very first thing I said to him is, I said, Ryan, does everyone hate you, or do you just think everyone hates you? That's how the conversation started. And he was paranoid and looking around the whole fucking time. He just wasn't him. And when the conversation was over, I knew it was all for nothing. I knew it was all for show. It was bullshit. It was. I wasn't talking to my friend. I was talking to some fucking person. I don't know who the fuck they were.
I get that timing confused too. I remember I talked to you about this a couple weeks back. The Taylorville show was prior to before he said anything crazy.
Right,
Like
like it'd be like if the Taylorville show happened now. You know how bad it'd be. He wouldn't show
yeah,
up.
and
First of all,
that like I in my head I'm like I can't believe you even like gave him the chance to sit
no,
down. But
shit was
back then it
still.
wasn't said like that. It
But
was
yeah,
like
no,
subtle
nothing.
little remarks.
Yes, nothing was crazy yet. It was still repairable.
Yeah.
Now, if you fast forward now, and the Taylorville show was now, he ain't even showing up. There ain't no fucking way. I mean, obviously, he just canceled his fucking tour.
But we ain't canceling.
No, no. But yeah, man, it's been a long time dealing with that fucking person, and he's put a lot of people through hell only on the internet. I guess actually people closest to him too, his family in real life, he's put them through hell. Um, the people that know him the most, he's put them through the most amount of hell. And then some dead teenage girl that he doesn't know at all, he's put her whole family through hell while they're grieving. I hope he loses everything to them. Um, but like I said earlier, and this is true, you could take away all his shit. You could take away every possession that he has. If you take away his phone and don't allow him to get on his phone, that will be the worst thing you could ever do to him. Jail time wouldn't do nothing to him. Taking his money wouldn't do nothing to him. Take away his family, his kid, nothing. He wouldn't give a fuck. You take away that phone, you want to see a grown ass baby scream bloody murder. That's what will happen.
Well, Jesse Howard wanted the link, so Jesse, I sent it to your IG and Beverly's Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, I was trying to wait to see if he got on there. Oh, I'd be rude.
I wish I could see that. I know, I'm not even gonna say because then Tim's gonna put it up on the thing.
I can't put it up. Chopper have to put it up.
No, I'm looking now. I can. I think I hit comment. Okay, chat. No comments.
I'm listening, guys. I had to eat something, dude. I was falling out over here.
What'd you eat?
Man, I got me a turkey with some Swiss, bro. It's good as fuck. It's a sandwich.
Someone said Upchurch the only one I've seen empty a venue for his sound check. That's facts. That's what happened in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He didn't do a sound check in North Carolina.
No, he in North Carolina, he fucking he made or shit, even just in Taylorville. Look what he did in Taylorville.
Yeah, he had security out in the outfield, closed the sides of the stage, and he wouldn't let anybody come up near the fence to take pictures.
I did
he's
my
doing sound
sound check. There was a bunch of kids that ran up and you know their parents and stuff. I was doing my sound check and jumped down in there. I was throwing footballs around with them while I was doing my sound check and like signing shit. Like, bro, what are we? You're not famous, dog. You're not famous. I'm not famous.
I
You know what I'm
remember
saying?
I remember in North Carolina when you were doing your sound check when I pulled up. You were wearing your camo pant or shorts, no shirt, and your white shoes, and jumped out, went out to the sound table, and then he tried to imply that me and Chad Arms were the one who fucked up his audio Friday night.
Yeah, he did. I remember that. You know what? You know who is famous though, Ryan? Since you're still in here, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll's famous.
Yeah, your girl was watching him when she was watching SummerSlam a couple weeks back.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get off here. Well, I was gonna wait for Jesse because I feel like it's rude if he just
Yeah,
said he's.
I'm trying to do the same.
Beverly said he'll be there in a second. He's got the
Oh,
link.
I'll wait then.
What up,
I'll wait.
Beverly?
I got to get a song in with Jesse. That's got to be done. Margie just woke up out of nowhere. I didn't even know you were sleeping, babe. And goes, huh? I'm sorry, but the lights are all on. I didn't know you even were sleeping. What are you doing? You had your headphones on? How you doing, babe? Waking Margie up is hilarious. It's the funniest thing ever.
She's a big Harry Potter fan, isn't she?
She is the biggest dork ever, yes.
Yeah,
Waking my wife up is dangerous.
Waking Margie up is funny. It's like she just got into a car accident and she doesn't know what's going on. It's hilarious.
Go back to sleep. You're concussed.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. I'm down with that. Adam should pull up the Summers Inn.
No, because if I do that, I'm gonna end up. I don't want to ruin. No, I would love. I mean, I would love to do that. I just don't think that would go over well. Violence wise.
Some of the sins.
Yeah, no, I love Highlight and Doobie and most of the people performing there. I don't know how that would go over with a couple people.
I don't remember that damn lineup that much.
I
know
mean,
what you're talking about.
it's 90% my buddies.
Yeah.
Um,
I would like to see on a save. To be honest, that guy I put you on.
What's that?
On a save, that artist I put you on a couple
Oh
months
yeah,
back.
yeah, he's dope.
Bro, that dude is blowing up right now.
Yeah, he's super dope.
Yeah, I've not heard a song he's released that's been bad.
I'm excited for that song to drop with TJ Sanders. I got to get a video for that song with me and TJ.
That'd be fire.
TJ's dope.
Yeah, he is.
TJ's decent. Okay, TJ, if you're in the chat, you're decent. Okay.
Hey, TJ got his shine on from the rundown.
Well, he's about to get some shine on with a music video. He's the least enthused motherfucker I've ever met. I'll tell you that.
I remember this phone call.
Yeah, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna take you off the song.
Yeah, his Adam's like, would you be cool with being on the song? He's like, yeah, I mean, I guess if you want me to. Adam's like, what the fuck?
He's laid back.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
He's a no
Yeah, I'd like
nonsense
to
type of
pull up a
guy.
summer of sins for sure. A lot of my friends are there, Justin. But you know, I don't know. Sometimes I carry my chip on my shoulder a little too loudly, and that's my fault. I think I just said that pretty good, actually. How I said that.
What makes you who you are.
Yeah, it's also what fucking.
All right. I really do wanna wait for Jesse, but I gotta take my kid to school in the morning. I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
I woke Margie up.
Yeah. Well, no, you're not. You're not about to get off while I get off. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. All
I'm
right.
getting off.
Love you guys, Jesse Howard. Appreciate that. Birthday wishes, man. Play some Warzone. I got to jump off here though.
Birthday wishes, man.
There
Oh,
he's right there.
you can tell him
Oh,
to his
there he
face
is.
now.
Hey, Adam was saying he was getting off. I wasn't going nowhere, Jesse. What up, bro?
What up? What up?
What's up,
What up,
What up,
Jesse?
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 Man, just been recording and just got back into town. I
Are
was
you in your
recording.
garage?
Yeah,
You got them badass lights above that make the car look cool, right?
yeah, I try.
Let
Yeah, man, I try. I got the car over here. I got a bunch of little projects going on.
me see it.
Hang on.
Your big ass in the way, bro. He covered the whole car.
Yeah, that's fucking badass.
That's wild.
From sitting on a stool with fucking 5 people listening to fucking Jesse Howard.
Selling out shows.
Yep.
Yep.
Congratulations, Jesse.
But none of y'all won 5 games of Warzone back to back with Jesse Howard.
Hey, yeah. Hey, Target's got that. He ain't lying there. Nah, man, I just we've been doing all right. It's been a pretty busy last couple of days, but a lot of driving. But other than that,
3 weeks because we went to Illinois, then we went to Alabama, then we went to Tennessee.
Where'd you go to in Illinois?
Yeah, Taylorville show.
Oh, that's right. He wanted he wanted me to co-headline with Hinder, I think it was. And I was like, nah, dog, I can't do that. I know.
Baby, wanna hear your voice scream your name. It sounds so sweet.
Is that what that is?
I think it is.
That's who sang
Lips
that
of an
song.
Angel. Yeah, Lips of
Lips
an
of an
Angel.
Angel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, nah, brother, I
No
can't
homo,
do
by
that.
the way.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's been pretty crazy though. I went to Joe's and we got some new songs done, which was kind of cool. Yeah, he went live earlier, and I don't know if anybody's seen that or not or whatever.
Where do you go live on?
Yeah,
Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I
But
hardly even open Facebook.
he's been good, man. Like today, he was yesterday I hung out with him. And we just kind of got back to that old feeling in the studio, like in the pocket, like we were just sitting in there for a while. It was fun, man, just being able to get out what I needed to get out. New stuff that just you sit here and you think about it, and then I want to get it done. So damn bad. And we have we have a lot of songs. Me and him have like a whole computer's worth of songs, like probably 200-300 songs that need to be finished. Just like little bits and pieces here and there. And I hear some of them back, and I was like, damn, when did I record that? I don't even
Yeah.
like some of them are so old, I don't even remember doing it. And I'm like, damn, man, time flies. It just goes to show you that time just really does move on. It moves quick. So I try to slow it down now and try to enjoy, things more. The most important
How's
thing.
your son doing, Jesse?
Oh, he's doing great. He texts me every day.
That's good, man.
He that's a beautiful thing too there in itself, is to be able to have that back in my life, and for him to be able to say I love you all the time, them kind of things. If you don't hear it from your blood, like your boy, like I didn't hear it for the longest time, and so
Damn.
now for him to be saying it to me every day, it just goes to show me how much of a good impression I left on him. Like when we
That's gonna
first
change
met.
both of y'all's lives, man.
He already said it like a couple of times. He said, "Man, it's totally changed direction of what I thought I was going to do and where I wanted to be." And I said, "Yeah." I said, "Me too." I said, "It goes both ways." We've had that conversation.
How old is he?
He's 17.
I got a 17-year-old daughter.
I feel for you.
It's a tough age.
I feel
Boys, you
like
can. Hey, with the boy,
daughters
you
are
can at least
penance
go,
for
"What are you
men.
doing? What are you doing?" And like it's just a little different. I don't know. With him, like I didn't have to really do that. I don't know. With him, obviously, he's had a good a good upbringing, and me and her really honestly don't talk, and I don't really see a need to, and we haven't talked in years, and I don't even care when I go over there. I just pull in and drop him off and get all this stuff out, sit on the porch, and give him a hug. Say, all right, I'll see you in a couple days. See you later. It's never goodbye. It's just see you later from this point. That's what I always tell them.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty special. I'm thankful for that. How you been doing, Adam? You been doing all right, man? You been on tour? You starting tour
Yeah,
yet?
we're going on tour middle of September. I'm fucking losing my mind. I'm dropping all these music videos. I got an album that's done that I got to drop, and been going back and forth from Target's house and uh just being around a lot of the guys and fucking grinding it out, man.
Getting it done.
Yeah.
That's what it takes, brother. Honestly, that's what it takes, man. We don't. I don't know. I don't. To me, I'm kind of all over the place right now, but I'm starting to really hone it back in to what I want and the projects I want to get done. So many these small little projects in the music deal that ended up being such big projects. You know, like it's weird how you can sit in a room with somebody and you think, all right, we got this album to do, then we're good, you know, for a while, and then all of a sudden, 7, 8 new songs just pop up, and you know, it's like, wow, how did that happen? And we did that in, just a day, just a couple of days of work, like of just really
Yeah.
focusing in on it, and you know, I got all the hooks done, I stacked them all, you know, and I'm a, I don't know how to really say it, like I don't really like to boast about myself. I'm just everybody always says you're so modest and humble and all that, but I mean, it takes practice to get it right. You know, I didn't do it. It didn't come to me right off the bat. You know, it took time and took practice to really like be able to hone in and to hear somebody go, that's it, that's the voice, that's it, right there, do it, right there, that's the one. You know,
Yeah.
and when you get that and you get that kind of reaction from you know somebody you trust, it's just a good feeling because you know you're making good shit. You're making something that means something. That's what I like. I don't. I feel like I know how me and Adams had this conversation. Like we're all getting older, and we don't. There's only a certain window,
Oh
and
yeah.
so you know what I mean. It's like I don't know. I don't want to do it forever either. I want to be standing on a yacht here in the next like 5 years, just looking back on it, going, "Well, I made good decisions back then. I'm glad I did what I did." You know, that's how I look at it. That's what I want to feel like. Now, if that happens, I mean, it's all in. We all have the same 24 hours in the day to get it done.
Here's the thing: we all got a window. What I was when I was talking to Jesse, what I said was, we all got this window, and it's gonna close. It will close. It closes on everyone. These actors that we grew up watching, they get old. Some of them fall off. They don't come. You don't see them no more. These musicians, the same thing. I mean, there's very few people who make it 30, 40, 50 years. You know, you got your Ozzy Osbournes and Eminems and Aerosmiths and shit like that. But it's few and far between. So we hopefully we get lucky and make a couple hit records that people remember, and we keep making music maybe at the end for ourselves, really. Um, but get it in while we can, and be able to support our family, and hopefully get some decent friends on the way from the music journey. You know, in the music,
Well,
and
man, I tell you this much, I can add to that. Some people's lately has been, you know, they online they say, "Oh, that guy's just a one-hit wonder." Them guys are just one-hit wonders, you know. And I sit here and look at them and go, "Man, well, you know, if that's the case, then I did more than uh, 85 to 90 something percent of the
no,
people out
no,
there in the
Jesse,
world."
you're talking about 1%, dog. Listen,
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
know.
say this. I've never said this out loud before. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm, and not just me. There's about a dozen of us that are some of the biggest independent artists that have ever walked on this soil in this country.
Hmm.
The biggest independent artists. How many monthly listen? You're independent, Jesse. How many monthly listeners? You have a song with 140 million or something like that views on YouTube. Like you got
170.
100. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry, 170 million. The
monthly
disrespect.
listeners, I really don't know. It fluctuates from month to month, and The only time I really honestly know is whenever Beverly kind of looks at me and says, "Hey, look, you got this
I'm
many
just
people
saying,
listening to you."
I can proudly say that I'm one of the biggest independent artists uh of my era. And I know some other big independent artists, completely independent. Tom McDonald, Jesse. I know Jesse personally. Like I said, I've never met Joe, but if you want to say Outlaw Nation, Jesse and Joe, um, you know, and I've got to work with some of the best artists in the world, the most talented, like guys like the Hard Target, Simple Man, their whole camp, Trailer Made, very talented artists. Um, Demon Jones, Struggle Jennings, Jelly before he, signed that deal. But all the people I've worked with, I've worked with some of the biggest independent artists in the world that have ever been in this world, and that we're like less than 1%, Jesse. So uh,
You're
it's
right, man. I mean, I guess I just I feel like I've always got I want to top what I've done, and I feel like as an artist, as we get older, we're supposed to evolve, right?
yeah, oh yeah.
And that's what I want to do. Like, Welcome to My House was a certain stage in my life. That was, it's 5 years ago now, and I'm ready to push on to a different chapter and move to something that, and I know it's out there. I mean, I've been searching for it for a while. I mean, the answers are probably right in front of my face. It's just, that's how it is. You got to be able to, just being around the right people and doing the right things, and being around good songwriters is how you create magic. That's just how it is. I mean, I'm a singer, so I did this all day yesterday, and and Friday before the show. I recorded all day, and then did the show Saturday, and then went back the next day. Took a day off because my voice was kind of like I was a little hurting after the show, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go back again. Like, if you don't have that mentality, like in this game, I don't think that you have to be able to have the grind like that. And I ain't trying to say I'm perfect. I feel like sometimes I slack off more than what I should, and I want to do more and more and more. And I don't know why I don't apply it as much as what I should. And I feel like it's a natural way of me just being like I put it in God's hands and hope to God that like everything I'm doing in my life right now, I want to seal my spot in heaven when I die. That's how I look at it. And I know I can do that if I help people while I'm here. If I'm hurting people, it's not, then I'm going to go the other way. But if I'm helping people and doing it for the right reasons, the people that actually are grinding and getting it and doing it for the right reasons, then it means something in the end. And I ain't trying to ramble, but it's the truth.
No,
It's
that's real shit though, man.
Jesse the Gentle Giant.
Real shit
Yeah.
though.
I just
I'll
saw a
say
video of
this.
that redneck rave too. Standing, I'm 6 foot. I I look like a fucking a child next to Jesse.
Well, I'll say this. I know Jesse don't like me to say it, but I'll say it. He's a way better singer than Ryan Upchurch.
Oh, no, hold on, time out. Jesse is a
Oh, here we go in
singer.
this conversation. Here we go.
Jesse, hold on. Jesse is a singer. Jesse can actually play the guitar. Jesse's a singer. Ryan Upchurch is not a fucking singer.
Your bullshit is my bullshit.
Yeah. Jesse is an actual country singer.
Well,
Period.
I was stooped in gospel country music. That's where it all started.
Yeah.
So when you really take me back to my roots, that's where I'm going to be
Can
really
we
at.
never mention Jesse's name with Ryan's ever? That's blasphemous.
Me,
No,
No,
they
and
keep coming in my
we've actually
chat.
been
Me.
on. The crazy thing is like me and him. I've interacted with him before. I don't talk about it a lot, but I mean I have interacted with him before in my life. But it was a different. He was a different upchurch then, and it sucks to say that, but it's the truth. He was a lot different in 2016 when I first met him, and I was a nobody. All I am now is a known nobody, but I was a nobody then. Is how I look at it. So
That's
it's
a
like
t-shirt, by the way, Jesse. That's a great saying.
I just
Love
feel
that.
like when I was on tour with him just for that little bit of time. Yeah, she did. It's the truth though. But all right, when I was on tour with him just for that little bit, like it was his tour, and I was in the area. I lived in that area, so a lot of people don't understand how it works whenever you're like nobody knows who you are, but you want to try to get on that level to try to sing in front of a crowd like that, like a big crowd at that time. I mean, he was selling out Soul Kitchen downtown Mobile, and that place would hold. You're talking about an inside show in 2016. It was holding 1,500 people or more. I mean, and it was shoulder to shoulder packed. I mean, and you walk out on that stage, and it was like, wow, like this is the setup. Like everybody's just looking at you. I mean, it was just wild. But and I was in like fast forward. Then it was weird because I was like a sponge. I was just learning. Like I realize it now, but I was just learning and I was like pulling it all in. Like, what do I got to do? How do I learn how to navigate like these people do and move like they move, but do it the way I want to do it. Don't do it like them because they're already doing that. Like, why don't I want to walk my walk? Right? That's the whole point of being an artist. Everybody should be able to do that. But
I saw it.
I ended up doing like 3 shows with them or 2 shows. And the one show was at Midnight Rodeo in Mobile. And that was, man, that was, if I had to really think about it, like for real, I remember being there. I remember somehow Tommy Train was in the mix with me because he lived there and he was a signed artist working with Average Joe's. So I actually like walked into Average Joe's and met all them guys and never sang a lick when I walked in there because I just felt like wow, like man, this is what it is when you walk into a label. Like I thought it was going to be way more
Man,
glorious than this. But
I used to think
regardless,
them dudes hung the moon, man.
it just made me feel like okay, I'm seeing this level now, and I'm watching my friend at this. I mean, Tommy's passed away. It sucks. Like he it sucks, man. He was such a good guy. Like he had such a good sense of humor, and he'd make you laugh. It didn't matter like whatever was going on, he'd make you laugh. But regardless of that, like the time of that, he was there and he was interacting with them because they had done a song together. And so I just kind of applied myself and walked up, and Tubbs was there. Ray Howell, you guys know who Tubbs is.
Of course.
So Tubbs was there, and he was hanging out with, I think Deerdorf was there that night. Like he was, I mean, they were all there. Like it was their whole crew. And he showed up in like a Tahoe, a black Tahoe with a trailer on it. And I remember stepping out back and talking to him, and he had heard that like me do my set, like my opening set, for on the little small stage in there. And then I walked in and told him I was like, "Hey man, I know you don't got Luke Combs, doing like the song, the hook part to Can I Get an Outlaw?" And I know that pretty well. Like if you need somebody to go out there and sing that hook with you, I'll go do it. And that was just me generally like stepping up, not knowing that I was gonna get the opportunity, but I'm thinking like it's gonna be like anybody else in that position. They'd be like, "Oh no, we're not doing that," But he ended up going like, "Yeah." So I thought, all right, cool. Like now some things are gonna happen. Like something could happen. Like I can elevate in some way and trying this with this brand new brand of Outlaw Nation that I had just tattooed on my arm and came up with out of thin air. And I just thought to myself, how do I market it? How do I get it out? How do I get it out there to the public like that? And having somebody like him that was like really hot at the time, which people call it like jumping on a bandwagon. I guess it is because every artist kind of does it a little bit. Like they're inspired by somebody and they take something from it and they make it their own. Am I right or am I wrong?
No,
Facts.
you're right.
So I feel like at that moment, shut up. At that moment in my life, like I swear, I don't know I'm rambling, I'm talking, but I mean I'm trying to get through the story. I'm not making a lot of sense.
You are making sense.
I am making sense. So for the first time I'm making
Dusty's
some
like,
sense. But no, I remember being there and I'm just trying to tell you guys how my interaction was with them. And And pretty much after this, it kind of was at the end of it. But a lot of people ask me the story because they still remember me getting up on stage in like 2016, 2017 with them. And everybody thought we were going to have a song together, and none of that happened. You know, because I didn't push for that. So you know what I did? Like I got out there and I worked that crowd. And I remember barely having a voice that day and was freaking out about it. Standing backstage. There's a video, a live video somewhere on Facebook of me back way back then. And it probably did by now, but I remember Will staring at me with the camera and him just being like, "Man, how you feeling right now?" And I'm just like nervous as shit. You know, there's 1,500 people out there. They don't know who I am at all. And you know, I'm hoping I can gain some fans out of this and just, you know, do that was my whole. I knew it from the start how to do it because my dad taught me how to do it and be humble and make it happen. Just and the right people will be there, and when the right people's there, things happen. When the wrong people's there, they take their stuff out. It's always been like that. But a lot of people out there in the world think that, you know, they live in fantasy land on the internet and think that they could just be gods, and that's not how life is in reality. Is how I look at it. But aside from that, see, that's what I mean. I get stuck in this like new up church how I'm watching him how he acts compared to how he used to be. To where like when he used to be reachable and you could talk to him and he was cool and he was chill. At first, you know, after the show, I remember him standing out back and him being like, "Hey man, I mean I know you do country," and he's like, "But if you want to hang out and, you know, and look over some of these songs I got or whatever, I got some material. It'd be badass for you." And I was like, "All right, man, I'm gonna go and get my guitar." And I walked inside that building, and literally something told me to just not go back out there. And sure enough, you know, 2, 3, 4 months later, Chase Matthews comes out of nowhere.
Oh, you know what's crazy? Sorry to cut.
No, you're
I
fine.
I
You're
met.
good,
So I
brother.
was riding. We were riding. We were riding Harleys, whatever. And I met Chase years ago. I was like,
Cloud
I,
Hoganism.
I was like, yeah, I was, I was, Ryan was like, yo, we're meeting this kid, Chase. You got to meet this kid. He's a nice kid. He's a good singer, yada, yada, all this stuff. And we met him at, I don't know if it's the court building that's in downtown Ashland City or Cheatham County, whatever the fuck it's called. It's like, it's like a big public building right there. And I waited, and he got there. He pulled up in this hunk of shit, fucking thing that he pieced together. I don't know what kind of fucking bike it was. And we rode. I rode with Chase. He was such a nice, genuine young kid, and I'm so happy for him where he's at now. And
Oh, okay. Like that's like where you're saying what you're talking about is exactly why I didn't like I went with God and not I went with this like because you know how sometimes you get pressured and you get backed into a corner to make a decision and then some and I felt like I made the right one because looking at it now I just would have been another country artist in the shadows of Ryan Upchurch.
I
And
don't
then
think I,
then
I
look what happened to Chase. He ran his ass off.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
then you
Chase
look at
is
Chase now
double the
though.
artist
Chase made the right
bonus.
move and said, "I need to get away. I need to get around some other people."
And now he's on tour. He just was in tour in Australia with fucking Keith Urban.
Right. So I mean, it's all about like your moves, right? It's all about your strategy and your moves. This is chess. It ain't checkers. It's always been this way.
Talk to him, Jesse. Tell him.
I don't know.
Hey,
I just know I
that's the
know
realest
this
shit
year
I've
I'm
heard
making
in a minute.
more waves than I probably ever have, and I'm excited about doing things because I for the first time in my life, like I'm actually really, really excited about making music and the band's all coming together. And, like they all want to come here and practice. And I got the whole system from this weekend, our own system that I got to set up in the garage here, hopefully within the next couple of weeks. And they'll come down here and we're going to work on like lights and motion and doing the whole show. And it's just something that I've always thought about. And I'm going to give it all I got while I can. That's why I look at it.
Well, Jesse,
That's
let me
dope.
tell you something. If you need me for a song, or vice versa.
I got you, buddy. Like I feel
Let's
you, man. I know
let's
we've been
go.
saying this shit for years, but it's I swear to God, Adam, the one song that does happen, it's gonna be insane. I already know that. It might be more than that. Listen to her. She said, just the one, though. Just the one.
I got a song called "Welcome to My
Because you
Trailer."
said
I'm
the
gonna
way
get
you
you on.
said the one
Hey,
The
song.
one song. It's only one song out of like, whatever, how many songs we
We're
make.
only allowed to do one song apparently.
Right.
Let's get it.
We'll just test the waters. We'll
No.
see how
hey,
it
man,
goes.
I'm gonna call it night. I gotta get these kids to school in the morning. God bless y'all. Good seeing you, Jesse. Hit me up, man.
Hey, man, you
Adam,
too,
hit me
brother. I'm
up.
sorry
T,
for
All
Chop.
right,
too much
Target.
longer.
I'll
I
see you
didn't let
tomorrow.
anybody
See you,
talk.
hard
Oh, you're
target.
good, man. God bless you, brother. You're
You too,
good.
man.
I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, no. Beverly just be talking a bunch of shit.
Wait, T, are we doing something tomorrow?
Yeah, we got the promotion thing.
Okay. Jesse,
Yeah, y'all
I'm happy
put on
for
for
you.
the
I'm
gang.
excited to hear music. Uh what state are you in?
Ohio.
Oh, I'll come through anytime. And you're more than welcome to come through here, but one of
Well,
these
I
days,
think we already talked about it. I mean, I've already kind of had it in my head. I was already going to come to you and go to the
all right.
Mad Studio.
Well, one of these days, whenever you're ready, we'll get something in.
Well, I mean, we talked. You got my number, man. You know
That's
that.
right. And I'm happy for
Hell
you,
yeah.
man.
Man, I appreciate that. I'm happy for you guys too, bro. You guys are working. I see everybody out there working, and I like it. I like
Yeah.
what I see.
And I'll holler at you guys. I keep waving my wife up. She's fucking.
Yeah, I just
Hey,
wanted to
good
hop
night.
on here too. Really, I didn't mean to get into that, but I just felt like it was something that.
You're preaching, Jesse. It's your job, brother. I love you guys.
Love you guys too,
All
Good
right,
man.
night,
Adam.
Adam.
I'll talk to you
We'll
later.
see
All
you
right, good
tomorrow.
night.
Oh, look, it's
Shit,
Scott.
I
He's
like
turning
when
his
Jesse
camera
Howard
on.
gets up here.
His camera up.
Everybody seems to say that a lot. I don't know why. I guess
I
it's just
like when you
something.
come up and talk, man, because
I think
you
I think
don't
what it
get that.
is it's my father, it's my dad that naturally comes out of me, and my whole entire life I got preached at about things I shouldn't do,
And even.
and things and what I end up doing, I be a rebel when I went out and did it. That's usually what happens. But I mean, and I don't now that I'm being a father to my older son, it's like I'm realizing all the things I put my dad through.
Well, for the record, you do have the coolest dad in the world.
Well, thanks, man. I mean, he's he is awesome. I love him to death. He's a special man.
And he's a veteran.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
he
got to
cares
meet him.
about our country a whole hell of a lot. I know that, and it kind of taught me to respect it too more than ever because I know if we don't have it, if we don't have our freedom, we don't have shit for real.
Right.
Yeah, that's fact. That's facts.
It don't matter what
And
we.
that's a bikini bottom.
Yeah, I mean it don't matter what we do. We talk about like I don't want to have. I don't want people to remember me because I had a bunch of money or I had a bunch of this or I had a bunch of that or I had possessions. I want people just to remember me because it's inevitable no matter what. We're all going to die no matter what, and it sucks. And I sit here and think, everybody's got a day. Nobody knows the day. But at the same time, I wake up like me and Beverly do. We just wake up and go, thank God we're awake. We're awake. We're good. Let's go for another one. Day by day. Take it day by day.
Right.
Yep.
That's how I do it. I try to think ahead. I really do. I try to plan, you know what I mean? But that don't always work out.
But
Well,
whenever
I
that
mean,
whenever that day comes, no matter what, we will all be reunited in 1 second.
yeah, I mean, it's all about what you believe in too. Your faith goes a long way, and that's what builds like that power inside of you to get something done. When you have that faith, like that's what gives you that power. If you don't have the faith there and it's not real, then you feel it. Like there was some things the other day, like Joe, like Newbury looked at me, he tried to put some words in front of me, and he was saying some shit, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Like just I know what you're going through, but I ain't singing that shit. That's what I told him. I said it's because I'm not going. I don't. It's not that it was shit. It was just things I don't. Like I don't want to manifest things that bad to happen to me. So I'm not going to talk about it on a track like that. You know what I mean?
I respect that.
And if I ain't really went through it or can't relate to it in the slightest bit, I'm not gonna put my voice on it. It's pretty simple. You know what I mean? And for some reason, New Breed has been the one to capture a lot of that emotion and bring it out. And I don't know how, but I know I could do it with anybody else too. I mean, it's just I've just been recording with New Breed just for so long. It would be probably pretty easy. It's probably a hell of a lot easier as soon as I do get into like a big studio or something, which I never really cared about doing all that. But I guess like Adam said, we might as well do it right if we're going to do it. We might as well go out there and like I see what he's doing in his presence. And I don't know, I'm pretty impressed by everything he's got going on. Everybody talks shit about that guy, but all he does is care about. I mean, he just defends himself, and he's got a right to defend himself. And when people talk shit about him, he's gonna get mad, just like anybody else that talks shit about people. The thing is though, is like what I would like to see more of, and I've seen it lately, is people just controlling that and just being like, hold on, like I don't have to get all crazy and get all and get on the internet and start bad mouthing people or do any of that. I could just be the bigger man. Why? What happened to that standard? Is what I want to know for real. That's what I see, and I go, why can't people just be the bigger man? If you're gonna fight, go fight. If you're gonna go outside, you're gonna go outside and fight. Go fight. I bet you'll hug afterwards, and if you don't, then you don't. But most of the time, that's usually what happens. Usually, you fight somebody and you go, man, you could take a ass whooping, bud, and then you become their best friend because you know what they can go through. You done beat the shit out of somebody and they just
That's
keep
so fucking
popping
true,
up,
though,
keep
man.
getting up and keep getting up. You know that damn that dude take an ass whooping. You know what I mean? And not care. And I've met a lot of people out there in the world like that. I just have. And I've met people that talk the talk and they don't walk the walk. I've met people that talk the talk and really walk the walk though. Like when they really walk it, they go, all right, I'm just holding my head up high and I don't give a shit about anybody thinks. And I don't care. I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm going to make the music I want to make. And if people don't want to listen to it, they ain't got to listen to it. If people don't like me, they ain't got to like me. If people don't like me because I don't like somebody else, then I don't want you in my camp anyway.
Can I get an amen? Because that is the fucking truth.
Jesse's dropping some gems right now.
Hey man, God though, like man, just cause I don't fuck with you don't mean you know what I mean. You do you go win, but just leave me the hell out of your damn.
I don't understand how people just can't keep it moving. Like, why can't you just keep it fucking moving?
God.
Why is it gotta be negative? Why is it gotta be a problem? Why does it automatically have to be a problem? That is the problem, really, in reality.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid as fuck. Like if a motherfucker shows, if a new upcoming artist right now shows just in time support on the internet, they'll drag them. They'll drag them through the mud, dude. And that's so fucking stupid and just nonsense. I know people can say anything, but guess what? Guess who you got to go see when you're in this lane? Guess who every fucking artist in this lane has went and seen one time? The Redneck Rave. I mean, you just got to. You got to go see.
Well, it was weird how that happened with me too. I just once again inserted myself and saw a door that was opening and went, let me get through that motherfucker real quick. You know what I mean?
Now
It
look
was,
at
and a
you,
lot of
man.
people will go, oh shit, that's a lot of people out there. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ready for all that. I ain't never done it before, but I don't know if I'm ready for it. And there's a lot of people out there in the world that think exactly just like that. And that's the problem too. Because if you don't believe that you're going to win, you'll never win.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. And then a
And if you
reactor like
lose,
Rustic Rhymes say,
though, right? If you lose, though, lose with dignity. And be a man about it. Have good sportsmanship. And I mean, hell,
yeah,
I got to
move
do
on.
it all the time. That's just part of life. It's,
Get
people,
better.
it's
You know
going
what I
to
mean?
happen.
Hey, some days your day and some days it ain't. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
I relate to a lot of that in the in the music and even in the racing. I mean, hell, I mean, I have a mental block sometimes when the car don't work, you know, and I get pissed off, and then I start losing faith in that car, and that's whenever I'm like, that's when I know that I gotta like stop and I gotta reset my brain and I gotta trust the car again, and we gotta make it work because if you don't, then it's just going to keep defeating you every time, right? If you go out there with something that's broke and you keep making changes on it and it doesn't work every time, then something's really wrong, right? So then you got to change the formula altogether. And when you change the formula altogether, then you're restarting all over again.
yep. A lot of people ain't got that dedication or that grind, man. They just don't have the. You know what I
I
mean?
guess I
When
just
they
like
change it, they don't want to
I feel
reset.
like people do, but I feel like people don't know how to tap into it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, yep. I can understand that.
Like I
Yeah,
see it in
this
people,
is the
they
Jesse
just don't know
I
how
like
to.
talking to.
Why is that, bud? Why?
Because they just artists, if they're paying attention to this, they'll learn so much from it. Like there's a lot to
I
learn.
don't know, man.
Just
I'm just a known nobody though, bro. For real.
Stop.
yeah. Hey,
Stop.
Jesse, I love you, dog. You can't go. Yeah, hey,
What's your cap
Jesse, man,
size, Jesse? What's your cap
hey,
size?
you
Now
swinging
you
out here,
cap.
old buddy. like, hey,
No, I thought
but
Jeff last night when they was beating up on Jeff, that Brandon or whoever that was, that dude was just making a fool of himself the whole damn time. I'm sitting there going, why is Tim even got just hit the exit button on his ass, man? Don't even let his
yeah,
ass
that dude,
talk no more.
yeah,
Shit.
dude's a fucking clown, dude.
I ain't trying to
Oh
get on
man.
that. I was just saying it's just one of them things where, kind of the same thing. Like,
But yeah,
he
you're
was trying to
wondering.
beat up on Jeff, not knowing that that's fucking Brahma Bull, boy. You don't fucking know that?
He'll find out.
He gonna find out, ain't he? He gonna
Yeah.
find out. I'm fucking dead, dude. That was the joke last night, and I missed it. Son of a bitch. I missed it. I didn't even realize that he was the Brahma Bull, dude. I totally forgot about that.
I knew what he was doing the whole time. I was sitting
I
there going,
totally
all right.
forgot.
I was like, I could pick up on this. I know I know what he's
Fucking
doing.
fuck Tim, man. He's such a fucking. You're a shithead, Tim.
What?
That's so fire.
I was trying to give him some friendly advice.
No, I
Hey
mean,
man,
you
they
was trying to
sleep
like,
on
you
Tim.
was trying to say, hey, like, you don't know who you're messing with. But I mean, at the same time, and if you want to find out the hard way, I guess just go ahead
Yeah,
and find
buddy,
out the
gonna
hard
find
way.
out.
If that's what you want to do. I mean, nobody's twisting
yeah,
your arm or nothing.
yeah, buddy, about to. That was funny as shit. I just now got it. Oh man, that's terrible. That's so fucking damn Triple T. They don't even know your level of troll, dude. God.
I think what Tim's learned and what he's learned over the years too is what I tell you a long time ago, Tim. I said, people come, people go.
Yeah.
This is just how it is. So you have
It
to
is,
have
man.
that mentality, especially living your life on the internet. People come, people go. That's how it goes.
Yeah,
Some
the
people stay.
internet.
Some people just come around and just hang out whenever they think they want to get something from you. Sometimes they just hang out whenever they need something. This is
Until they get
facts.
caught.
I have friends that do this to me all the time, but I still love them. Doesn't mean that I hate them, but at the same time, hate's a strong word. I want people to win. Like I like to see Upchurch get back to the Upchurch that he was on the grind, bro. Like when he
I
made
agree.
Bad Motherfucker and he
Yeah.
made all those jams.
Oh yeah.
Okay, if he gets back to that, it'd be over.
It'd be
But see,
awesome.
it's his mind though. I think a lot of it, and I think obviously some other things that I'm not going to say, but regardless, it's a mindset thing that it really really messes with you. And if you you know, like my dad always told me, repetition is key in life. Like it's just that's the way it is. Like once you get set in your ways, that's how it goes, and everybody starts to see that over time, like how your ways are and what you know. And as an artist, you know, especially artists like nowadays, like us, like I like being on. If I come online, I like people to understand this is the real me. I sound just like I am on the tracks. I live a country life. I fucking don't do shit, but just hang out and smoke weed, chill the fuck out, like watch movies all the time and laugh. I try to just like soak it up, man. Like life is too short to sit around and worry about shit.
Facts.
It is.
100% facts.
Absolutely is.
And the worst thing is, if you really want to be honest, is when you know, like earlier, I was letting people earlier. I was I was reading comments and I thought, huh, I said, don't do it to yourself. It don't even matter. None of that shit fucking matters. Like people can have an opinion, and I need to learn that I can't please everybody out there in the world, no matter how much I want to. I can't. So that's how I look at it. That's how I accept it. I just I just go, okay, like I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna do exactly what I want to do. And if people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. And if they want to cause a problem, I don't know. I mean, best of luck to you. You got a whole army of people that it ain't just me. Just so you guys know, I might be the front and the headline to Outlaw Nation, but there is a army of people out there, and I already know this. Like I know it. It's not. It's facts. This isn't just like saying shit to say it. Because everything I've ever said, I don't. I mean, I've always been a truthful kind of person. I've always wanted 100% honesty out of somebody, you know, and give them 100 until they fuck it up, kind of shit. Most of the time, if the person's got bad intentions, they're gonna fuck it up right off. It might not be the beginning, it might be not be in the middle, but it might be the end. Who knows? But if they got bad intentions from the start, they're gonna fuck it up. But if they got good
Every fucking
intentions from
time.
the start, then it's like it's golden because it's two perfect energies being put together and vibes that create great moments for other people to watch and that make them have good times. And seeing that's different. Like I know how to turn on a switch when it's showtime that people you all have both of you all have seen in real time in life. So I don't have to explain that. You guys already know what it is.
Oh, dude, I see it so much. It's fucking crazy. What up, guys? If you just joined in the chat, what up, everybody? We rocking and rolling. We've had a pretty good night. We've had everybody up tonight. History lesson went pretty good. Still a lot more.
Sometimes you have to go back and look at the past to see where you are in the present.
I mean, it's just crazy where like
it's true. I don't know why I blasted us past. You know, I said talked about 2016, but it's the truth though. He was a different guy back then. I wish he could look at some of his stuff and be like, oh, that was it. That was the times. Like whenever people were watching the most, that's when everything was good. That's when everybody looked at him and laughed every time, and it was always because they thought he was going to be a thriving comedian. And then he started making music, and then we thought, oh, he might have a little bit of a voice. Kind of sounds cool. I kind of like the rapping part. You know, that flows pretty damn good. I like that shit. Everybody looked at me back then like you're crazy. I'm like, no, man, that's about to be the new. That's gonna be the new stuff like in the future.
Well, I always said his first 5 albums was the best work he's ever done.
I mean, I agree,
and I all the way up to Mud and Gold. After Mud and Gold, it just when he changed his producers, like nothing against Kalani, but Kalani does more like of a Texas style beat that like a 501 Bryce or a Mexican OT can rap on. If he went back to with band play or Stoney or like a Dub 3030, I think he could do it.
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes you got to go back to the basics.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's all. You're right. I feel like it's if you humble yourself and stay humble, you don't have this problem near as much, and that's why I think I've always thought to myself, I know I'm bigger than what I am, but it's a good thing that I think the way I think, because I live a simple life and I like to keep it simple, for real.
Well, you owe a lot of that because your daddy.
You're right too. Dad did a
He-
lot of that to me,
he's a good role model.
and he just taught me to have like just have what you have what you need, and yeah, I kind of get extravagant with that. I got a lot of toys and stuff, with, little dirt bikes and
You
all
know
kinds
what's
of shit.
funny?
But
You were talking about how your son's getting ready to graduate. My son just retired from the military and starting his private practice. Kind of crazy.
that's wild, bro. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is
I'm
awesome.
getting fucking old. I swear to
Well,
God.
I look at. I'll tell you what, man. I see that too. I see my brother earlier, and he looked at me and he says, "Hey, man, can you lift that big battery for me and take it over there to the trailer?" And I said, "Yeah." And he said, "There was a time whenever I could bench press you," and I was like, "Yeah, I know." And I said, "It's all right though. So that's what we're here for. That's why I'm a younger brother, and that's why I'm young. That's why I'm here. I'll do it as long as I can until I can't do it, and then I'll pass it on to Shane." You best believe it.
That's what we do, boy.
I mean, I already told Shane he's driving me, man. Next year, I ain't driving no more on these trips. He's gonna be with me. He's gonna drive, and I'm gonna teach him.
Yes, he
I'll teach
does.
him everything he needs to know about driving. And I ain't no pro, but I could. I ain't. My track record as far as being on that highway is pretty damn good. I could drive all over the country and be just fine.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it'd be nice to have him drive me around, and I could just relax and not have to be so tired and from modulating the foot pedal, and thinking. Usually, I have a trailer, and you're messing. You're dealing with swaying and all this other shit. That's how it always
Not only
goes.
that, it's a good bonding time too.
Oh yeah, I love hanging out with him, man. He's full of stories too, and it just really reminds me of myself at that age. So I'm just thankful that. Man, I'm fucking thankful that God put us together. He changed my life again, like all over again.
Well, everything
So,
happens
I
for
think
a
it's
reason.
awesome, dude.
I don't want to always talk about that, but it is going to be something I probably can't really not talk about a lot because
Shit,
it's,
talk about it, bro.
Talk
Like,
about it. You see that?
how
Look,
many
that's
years did you something? That I
well, it's
love it
12,
because
12 years of really not having any communication with him, but watching him
exactly.
grow.
Talk
You
to
know,
it till you're blue in your face, Jesse. Who cares what they think?
you
it's not
know.
that. It's not that. I just think I'm talking to myself. Like I feel like I repeat myself a lot, even when I'm not online.
I I
But
think it's great, man, because people don't understand that hurt, that pain when you don't have your child in your life every day.
Yeah.
Like
oh man, when I
I
was in Iowa, 2012, 2011, 2012, uh, I was working in Iowa, and I mean it was pretty much that's when she kind of shunned me away back then, and the whole family did. Which was weird at that time because I was so young and naive, and I really didn't know. Like I just thought, okay, I guess that's the way it's going to be. But in reality, I could have changed it all. But I feel like God, timing is everything. So I feel like God didn't want me to be in his life until now, until I had my
Exactly.
life completely under control, is how I look at it, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Because
Like,
if you were to, let's say hypothetically that you would have stayed there, things probably wouldn't be as good as they are right now between you and him.
yeah, because I just wasn't, I wasn't, I don't know, nobody's ready to be a parent. So I
No.
can't say I wasn't ready for it. It was more of, I guess I just accepted that that's the way they wanted it, and it made it easier rather than trying to fight with them every time I wanted to go get them.
Yep.
So I just was like, all right, I'm gonna just bury it down and suppress it, and I got to go on with my life. Like he's not just me. I guess he's just not supposed to be there. Like, she always, I don't know. it's a mixture of him, the guy that she got with, is another reason why I didn't, go around because I was kind of, I got in trouble whenever I got I was riding a four wheeler on the golf course way back in the day. I was like 18, 19 years old, or I was 20, I think. And I mean, when I got in trouble, that like it really put a dampener on her family against me back then. People look at it a little different nowadays than the way they did, 15, even just 15 years ago on people that got in trouble. They look at them different, and so I just kind of accepted that he wasn't gonna be there, and what I knew, how I knew was because whenever I knew he, the guy that she got with was a cop. So here I am, a convicted felon at 20, and then she gets with the cop. So here I am stuck in between a rock and a hard place at 20 years old, not knowing if I'm ever going to see him again. I remember pulling in a driveway at my aunt's house in Iowa because she wanted me to come move there with her, and she was going to give me a job because I knew her. They worked at a factory. It's my aunt. She's like, I'll get you a job. You want to work? Come on. So I got to work. I got to do something. And, a couple weeks later, I was working down there, or, over there in Iowa, in Burlington, Iowa. I did that for 4 years, drove forklift there. I drove forklift on third shift for 4 years. Every night. I loved it, man. That was such an awesome job. Like, I wish I can go back to how simple life was then, like for real. But at the same time, I mean, I just kind of accepted that I didn't think I'd be there or whatever it'd be. I don't really know from that point. I just kind of was working. I remember crying in the garage, pulled in the garage and accepting it, feeling like I'm never going to be there because I'm 8 hours away from them now. And I just got to work. I just got to pay child support, keep my license, and try to do the right shit. Just try to keep trying to do the right things, and stay out of trouble. That was my biggest thing. And I don't know. A couple years went by. I grabbed a guitar in Iowa. That's how I learned. I taught myself how to play. Dustin Wright still got my guitar. He's like my best friend for like 25 years now. And he's still got my original guitar, which is crazy. But I mean, I just kind of thought I'd never be around him again, and because she dated a cop, so I knew if I got around him, he'd make my life a living hell if I didn't listen to everything he had to fucking say at that moment because he was a cop.
Are they still together?
Yeah, they're still together, and they're gonna get married. And it's fine. I don't even have to talk to any of them guys. He's about to be 18. It don't matter anymore. That's the point now. But if you think about it, if I blast myself back in the past of how I used to feel about the situation, it's very unhealthy. I turned myself gray probably prematurely. I, I probably, I guarantee I got older faster because I suppressed it all down, and I just didn't care. I tried to not care. I always cared, but I tried to not care. Well, she would, her sister would always send me pictures of him, so I watched him growing up all the time, like every bit of the stages, and I knew he was huge. He was tall, and I didn't know that the day was going to come so early, but I'm glad that it did because I thought when he turned 18, I would be able to. He would come around me or whatever, and I could reach out, and then there wouldn't be no problems. But it was just random luck that he was here and 25 minutes away from where I live, right here at my house, and he was there for a month, and he was 25 minutes away from me for a month, and and I'm like, look, how much do you love Shane? I asked her sister that, and her sister was like 20 or 30, 31, 32. And I asked her that. I said, how much you love her? I love her with all my heart. And I said, well, you stop lying to him then. I said, that's the best way. I said, because I said, it's a broken link in my life. It's been there for a long time, and I'm done. I want to fix it. I'm tired of not having them in my life. Like, I'm sick of it. So that's basically, how it kind of started. And then, 15, 20 minutes later, she said, I told him, and I gave him your number. And then he called me. He said, "You're my," and I remember him saying, "You're my real biological dad." And I said, "Yeah." I mean, it was just like, boom, there it goes. Now, there it is. You wanted the conversation open link. There it is. There now you got his attention. And now now it's about where do I go with it from here? So I just tried to make the best impression I could right off the bat, but I didn't want to say, hey, your dad's like a pretty cool guy, I guess, and
I'm
he
welcome
kind of
to my fucking house, buddy.
yeah.
Did he know? Okay, let me ask you this: did he know that you made music at all?
Nah, he didn't know anything about me. He said he was sitting right here on the other side of that door over there, and we were sitting in my red truck, and he says, "I can't even I don't know who you are. I don't know. I've never met you before, and I've only heard your name maybe one time it come through my household, and I thought it was my mom's aunt or something, or my mom's friend." And I was like, "Oh, well, I
Did he
said."
ever hear the song "Welcome to My House" before he found out who you were?
He did. He said he had heard it randomly on TikTok because he had his own video. He's got his own page on TikTok, and he said he had heard that song, but he never, obviously, he wouldn't put it together at that point. But I mean, just hearing it, not seeing a video or whatever. But um, he didn't. He didn't know anything about it, which was pretty crazy to hear. And I loved it in a way. I was like, well, that's cool. That makes me feel good because I got like a fresh, clean slate. I don't have nothing to.
Yeah.
There's nothing, no expectations or nothing like that. I guess if he didn't know, so it kind of worked out better for me in my way because I really get to show him the real side of me that who I am. I mean, he's seen me mad already at the racetrack. I mean, he's gonna see it's how it goes, in life.
Has he been to a show yet?
Yeah, he went to a show in Taylorville, and that was a special moment there. But that was
Oh, I bet.
the cat wants some attention. Obviously, I named her Chevy.
Hell yeah, get her done.
All right, what are you doing here? But yeah, what was I saying?
Now, in Taylorville, it was a special moment.
Oh yeah. We did the show in Taylorville, and I walked off the stage, and he was like, "Wow, bro, you did really, really, really good." I looked at him. I was like, "Was you thinking anything else, like in your brain or something? Like, I wouldn't hype all this up just to go up there and suck. You know what I mean?" Like, and he's just like, "Yeah." It's like I just couldn't believe how like all the timing and the presentation and the lights and all that and the sound. And I said, "Yeah, buddy, it's a show. That's what I do." And he said, "All right, I love you, man. I'm gonna go ride with the boys." And I said, "All right, you better come back here in a half hour. You're on like 100 horsepower, 1,000 R Renegade. And you're scaring the shit out of me. So you better make it back here." It's exactly what I said to him. So half hour to an hour to a half hour and a half later, he shows back up. You know how kids are.
That's the
That's how
limits.
that goes. That's how that goes.
But
That's how that
you
goes.
gotta love him though. He has tested his limits here and there, but for the most part, he's been really good. I can't wait to have him. I get to go get him on Friday, and it's Memorial Day weekend, so
You know
that's
what I
kind of
think
cool.
you know what I think would be cool if you, your dad, and your son did a song together.
Oh yeah, yeah, that would be awesome. We've talked about it. He won't sing around me yet. It's just because I feel like I already know. I used to feel the same way towards my dad because my dad at one time, man, I wish you guys could have seen my dad. Like, and when he would just jump up on that mic, man, it didn't matter who was out there, and he would just kill it. He would look at me and look at mom and look at everybody. I love you, and walk right out there on that stage and just hit them chords, man, and just start singing. And then the crowd would just melt over my dad back then. When I was a little kid, I used to see this, and I just would think, man, how am I ever going to live up to that? How am I ever going to get that? And then, now dad looks at me and goes, "You've done more than I've ever done in my life, times 10 with the music."
Crazy.
So he's super proud and wants to hear more music all the time. And I guess
I
that's
just think
it's a whole lot better than being on the other side of it, Tim, where he's mad and pissed off and worrying and all that shit.
right. I just think No Trespassing 2 would be dope to have your dad, you, and your son, 3 generations in the video.
It would, man. It would. It would be awesome. And I think it could happen. I mean, it's very, very likely that you know, and maybe I can get him on a track. I've already talked to Dad about it, and I've already talked to him about it, but he won't. He won't even make a beat with me right now with a song. I've tried. I sat there and played all the chords of songs that he knew, and he won't. He won't do it. And I'm just like, bud, like your voice could crack and go to the moon and back and go all kinds of different ways, and I wouldn't give a shit. I'm still gonna love you the same. I'm not gonna look at you any different. You know what I mean? And he's so worried about messing up around me a
Does he
lot.
play an instrument?
No, but he does drive a car really good. Like I let him race the race car, or not my race car, I guess, the Challenger. It is a faster sports car, but you know, I didn't put him in a race car right off the bat. I thought that'd probably be a little bit too much for him. If I threw him in a 1,000 horsepower Chevelle, he'd probably be a little scared.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't nothing for me to get in it and do it just because I've done it so many times. I'm just like, whatever. But he looks at me like, he says, man, you just make it look easy when you're on. Like when the car's on and you're on, you make it look easy. And I said, yeah, now you know because you went out there and turned the lanes yourself and you seen what we do. So it's different when you're watching it from the staging, from the sidelines going, wow, the cars are pretty fast. Oh, that one won. That one won. No, it's different when you're out there racing. You're actually in the car and making it perform. Like you have to drive it the same. You got to learn the tactic, learn all your different things. It's, you know, I'm trying to teach him that. That's what he's excited about. He loves driving, and I'm pretty happy about that. You know, that makes me feel really good that I wasn't around him for most of his life, and me and him love the same stuff. Like, it's
genetic.
amazing.
It's genetic.
It's wild, brother. It really is. Hey, man, I'm gonna get off here though. I'll keep talking until I'm blue in the face.
Well,
I just
Jesse,
want
it's
to hang
always
out
an
with you
honor.
guys.
It's always an
Yeah,
honor and a privilege
Hey,
to be
much
on the
love,
panel
Jesse.
with you.
Thank you.
man, I appreciate you guys,
Appreciate
brother.
you getting up here, man.
You know, if I can every once in a while, I'll try to jump on here and share some knowledge.
Hey,
If
it's
some
good. I
known
appreciate it.
nobodies,
Thank you.
some known nobodies will listen. You know, some people will listen out there.
All right,
I
Jesse,
always
much love to
appreciate it,
you.
man. See you, Jesse.
Love you guys. We'll see y'all later.
All right.
Chat, man. I'm out of here too. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, Chop, I gotta go make a video real quick for tomorrow. But I appreciate
Yeah, I
you
got
allowing me to come up tonight. I hope
always, bro.
everybody loved the history lesson. Now
We
you
got
now
more.
you know a little bit more knowledge of how all this stuff went down and why it is today. But there's a
We
lot
got
more
more
out
shit
there
to
to be
talk about.
learned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We'll carry it back and we'll pick it back up Tuesday.
All right, Chop.
All right, chat.
Chat.
Thank you
Much
guys. Good
love.
night.
Hey, tomorrow night, if y'all could spread the word at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central on the Dog Pound Reaction channel, not the Triple T channel, but the Dog Pound Reaction channel. We're going to be doing the War Tour promotion. If y'all pull up to that, I greatly appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Good night, guys.
All right.
We'll see y'all. Good night, guys. Good night, chat. Much love to you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for lunchtime. We doing the lunch ride. I'll see you guys.